All right, we're live.
Hello, and welcome on into another Whiskey Crusaders live stream. Today we are celebrating 1,000 subscribers. Thank you all to our subs. We appreciate the heck out of all of you.
Yes, we do.
We are going to be joined by some really special guests all day long, starting off with some amazing people like Roy and Scott here from other YouTube channels. Matt, who do we got in the chat with us already?
All right, so let's see who we got. Hey, it's actually working right today. We got Donner Pass Whiskey, Christmas Jellikick. God, I hope that's how you pronounce that. Jimmy Jazz, Ben Stahl. Oh my gosh, my phone just went crazy. That was awesome. Sorry about that. I guess the ad kicked in. Yes. The chat go nuts. Yes. All right, that was fun. Anyway, Kilco, Malt Review, Whiskey Jason, ADHD Whiskey, Pitfaced Barbecue, Yo Jimbo, Tom R, Mark Slinger, Spencer Mav, Lee Kerwin. Okay, I know I missed people in the middle here. John Kranz, Carl Van Welgenhen, Graham Young, Jimmy Legg. All right, hopefully I got everyone. I know there's a bazillion people coming in. We'll catch them as we go. All right, so I think everybody pretty much knows Roy and Scott, but just in case someone doesn't know who you guys are, introduce yourselves.
Me first.
Go ahead,
Sure.
Roy.
Hey, I'm Roy Aqvavitae, coming to you from Glasgow in Scotland. It's an absolute pleasure to be here. I've had the pleasure of meeting you guys in real life. Scott, I haven't met you yet, but well, Sarah and Matt, I've had the pleasure of your company over in Texas. But I do a YouTube channel covering, I mostly focus on Scotch. It's kind of my comfort zone where my knowledge base is. But I do live streams and I do some pre-recorded content as well. And it's an absolute pleasure to be here to join you in celebrating what is honestly the toughest milestone to reach, guys. It truly is. I'll raise a wee glass to you, actually, and I'll say congratulations. Well done, boys. Well done, Whiskey Crusaders.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Yep. Cheers.
Appreciate you, Roy.
Yeah, I'm Scott.
Hey,
Yeah, first of all, congratulations on 1K. It is. That's the toughest milestone to reach, and you'll see very quickly it'll start to explode. And you guys do a fantastic job, and it's nice that you're able to have kind of the three-headed monster where you've got a lot of different opinions and all of that. So I mean that's nice rather than all of us who have to go solo once in a while, and you still get some of the friendly comments from people about right and wrong, but. No. So anyway, so rather than ramble on, Scott, from my bourbon journey, I basically do reviews of American style whiskeys, bourbons, ryes, things along those lines. So yeah. So cheers to you guys. Congrats again on the 1K. Very well deserved.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Very much.
Yeah, we really appreciate you guys being here, especially Roy. We know this is, I guess, 10 o'clock at night there in the UK, and I know it's obviously crazy busy for you. We really appreciate you joining us. And thanks, Scott, for joining us from Wisconsin. So I know we've got some super chats that have come in. Whiskey Jason, $2. Congrats, 1,000 subs. Thanks, Whiskey Jason. If you guys haven't checked out Whiskey Jason's channel, too, check out him out, too, for sure. There's Whiskey Dick, who will be with us later tonight, I think, at 10 p.m. Eastern, so he'll be joining us as well. Thanks, Whiskey Dick, which is Bill. Jeffrey Patron, thank you very much. Appreciate that. I have to go grab the thing real quick. I'll be right back. You guys talk. I have to get our thing we came up with.
The thing.
Yeah, that was a little scary. I'm not sure what the thing is, but
it was definitely an interesting addition to
Monday's live stream.
Super Chats.
Okay.
And I don't know where Matt's kids are and what they're doing, or if they're going
the last one I saw, he was like, somebody was beating on things, and then that went out of control really quickly. So is that what? Okay.
Yeah, he's got this shield and this sword. They're wooden from medieval times.
Okay.
And he was banging it every time we got a Super Chat, and the girls took over, and then there was fighting. And hey there, Vito, thank you so much.
Yeah, so we got this.
I give you money, you give me bacon. No. That's a awfully expensive shipping charge for some bacon there.
It is.
Yeah,
I made a video of how to make it, so
we'll catch you with bacon next time in Austin. Yeah.
What's everyone's pour of choice right now?
Well, we started off, Sarah pulled down some bottles and I added to it. We started off with some Old Forester 1910 tonight.
Very nice.
Today.
Well,
yeah, still today.
I'm in honor of you guys. I know that you do mixed content. I know that you do lots of world whiskies. You do Scotch and everything. I can see you've got some Scotch there, Matt. but I'm actually drinking some American juice tonight, and it's absolutely gorgeous. Yes.
Which
Now,
one you got?
This is a 64% ABV bourbon. You're looking for a batch, I guess. This is 2018-04.
Nice.
Oh,
So this was a gift actually from Phil and Deepa on the Whiskey Mystery channel, Phil and Deepa, right? And they brought this over last year, and I've only got a little bit of it left. I have to say, I don't know a lot about bourbon. To me, that I don't know what the makeup with the mash is of this one, but it's very spicy. I think this is heavy in rye. I don't know, just to my palate. But it's the balance, it's the flavor. I have destroyed a couple of drams with water of this. I really prefer this neat 64% ABV. Does not suggest you should be sipping it neat, but it's gorgeous. It sits on your palate and it just stays and stays. And it's for a bourbon, it's super Moorish as well. You just keep wanting to go back for more, which is why I've only got a wee drop left.
Oh yeah,
lovely stuff.
Booker's is one of my favorites.
Booker's expert, Bryan from Pitfaced Barky. He's in the chat. He can tell us all about it. He'll be on here in an hour with us. He can tell us all about it. His name's Pitfaced Barbecue. He's in the chat. He runs a bar. He does all of our barbecue for us. We do barbecue.
He's here, yes.
Barbecue pairings and stuff with him. But yeah, he's also a Booker's expert. So he can
his comment is just drink Booker's. All you need to know about bourbon.
Yep.
You might recognize this, Matt, as well.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
This is a selection box that's been put together by Matt, and he gifted this to me when I was over in Texas. Now you can see I've only actually taken 2 out of this.
Yes,
I don't even remember what they were. But if I'm in the mood for a bourbon or American or something a wee bit different that I won't be able to get my hands on, I'll just kind of reach to this now and again. So after I finish this wee drama of Booker's, I'll head into this.
Very nice.
Perfect. All right. We'll grab a few more super chats here real quick. All right, we got Mark JG says, cheers and congrats to 1,000 subs. I think I was the number 5 subscriber before you even had a channel. That's awesome. The funny thing is, actually, Scott was the very first subscriber. When I was on a random stream talking with Scott from the Scotch Dummies, he subscribed. I was like, oh, that's cool. People can subscribe before there's even a channel. It's even better. That's pretty cool. So you got the Linux Cats, $5. Congrats to 1K to Whiskey Crusaders, Matt, Will, and Sarah, as well as the Bacon Kitty. So,
yeah, I don't know where Bacon Kitty is.
Here's one trying to poke his head out.
you got Crispy says, cheers, congrats, keep tasting and growing. They got Donald Rand says, here's $7 US. Congrats to 1K, some of my favorite whiskey too. Thanks, Donald. Appreciate that. All right.
Thanks, everybody.
Appreciate you.
All right, so what I've got in the glass is a 28-year Fetter Karen 1988 signatory cask strength. And it comes in at 50.2.
Zero idea what that is.
Fetter Karen is an Eastern Highland Scotch whiskey owned by White and Mackay. They have a curious still arrangement where they actually have cooling water that runs down the outside of their still.
Oh, I just saw something actually about that. There was it was not Amazon. What was the? Amazon Prime. There was a series that they did, like a 6-part series, and I saw it was something about the exterior cooling of the still.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not a common thing. I can't think of another distillery that has that fitted, but Fetter Karen.
Cool. I didn't know that.
Their official bottlings, they can leave some people a little bit lukewarm, let's say, but I guarantee that if Signatory Vintage will be a different take on it altogether, especially at that ABV.
I love this one, and also I like that Fetter Karen Fior a lot. That one's really good too that I've had.
Fior.
Yeah, I like that one. Yeah. I guess Daniel from the Whiskey Vault turned me on to Fetter Karen because I had never heard about it before prior to watching the show. And then I had a buddy who was in Scotland who tracked down a bottle for me and brought it back. So that was very nice of him. I think he brought 7 bottles back in his suitcases. He's a nice man.
Just for you?
Yeah, just for me.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is very
It's
nice.
funny. He's like, I went looking for all these bottles so I could bring them back to you. And then I guess he ended up in a shop and they liked that he bought so much stuff. They invited him to their private club. So he got to go on a private tasting this. He showed me this crazy Scotch club. He got to hang out with all these guys. He thought it was amazing. He's like,
Nice.
I'm going to try for you more often.
Yeah, nice.
It's pretty awesome. All right. So we got Bryan. Yeah. So we got Bryan from Pitfaced Barbecue. Says, very excited for you guys. Here's a penny for every subscriber. What a great milestone. We got
That's a good
DJ,
way.
That is a good one. DJ Beacon, cheers to 1,000 for the terrific trio. Especially enjoy your lives when the girls join in 2,000 by July. Oh, they join, all right. Whether we want them to or not.
Surprised I haven't heard him yet.
No, that's because they've been told to stay downstairs and eat.
Oh,
For now. I'm sure at some point we'll all enjoy them.
The
keep your
food.
mouth
does it.
shut with food in it, right?
So
Exactly.
has anyone had any experience with this at all? Any of the old, the very old St. Nick stuff?
Nope.
What year, how many years old is that one?
This one is, I think this is. That's a good question, actually. I'm not sure what this one was. They used to have the old stuff. Then they brought the label back. But one of the things that I really liked about it was just the fact that it was a cask strength rye whiskey. There just aren't very many of them, and it's always just such a delicious pour when you can get a rye at cask strength.
Agree. So what do you think of it?
I think it's great. It's sourced. I think some of it is, or maybe all of this is actually a Canadian rye, but I think it's got some age to it. But it doesn't necessarily have that kind of funky, like rye kind of flavor that they're a little bit known for. So that was when I was at the distillery, which is actually in Kentucky. I tried several of their different ones, and this was the one that kind of stood out to me the most. So that's why I kind of picked it up. It was a bit pricey, but it's still very, very good.
Because that's the stuff made by Preservation Road, right? That's who makes that.
Right, yeah, Preservation Distillery, correct. Yeah. They're the ones that will release at times that like 17-year-old like Stitzel-Weller stuff. So
Oh, that's right.
yeah. So they do have a bunch of old stock, which is kind of cool. So
Ooh.
I guess Ben said they were really good when they were in Japan, but not as great as they used to be.
yeah, so I think that's one of the things. It is a brand that was brought back. So so I don't know if this is any of the same stuff or not anymore, Ben, but it's still pretty darn tasty though. So
That's all that matters in the long run, as long as it's tasty.
you got it.
So what do you guys-
Yeah, it's sourced from Alberta.
This Booker's is beautiful. It really, really is. But I'm on my second glass and I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
That's high ABV.
That'll do it.
You have to. I think it's something that once you're enjoying whiskey and you're enjoying a lot of whiskey and you start to adjust to cask strength whiskies,
Mm-hmm.
you do need to kind of remind yourself a wee bit just to just pace it a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You can feel the flush of the alcohol. I'm feeling it tonight.
Especially with American cask strength, we get so much bigger ABV over here than you guys typically get in Scotland.
Absolutely, yes. I mean, it can happen here, but I mean, the standard cask strength bourbons are well into the 60s, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you get a lot of them that'll be that 115 to 125, 130, something like that proof. And yeah, like you said, you got to pump the brakes on some of those once in a while. So my wife she hasn't figured that out yet. So
Well, this is 128 proof.
Nice.
yeah.
And I had some Elijah Craig barrel proof that was 70% ABV. So 140 proof. I mean,
That's my jam right there. That's my happy zone. 120 to 140. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
do you find yourself just pouring a little bit, Sarah, and spending a long time with it?
Yeah, I do in general, and we've been using the little wee Glencairns to kind of taper things down and not get drunk. But yeah, I just like to sit there and sip on that high proof and just mull over it, because after so long, you can finally get past that alcohol punch and actually get the flavors and stuff. It's my wheelhouse.
That's the best. That's the best part about something that's high proof. And I know things kind of can get out of control a little bit with it, you know, and everybody is after it all the time. But it's just one of those things where a lot of times the higher the proof, you just get so many more of those bold flavors. And to be able to nose it and drink it and take your time with it. I mean, I think anybody who appreciates a really good high proof whiskey, that's what they're really enjoying about it.
And to me, it tends to change a little bit more drastically as the bottle oxidizes because it has so much more proof to work with.
And just as you're glassing.
Yeah, and as your glass, yeah. But because it starts off so high, it has more to work with as the bottle goes down. Yeah. And it's just a fun journey to go through a bottle of high proof to me.
And it is. I mean, like you said, I mean, to let a high proof whiskey get some air, it's amazing. If you have that dram over the course of an hour from the first time you taste it to the last time, it'll change a lot on you. So,
and I do find a couple of things. I think that if you're sipping a cask strength whiskey, a high proof whiskey of any kind, it's very much part of the conversation. It's difficult to just enjoy a nice conversation and sip this, because every sip it's kind of shouting louder than the people are. It's really trying to get your attention. And another thing I find about it is that people that aren't into whiskey, they see that it's in the 60s ABV and they think it's shocking. And how can you be drinking anything that's strong? Or maybe you need to look at your alcohol intake. Maybe you need to think about your behavior here. And that's a really naive from somebody who doesn't enjoy whiskey, because when you sip whiskey at this power, it forces you to slow down. You can't knock this back. You literally, tiny pours like this, you sit for a half hour, an hour more. And it's just like you say, Sarah, a little sip can sit on your palate for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just such a pleasurable thing. And if you do find yourself putting these away, you'll maybe start to feel like I did when I started this chat, where you think, okay, wait a minute.
Step back for a second.
It does tell you that, you know, that flush comes over you. You feel that you're sipping cask strength whiskey. So you've got your water on the side and you just relax a little bit with it. It's wonderful stuff.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
So Eric Waite says that if you should try drinking Balcones hand sanitizers. It's awesome. I think if you're going to drink a hand sanitizer, you probably do have a problem. There's a really good chance.
I don't know. If
it's
the Balcones hand sanitizer,
I'd try it.
I try it if I get my hands on it. I mean, it's alcohol.
Listen, if it comes from Balcones, I want to try it.
Listen, I've tried it off the still. We're good.
Is it barrel aged hand sanitizer? Is the real question. I mean, you know, at least want it to be barrel aged.
What barrel is it aged in? That makes a difference.
Yeah. When do the collections of hand sanitizers start popping up?
Oh, that's funny.
For real, right? You're probably right. It probably will be.
Yeah, which is sad that I even thought about, like, somebody may try to, like, start hoarding different hand sanitizers.
Yeah. Got to get one from each distillery, right?
Yeah. We went ahead and poured
what you're
drinking. That Fetter Karen. This is
good stuff.
I haven't even sipped it yet, but it smells lovely.
Oh, I've been sipping on it. It's been sipped. It's very good.
What's the proof on that,
Matt?
54.2%. So 108.4.
Okay.
Yeah. So tomorrow's your birthday, right, Will? Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Happy birthday.
Tomorrow's Will's birthday. So
yeah, he's gonna be 21.
No. 21. When he shaves, he looks like he's barely 21.
I know.
Should I shave for tomorrow?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
Many happy returns for tomorrow, Will. Happy birthday when it comes.
Cheers, buddy.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, that's funny.
It's hard to keep it up.
So when I dip into this selection box, whatever I pull out, I'm not going to know much about. But I feel like in this company, I'll understand a wee bit more about it before I pour it, right?
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Will I just pick out a random?
All right.
A random matte sample. This is Oh, okay. Your handwriting is. I can read it's a wild turkey. 17-year. It looks like something keep.
Yeah, it's the Master's Keep.
Oh yeah,
Master's Keep bottle of that. It's a 17-year. It's a Cask Strength bottle. I want to say it's 86.8, something like that, because it's kept in 3 different warehouses. I guess one was, I think, brick, stone, and metal, and it's just it lost ABV over time for whatever reason out in there in Kentucky. But yeah, it tastes more like dusty turkey to me. I don't know what you think, because you've had it before, Scott, right?
I have. It is. It's a little bit of an interesting profile. I'll be interested to see like what you think. Roy, do you sip on many rye whiskeys at all ever?
Yeah, I do. So this is Wild Turkey is rye, is bourbon, or it's bourbon with a high rye content, right? That's what we're
correct.
Talking about. Yes,
that's correct.
And you're right. You've put this in European language for me. You've told me that it's 43.4% ABV.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I think it is the one you're talking about, 86.8. So should I? Is this a curious one? Is this quite different then?
That's a good one.
Yes, it's good, and it's no longer made, so that's what makes it even better. So it's rare. So I figured I try to give you rare stuff that you probably hadn't found. And like one of the things in there, whenever you get to it, there's an Elmer T. Lee store pick in there.
Ooh.
Whenever you
Oh, you're special, Roy. Holy cow. Yeah. You don't get those anymore, I'll tell you. That's been years since you'd get one of those.
Right, I tell you what I'm going to do. There are 9 bottles left in here, very fast. I'm going to go through and I'm going to tell you what they are. And I'm going to score it based on Scott's expression when he hears what it is.
Yeah.
Okay?
I'll go neutral right away, and then like mix, then like this or.
Yeah. Okay, so I have to say your handwriting is terrible, Matt. You're a lovely man, but you can't write for toffee.
I literally just rewrote this bottle as I found out what it was. As I figured out what the signatory bottling was, I rewrote it so that I could read it later. Because yes, underneath is Matt's writing, and it's so hard to read.
Okay, so this looks like Calumet.
Oh yeah,
no, Calumet Farms.
Calumet 10-year bourbon. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Neutral.
And then we've got a Wild Turkey Decades Masters Keep 52% ABV. Ooh. Right, I'm gonna put them in order then, based on Scott's reaction. Then I've got Colonel E.H. Taylor's Straight Rye, 100 proof.
Oh, okay.
It's a different flavor profile for rye, but I thought it'd be interesting for you.
Yeah.
Then I've got the Senator Barrel Proof Straight Rye.
The what?
The Senate. It's a MGP rye. It's a 6-year rye. You ever had that one?
No, I've never had it.
When I get your package together, I'll get you some. It's freaking amazing.
And
one of my favorite rye.
21.4 proof.
The Senator.
The Senator. Okay. No, I haven't had that one. No.
Sorry, it's the Glaswegian accent, Scott.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I've never even heard it. Even when Matt said it, I still barely even knew what it was. So,
another E.H. Taylor 100 proof single barrel.
Oh, those are good. Those are good ones. Yep, those are good.
Kentucky Owl 11-year rye, 50.9%.
What batch is that?
This is 50.9% ABV. It says 11-year.
I think that's batch 2.
Okay. All right. I mean, it's good. I mean, I think there's other ones like batch 1 I thought was better, but
agreed. Unfortunately, batch 1 is all gone.
Yeah, subjective.
We had batch 1 at the first year at the La Quinta, but who knows? It could have been drank then. Certainly possible. We shared with a lot of people that night.
Yeah, I don't remember.
The last 3, I've got a Smooth Ambler Contradiction 100 proof.
Yeah.
That one's pretty good.
Yeah.
Blood Oath Pact 5. Oh, that goes up the top.
Yeah, it's a good one.
I think I might have inadvertently saved the best for last. This is a Stag Junior, 64.75.
Yum.
What batch is that? Any idea?
I don't remember at this point.
Whatever. It's a flavor bomb. They're all good for the most part. You know, the last.
You might spot one here that's still sealed.
Yeah,
a gift from Gregor McQuee.
And they're like we were saying before, those are the whiskeys that need to be poured in a glass and let it sit for 30 minutes. Just let it sit there, and you'll be rewarded after 30 minutes with that.
I haven't met a stag I haven't liked yet. So
Yeah. Some of those first ones.
Fantastic. I'm putting them back in the order that Scott has spoken.
Yeah. I'm not giving you my phone number or my email. You're going to be like, this is garbage. This guy's garbage.
I'll find you.
Find you on the YouTube.
Yeah, exactly.
So Eric Waite says the cure for COVID is probably one of those bottles.
Cheers, Eric. Thank you.
Thanks, Eric.
Right, let's
funny.
It's in the stag for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Drinking up
Yeah,
that.
so it's the 129.5 proof batch. What was that 9? Is that right?
9 was really big and loud.
Yeah. 9 was a good one. Yeah, it kind of seemed like people raved over 9, and then 10 and 11 passed, and then 12 and 13 exploded.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So the only way that you know the batch is by ABV, then, is it?
Yeah.
That's the way I know it.
Yeah. Yeah, it won't even say the batch. It'll just be the proof, or ABV will tell you which one it is.
So this is 63.95 ABV, 127.9 proof. It's not opened yet.
Yeah,
There's
that
always ways to
was
fix
almost
that.
gone.
Oh yeah, that's not one I have. What was the ABV or proof on that one, Roy?
This one here is in your language 127.9.
Oh, okay, that's what I've got. So this is batch 9, I believe, or maybe 10. Maybe this is 10.
We got people saying 11.
Batch 11.
Or 11. It's 9.
Batch 11.
It's between 1 and 13. It's one of those.
Yeah, let's go with
9
that.
is 131.9. Jason says.
Are you ever amazed at the knowledge of the crowd that are in the chat?
They help us out so much sometimes
Our
when we're
chat.
just like,
Our chat is so amazing.
Yeah.
And as we all know, they'll let us know right or wrong. So
yes.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
They're definitely there to call us out on the things. It's amazing. It's actually wonderful having them there.
Yep.
Checking.
it is,
So,
because
Eric-
you don't know what it's like to do reviews. You start getting, and something comes into your mind and you may say the wrong thing or whatever it be, so.
Well, in our case, when we have so many whiskeys coming at us from Matt, and we're just like, whoa, it's kind of overwhelming sometimes when you have a live stream on a Monday and Matt gives you 20 to 30 sample bottles that we're going to go through or try. It's a bit overwhelming sometimes. So got to thank the chat for always getting our backs.
Yeah.
Ooh,
What are you going to hand me?
that's a good point.
I have an empty glass.
That, have you ever had the French oak balcones before, Roy? You ever tried that one?
Yeah, virtually every second person I met in Texas last year asked me that question.
Because that's what,
And so the first time I was asked, it was no, and then I literally got marched to a spot
the
where
table?
I could try it.
so the answer is always no. Then that's how they answer that question.
Yes, I was like, no, I haven't tried that.
No.
Unless it's something you have tried and you don't like so much, then you say, oh. But yeah, that was one of the amazing things that for me, that when I was sipping, especially the Texas whiskeys, of course, it just made so much more sense in that location, in that environment, in that place, in that climate, everything. It was right. It was the right thing to be enjoying and drinking.
Well, especially, I was going to say, especially in the first year that we met you at the first Bastards Ball, where we had it in the heat of the summer, and you can really kind of appreciate what is so different about the climate. When it was in October, it was a really nice day. It got a little warm, but it sure was not like
It wasn't
midsummer
like
Texas.
Texas.
It wasn't like the first year.
It was searing hot the first year.
August.
Absolutely.
That was August, right?
Yeah.
Everyone was complaining, and I was loving it.
Oh yeah.
Like, this is amazing. I didn't know we could do this.
Yeah, that's right. I didn't know that things got this warm, but it was amazing, and it was it just kind of that environmental thing, just being caught up in the moment, and the people, the company, the event itself, and then sipping these kind of whiskeys along with it just made sense. And what's great about that is that you can try and find those little moments when you're maybe just sitting on your own and you're pouring one of those, and you can try and bring some of that feeling back, and it really does. It really does work. You can evoke memories through a whiskey.
Yep.
I remember there was a few Balcones that I tried, but the last one I tried was an under the table. I don't think it was from a blank bottle. Hey, Kitty. And it was the peated Balcones single malt, the new one.
Yeah.
And I have to say that that I think there are times blind that I could mistake that for, and I mean a good Scotch. I could mistake it for Scotch. That was a beautifully tasty whiskey. I think that's since been released. I know that Josh Golladay is sitting on a small stockpile for me.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's in it. I don't know if that's part of it, but I hope that that's still available.
I can't imagine it hasn't. If not, I've got an extra one if he doesn't have one for you. So we'll have you taken care of no matter what. The other cool thing is, so they have a peated one.
Matthew Marks it was peated.
They have a peated one finished in Sauterne casks now. You will freaking love. It's not available yet, but it's in the cask.
Yep.
Yes, it reminds me of the Stockyards petting zoo with the animals. It's exactly what it is. It's like going to the Fort Worth Stockyards, the petting zoo, and all the animal droppings everywhere. It's delicious. It sounds terrible to describe that way, but it is delicious.
It's a very odd descriptor to say that this stuff smells like shit and that it tastes great.
It does.
Some of the things that come out of Matt's mouth when describing things make you wonder.
Yeah.
And then tastes like erasers.
That's right.
Like this place smells like total manure. This is the best thing I've ever.
It's so good.
It's just like any peated Scotch in general. That just some people that describe it as horrible things that we think is wonderful. So it's just one of those things.
That's a
good one.
Very, very good American whiskey right there. Very, you know what, Will? So here's one thing regarding Michter's. I think Michter's gets way underrated with their standard lineup and a bit overrated with their extended lineup. I mean, it's like there's no middle ground, it seems like, for Michter's. And here would be my reason why. I think so much of the Michter's is lower proof, and a lot of people somehow kind of just poo-poo that. And they're like, oh, it's not going to be great flavor. But Michter's really does a good job with a lot of their standard lineup.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they do.
I
enjoy it. I was cleaning out the liquor cabinet because things were just kind of thrown in there. And we kind of needed to access some stuff tonight. But I just pulled out a bunch of stuff that I hadn't touched in a while and just stuck it over there. I was like, I'm going to sip on that tonight.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, I found all sorts of fun things going box diving today. It was great.
Buried in the back. So,
well, I don't have a Balcones peated. I might have a sample bottle over in my sample collection, but I did pull out a different Texas whiskey that is peated, so I'm going to grab that.
Hey, one other thing, Will, before you grab that peated one, Eric Evanson wanted you to try your birthday present here.
Oh, heard that.
Can you do that real quick?
I can.
See, Eric, you feel better. Some Port Charlotte Scottish barley, heavily peated. Always, I find that fixes cold perfectly.
Jesus, I hadn't seen it yet.
Oh wow!
I told you it was a baseball bat.
That really is from Costco, isn't it?
Oh my God!
That's either a really big bottle of whiskey or a really small will.
Holy cow! That is a huge bottle right there.
Oh, good God!
Please be careful. Do you need assistance?
I might. Oh.
You're such a dork.
All right, so tell everybody what your present is there.
And Matt, in true Matt tradition, left the top for it.
Of course.
So this is
a 12-year-old blend. So is it 40% ABV? Yeah.
It is indeed.
Yeah.
Yep.
That is, where the frack are you going to put that?
Don't let me answer that question.
On top of the cabinet. I don't know if you're going to stick it.
I don't know if there's room between the top of the cabinet and the ceiling.
So here's a good question for all the Scotch people. So is what Will's sipping on right now, is that a good kind of starter Scotch for a lot of people?
I would say that it probably is a starter Scotch for a lot of people. Whether it's a good one or not, let me give you a minute.
I never had it. I poured some prior, so this is a good question. So yeah, and I guess the best part is Eric said that whole bottle's $36, which is an amazing.
Wow.
And how many liters is that? Sorry, I'm asking in liters. How much liquid is in that bottle?
1.75 liters.
1.75 liters. Wow. So it's like soda bottle size, right? It's like...
Gotta drink it all.
Yeah, for real.
We don't need to worry about storing the bottle. Get to drinking.
Yeah.
What's the biggest bottle size they carry in Scotland, Roy?
I'm sorry?
What's the biggest bottle size that you're allowed to legally carry in Scotland?
To legally carry?
As far as because our max is 1.75. It used to be a gallon. So, because I've seen other countries that are like 4.5 liters.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I wasn't even aware that there might be a limit. I would say in Scotland it's probably how much can you carry? I'm not sure. There are huge bottles that you can get for optics for behind bars and things. And the label tends to be upside down. They can get a little big. We've seen 1.75 is you can buy them. Yeah, I mean most of the things that we buy are 70 cl, right? It's 700 ml bottles, slightly smaller than you guys, but I don't know. You've caught me out there. I don't know what the maximum is, if indeed there is a maximum. I suppose there must be. I've never thought about it.
No, because I went to a buddy's house and he had a giant bottle of Dewar's. It was a 4.5 liter Dewar's he got in the Cayman Islands.
Shit.
I'm like, what? And it's on a giant pour. I'm like, where the hell did you get this?
Where would you put it? I mean, how do you even get that back?
His piano. He didn't use the piano. He used his piano as whiskey storage.
Nice.
So for the piano.
Nice.
Che Francis is saying, he's seen 4.5 liter bottles. And I know Che Francis lives only a half hour or so from me. So, there are big bottles around. I'm trying to remember the distillery that used to display the world's biggest bottle of Scotch. And I mean, I don't know how big it was. It was taller than me. It was huge. I think it was Tom and Towel, but I might be making a mistake there. And DJ Beacon is saying in Scotland it's got to be kind of small so it doesn't cost too much. DJ Beacon. Are we digging for the stereotypes? But yeah, pretty funny.
Oh, that's hysterical.
Eric,
I
enjoy the heck out of this. And
really
to question Roy, you know what? Yeah, I would say that this is, for a bourbon drinker, somebody that's only experienced bourbon, this is fairly complicated. It has a lot of rich flavor that I wasn't, expecting for that low of a price point.
That's the show,
right? I would absolutely say that this would be a good introduction to Scotch for somebody that's only a bourbon drinker or just somebody that's never experienced a whiskey.
That's why I can't wait to go on that journey with Matt and maybe Will and Sarah. Where I have very, very little experience with Scotch. Some American single malt stuff a little bit, maybe like some of the Westland, but other than that, not much. I mean, and I've actually started to just kind of appreciate it a little bit more as I've like kind of dove into the history of Scotch a little bit more, and that's kind of what is really fascinating for me a lot, is just the history of whiskey, period, whatever it may be.
Yes, I finally got the vials, and I ordered them like 3 weeks ago for you, but the Amazon's so delayed.
Oh yeah,
came in, so I can now fill them. Finally,
I'm gonna need like a 5-hour stream.
Yeah, probably. Okay. It'll take multiple streams.
Yeah, multiple.
Yeah. So there's a couple set up for you already.
I think what's interesting when from a Scotch perspective, and I wonder how it would go down from a bourbon drinker's perspective, but one of the things that I try to do when people are new, keep the ABV down. That's less of an issue for you, Scott. You'd be happy with higher ABV. Yeah. But kind of try and mark out the three kind of extremes in Scotch. So have a kind of first fill / refill bourbon cask, sweet vanilla caramel type experience, pale in color, lots of sweet toffee, maybe some floral, maybe some like an ex-bourbon Klein Leash would be perfect. And then go to the other extreme and go heavy sherry cask, big, bold, rich, dried fruit, lots of tannins, maybe European oak, something with a bit of spice in it as well, but that rich kind of Christmas flavors, baking spices, all of that. And then another extreme is bring something in that's got lots of peat and bold smoke and things in as well, which I think a lot of people, it's kind of, you either love it or you don't. It can often put people off, but it's the most successful flavor profile for me converting friends into whiskey is peaty, smoky whiskey. And it's very much to do with the environment, as we touched on earlier with Texas. In Scotland, something that's smoky kind of makes sense. And a lot of saline, salinity and things if you're near the sea or whatever. Maybe, Scott, you'll arrive here and maybe I'll
one day, that would be great.
Privilege of introducing you.
That would be fantastic.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right.
Look forward to it.
Got one from Bourbon Insane here. Says, major congrats, Crusaders. Sorry I can't jump in tonight. Work always get in the way of the whiskey. Cheers. Thanks, Chris. We appreciate it.
Chris, cheers.
That's a good way for it to be, because the alternative is that the whiskey gets in the way of the work. And that's when it's a problem, right?
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Especially nowadays. It's certainly a possibility.
Yeah.
It's like that.
Very much so. When it's just 24 hours, and whatever you choose to do within those 24 hours, it just kind of.
So be it.
Usually you got it. So be it. Time is irrelevant.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
Workspace, whiskey, they're all like combined now. It's fine.
Yeah.
You have to just make sure you control yourself.
I think I already know. I think I already know the answer, but to ask everybody, like, has everything that we've been going through kind of allowed you to maybe dip into a bottle a little sooner than you normally would have?
Yes.
Sure.
But I have to say, when Will was talking about blends earlier, I've noticed I'm drinking a lot of blends over the course of the lockdown, because what I would normally be doing just around dinner time or just after dinner, reaching for beer or something, and beer can be heavy, and maybe that's an age thing, I know. But if you slowly pour a blend over some ice and then fill it up with your ginger ale or soda water, something fizzy, add a little bit of citrus if you want, but I don't. And it's so refreshing. And it's so nice, and I think it's if you watch your measure, if you watch your pour, of course, in the ABV, if it's a nice 40% blend that you're putting in there at a low pour, it's a nice way to have that whiskey flavour and taste, and quite refreshing. So I've been drinking a lot of blends, but I've also been putting out a lot of content, a lot of live streams. So there are a lot more evenings where you're drinking.
Right.
So you do need to be aware. Awareness is the first step, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that seems to be the little bit that's changed over here. Like we don't tend to hold on to bottles when we get them. They're meant to be drank, so we might cherish them and baby them a little bit more, but we still do open them and drink them. But for me, I generally don't drink so much during the week when I have to get up at 5 a.m. to go to work. I'm working from home, so I roll out of bed at 10 till 6, get a little extra sleep. And so I've had a couple more drinks throughout the week than I normally do. And plus, one of our friends has been playing live on Facebook Live, playing some tunes for us every Monday and Thursday. So I feel a little inclined to have at least one pour with him while he's playing for all of his fans. So, but we don't hold on to bottles in our house. They get drank.
Yeah, good.
The oldest woman in Britain was interviewed recently, and she was asked, like they always, all the media always ask the question, don't they? What do you attribute your age to? And she said, I knew it was going to come out before she said it, and she said, one wee glass of whiskey every night. So she's saying a couple of things there. Whiskey is good, fantastic, but whiskey in moderation is good. Now, this is anecdotal, of course, but the amount of people that get to that age and attribute it to just having a wee dram, I'm really hopeful that there's something in it, right?
We all.
Yeah. Apparently, the Pope said the same thing about Scotch, so apparently we're in good shape.
The Pope apparently celebrates Oban. Actually, I don't think he was particularly passionate about the fact that it was Oban. It was just the fact he was given whiskey.
Right.
And was incidental, but But apparently the Vatican asked for that to be cut out of the documentary. They didn't want it to be seen like the Pope was advocating drinking whiskey. Yeah. But, well, he could have given us a shout out, and we could have helped with that.
For real. I mean,
he drinks wine, so what's wrong with whiskey?
Yeah.
Well, we're Catholics, so lots of the priests that we know drink whiskey. I mean, heck, we give them whiskey as gifts all the time. They love it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's part of being Catholic is drinking. I'm like, you should totally endorse the Scotch.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you said Oban, to be like, this is the Pope's Scotch. It'd be the best thing, best marketing ever for Oban. So.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
All right, Roy and Sarah, in honor of you, I'll go with a little bit of the stag.
Ooh.
Okay. So let's go for
stag tonight.
We got
so this is the same dram as you have, then, Scott, right?
Yeah, I think is that the 127.9 or the 63.95%?
Oh no, that's the one I've got sealed.
Yeah, that's the one you got sealed. Okay.
Well, this one is 64.75. This is a bit.
Yeah, he's got the 129.5.
Close enough. I'll just round up for you, Roy.
Yeah, I got 128.4.
Okay.
All right. So Jimmy Jazz says, "Congratulations, Sarah, Matt, and Will, on all your hard work making the Chelsea go on to the next milestone. Cheers." Thanks, Jimmy Jazz. Appreciate it.
It smells so good.
Oh, it is. It's just vanilla custard, and I mean, it's cherry. It's never a medicinal cherry. It's just a nice dark, like fruit cherry.
It's like a chocolate covered cherry with the dark chocolate.
Exactly.
Dark chocolate.
Yeah.
Mine's slightly.
What blends are you drinking?
Huh?
Oh, I do want to know what blends Roy's drinking lately. That you said you've been drinking a lot of blends.
I quite enjoy a guilty pleasure is a Johnny Walker Black, but the one that I've got through recently the most of is I don't know if you've heard of it. It's called Cato's.
No, I don't.
An Inverhouse blend. It's in a green bottle, quite a stylized bottle. It's a fabulous blend. It's very light, very ethereal, very fruity. You can sip it neat and really, really enjoy it as a light, delicate single malt, maybe along the lines of Glenmorangie 10 in style. But it works fabulous as a mixer as well. Really summery, really crisp and fruity. Cheers. This is the stag. Cheers.
Cheers to you guys.
The same one.
Cheers.
Yeah. I think like always, like a lot of us who drink like a lot of the same things, it's always an interesting perspective to get something from someone who doesn't always experience it, like Roy with bourbon and us with, or me, I guess specifically with Scotch. It's always interesting to hear people's, thoughts on what it is they're tasting or experiencing.
This is fabulous.
Yeah.
This is fabulous. This is like, and you've planted that flavor note in my mind, but it's there. But it's the cherry thing. It's like dark cherries. It's black cherries. Yeah. And there's a confectionery thing. It's like boiled sweets or like, it's very, very. So this has got to be less rye and more corn, maybe more wheat.
Stag. I mean, stag is probably
it's mashed with one, so low rye.
Yeah. Okay. And really, Matt, 1 and 2 with Buffalo Trace. I mean, they're very similar in terms of.
It's like within 10% on the rye, but
not very much. It's people compare 1 and 2, but they're very similar for the most part.
They're both good. That's really all that matters.
Yeah.
Does it matter? Does it taste good? Then
exactly.
That's all that matters to me.
Yeah, where the Booker's is spicy and vibrant, quite effervescent almost on the palate. Mm-hmm. This is much more kind of sumptuous. It's a luscious, juicy thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's one that you just take your time with. I mean, really for us, when you can find it at MSRP, it's fairly affordable. Like for us, it might be $60 or something. So it's a pretty good price.
Yeah, we get it for $50 here.
Well, you do? Okay.
Yeah, which is super nice. I mean, as long as you can get for somebody to liquor store to call you, you're in great shape.
Yeah.
If you don't know anyone, you're probably out of luck.
Yeah.
Coming in, yeah.
It's such a great. This is actually the original stag I ever owned was this one, so there's not much left in it, but it's quite tasty. I think I've got 4 or 5 other different versions as well.
I think I'll test the wife with this one later.
There you go.
maybe I won't. It seems like every time I give her one of these, she just like wants it all the time. Like we have a local distillery bias that pumped out one that was about 141 proof the other day. So it was, and she had poured herself a nice little pour. I'm like, holy cow, you might want to take your time with that one, but she didn't heed the warning very well.
Yeah, that's why he gave me just a tiny little pour of it, because this is just the first hour.
You know what? That's the thing. Like, you guys brought up a good point. Like, even though sometimes when you get these high proof whiskeys, you think it's something that you're going to take your time with, but some of them are so full of flavor, you just keep, it just hand to mouth constantly, and it's a bad combo.
It sure can be.
It could be very punishing.
Yeah.
Oh,
how many hours are you going? How many hours?
At least 7.
I was gonna say 7. I think is what we have scheduled.
7, maybe 8. Depends how the last hour goes.
Wow.
Some flexibility in that, right?
Yeah.
So are you going to kind of cut this and go to another one, or just keep the same one going?
I figured just keep the same one. It was easier than trying to have keep in and out. I figured that was easier, just to keep one long one going.
Yeah, logistically, the admin difficult.
Pick the hour they want to watch.
Yeah. Well, you've had good company in tonight. You've got a good crowd in.
Yeah.
All very supportive as well, and
yeah, it's gonna be a fun night, I think.
Yeah,
absolutely. We have a lot of really good fans in here.
Yeah, Matthew Parks. That's why I always carry a cup of water with me. Yeah, if you're drinking these high proofers, you definitely need some of that. So
Smart choice. Oh, we got another one here from Tony Cronin. Got a split for a bit. We'll pop back in when I can. Cheers and congrats. Thanks, Tony. We appreciate it. Yeah, Tony's one of our buddies out of Iowa who we've known since the early days of the Whiskey Vault. So back when they very first started their Patreon. So I guess it's been a couple of years at this point. So
yep,
super good guy.
I have to say, 1,000 subs, Matt. Well, Sarah, it doesn't feel like you've been going long. Is it a year or?
A little over a year, about a year and 2 months now. Yeah.
Yeah, February.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
So, and you've put a lot of work in. You've put a lot of content. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so much more to go.
Yeah.
We haven't even made a.
We haven't even put a dent in it at all.
Yeah. Collection over there. Yeah.
Well, that's the fun part of it. You've got a long road ahead, which is nice. I mean, we all enjoy this, and it's a good outlet for all of us.
It really is. Yeah. I look forward to our Monday night streams.
I do too.
They're a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I mean, the chat makes it fun too.
Well,
guests
also
make it fun.
The guests. I was going to say, I learned so much from so many of our guests.
Mm-hmm.
Roy, you were talking earlier about just how great the community is, and it's wonderful to have such amazing guests on. We had on the master distiller of Chicken Cock Whiskey, and he's an ex-barrel maker, and we learned more about barrels in that 2 hours.
Oh my god,
yeah,
he was amazing.
We had the chat like drooling.
Yeah, it was truly
having nerdgasms
a
about
master
whiskey.
class, a master class on barrels. It was really, really fun. So I'm just really happy I get to learn as much as I do on the live stream so often.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And you hit the nail on the head. I mean, the community it's better than anyone had any right to expect.
Yeah.
Right. Yep.
And I'm constantly talking about the same thing, this idea that whiskey seems to attract, and maybe it's not that it attracts brilliant and beautiful people, but it attracts people into an environment where they kind of feel comfortable being better versions of themselves. I'm a nicer person around whiskey and whiskey folk. I am, and I think that's the things that I'm saying there are not strange to a lot of people that I speak to about it. They understand.
Yeah, and I don't think I've come across just a mean whiskey community person. Just somebody that's downright a mean person. Everybody's just cool and go with the flow and drink what you like to drink, and a little bit of razzing now and then, but it's just good people.
Hit them up, Matt.
Yeah. Eric W. Cheers. Thank you very much.
I
Appreciate it.
I think one of the things is that especially with a beverage like this, it brings people together that want to share. And if you didn't want to share, the beverage almost makes you want to share, because you open up something that you find this particular note in, or this particular experience or enjoyment about, and you really want to share that with somebody else. So I think there's something about the beverage that in and of itself, it needs to be shared, or it wants to be shared.
It is. It's that passion. And I find myself more interested in people's reaction to things more so than like my experience. Like it was me getting my wife into it, and then now trying to figure out what is it that she really enjoys. What does she, what doesn't she like? And that was more, and she hates me a lot because I ask her, what do you smell? What do you taste? She's like, can I just drink it? I said, I'm always so curious to know what people think of things.
He played that game with me when I was getting into it. And I played that game with my dad, pushing off, hey, I got this sample from Matt and we really liked it. Here, take this and drink it.
Yeah.
They stopped by for a social distancing hangout last Sunday.
Yeah.
And he left with 9 bottles, little sample bottles. We enjoy. Hey, tell me what you like about this, and then we'll go from there. Yeah,
it's the best part. All that learning and all that. So
sharing. Yep.
Exactly.
I think what you're touching on is passion, and that what you're looking at in me is somebody who was, before I started this channel.
Talk about Carl Ivy. It's hilarious.
Yeah, so we got Carl Ivy here. Congrats on 1,000, my friends. I'll be joining you tonight for drinks, tacos, and bacon. All right, Carl. Thanks. We appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Carl. No, whiskey, it's a friendly drink.
It is.
But the best part about whiskey is sharing it and the experiences you remember, because you may not remember exactly, whiskey by yourself, but what whiskey you have with a bunch of friends, that's the whiskey you'll remember the most about is the night you have whiskey in particular. For me, that's the most important part, is people come here they always want to talk about, what whiskeys you've always wanted to try. I'm like, there's a really good chance I have it, and to make their dreams come true and try it is really fun experience for me. And that's the most, joy I get, is sharing a great whiskey with someone that's never had a chance to have it before.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, absolutely. Here.
Yep.
Oh, it's good stuff.
Mm-hmm. And me, you're looking at somebody who, before he started the channel, I was camera shy. I never imagined that I would want to get in front of a camera to talk about anything. But whiskey, it's a bit like you were saying there, Will. It kind of fires this passion in you, this desire to share it. You can't keep it to yourself. You feel like, no. People have to understand how amazing this is. Flavor, experience. Oh, Will and Sarah have just dropped out.
Oops. I guess they'll be back in a minute.
Did you kick them out, Matt? Did you kick them out?
No, I not kicked them out. They probably froze up. It happens, unfortunately, occasionally. It's the way it goes. But that's the best part about it, is just sharing it and seeing everybody. That's how I got my wife into it. Is we went to the Whiskey Vault for the first time, I guess, in 2018, and she tried a bunch of stuff and ended up loving Octomore, and that's her favorite whiskey by far now, is Octomore.
Wow.
She's like, I don't like bourbon or rye, but Scotch is amazing.
Yeah.
Especially peated Scotch. She's like, it's not peated. Nah, I'll pass.
It is. It's an interesting and fun thing, that's for sure. So
it's very entertaining.
Well, I have a couch calling, and I have 3 delicious bourbons to take to my wife and see if any of them are going to hit tonight.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, your wife, very much. We really appreciate coming. I know it's late over there, and thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah.
No, I want to say thank you to you guys as well. I want to say thank you to you all for being so welcoming to me when we were over in Texas, and just how much you added to that, Matt. The amount of stuff. I remember your steel cage on wheels, absolutely full of whiskey, and all of these little boxes that you had on it that you'd pre-curated to gift to people. The whiskey that you were bringing, you'd obviously put a lot of thought into the whiskey you'd be bringing and sharing, setting up the bar. I know how much work you put in. You are one of the hardest working guys in whiskey, and I think the channel with Will and Sarah, both of you, shows that as well. The amount of content that you've been able to put out in the last year, and you thoroughly deserve 1,000 subs. And it's a privilege for me to be able to come on and help you celebrate that. Well done, guys. Please keep it going.
Thank you so much.
Sure will. Thanks, Roy. I really appreciate it.
Cheers.
Cheers, Roy.
We'll get a chance to hang out soon, I hope. Scott? A pleasure, my friend.
Pleasure
Slant.
meeting you as well.
Thanks for joining us, Roy.
Thank
Really,
you.
it's been wonderful having you, sir.
Have a good
Thank
night.
you all so much. Thank you.
I need more whiskey.
Heard me more whiskey.
All right, I'll hop off too. I gotta get the lawn mowed still today. So
Oh, fun.
yeah, still some fun stuff. So this will make hopping on the rider a little more relaxing now. So
He's a writer.
yeah. But no,
And
I echo the same thing that Roy said. I mean, you guys do a fantastic job, and I love the passion and the knowledge behind things. I mean, that's what I really appreciate what you guys do. You're straight shooters and all of that. So I very much appreciate that, and that's what I like in a lot of the whiskey channels with what you guys do. So, cheers to all three of you. Keep doing what you're doing, and your next 1,000 will come much quicker. I'll tell you that. So
We appreciate it. Thanks, Scott. Really appreciate having you on. Thank you very
you're
much.
welcome. Cheers, guys.
Cheers. All right, I'm going to bring in Robert here from Ironroot. Hey, Robert, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good.
I hear there's a happy birthday for Will tomorrow.
hello,
Right.
thank you. Appreciate you.
Yes, indeed.
Cheers, man.
Thank you, Roy.
We know that Robert made the best whiskey in the world, as far as we know. So, since he just won a big award for Ironroot Harbor, we had to have the best whiskey, or best bourbon in the world award winner here with us. And if anybody doesn't happen to know who you are, please tell them about something. Bring Bryan in from Pitfaced Barbecue.
Bryan.
Too. Hey, Bryan.
How's it going, Bryan?
Hey, everybody.
What are you doing?
I got two monitors going on. I'm trying to figure out which one I need to be looking at.
Oh, this one.
There we
This
go.
one. That one.
This one? No,
Yeah.
camera one, camera two.
Yeah, not that one. Look right where you're at.
Right there.
And then Roy said this is super chat too. You've followed from this side of the tiny ocean. Hop over it one day. Congrats. Thanks, Roy. Really appreciate it.
One day we'll be there.
One day, we really will.
Yeah, absolutely.
We can travel
That's
again.
where we got to go to Scotland for sure.
Yeah.
All right. So just for waiting on Chris.
Welcome,
All right. So I guess
guys.
you guys introduce yourselves, and I'm gonna see where Chris is at.
Well,
Go,
my
Robert.
name's Robert Liquorish. I'm one of the owners and distillers up at Ironroot in Denison, Texas. We make a bunch of different whiskeys, including the Harbinger Bourbon, Promethean Bourbon. Icarus is coming out next month, so I know a lot of people have been asking about that.
Woo,
But,
yay.
it is in tote. It is marrying together right now, and just waiting for Jonathan to tell me to go ahead to start bottling that one.
Yay. And Bryan.
And I'm Bryan from Pitfaced Barbecue, the owner, head pitmaster, resident idiot of Pitfaced Barbecue.
He's our
I
barbecue
am
man.
say again, Sarah?
So he's our barbecue man.
I'm the barbecue
Right.
guy. So, yeah, I'm a kind of a novice, a little bit on the whiskey front, but I cook just good enough barbecue to get invited over to Matt's over and over.
No, but you are
lies.
a Booker's expert. Booker's expert.
Yeah, and we'll be having some bookers here in a little bit.
Ooh, all
Let's
right.
go get my bourbons.
Oh, we just got $10 from Jeremy Burns. Thank you very much, Jeremy.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Appreciate
Cheers.
you.
So I know it's a broken record for you guys. You're going to get more of this throughout the evening, but big congrats on 1,000 subscribers. It's been awesome being a part of your journey from, I guess, way back in the beginning. Started with
both of you have been here since the beginning. I mean,
well,
the
it
very
started
beginning.
with bumping into Matt at our favorite liquor store out there in Colleyville, and
That's right.
a couple little hosted events over there, and next thing you know, he launched this Whiskey Crusaders thing, and I can't thank you guys enough for involving Pitfaced Barbecue in some of your events. Had the opportunity to cook for you guys. I still, to this day, talk extensively about that 3-hour session we had over at Matt's of
Me too.
pairing different whiskeys and barbecue. And Robert, glad you're on this call because I'm glad that we're sharing this stream together because Ironroot was one of the key pairings that we had that night or that afternoon, if you remember.
Thanks, man. Oh, heck yeah. Again, I don't know how you guys drove home after that. That was that much food and whiskey. I would have been napping on the couch, I think.
Yeah, I think they canceled each other out just enough. And the fact that, like, Bryan lives like 2 minutes from Matt's house, and we live like 5 minutes from Matt's house, we got lucky. So
there are often Ubers home from Matt's house, though.
A lot of times.
Let's be real.
there are Ubers home.
It may be a 5-minute drive, but it's not worth. It's not worth that sometimes.
No, events at Matt's house when it's an evening event on a Friday or Saturday, and they don't usually end until 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, maybe later. And yeah, that's an Uber night.
Yeah, I learned that one the hard way. I told the fiance, "Oh no, I'll be back like at 10 or so," and it was definitely not 10.
Yeah, 10 is when your side of it stopped, and then we went upstairs. Yeah. No. Just crash on the couch.
Yeah, pretty much.
Very early. Most people are still here by 10.
So, to give you an idea of how excited and honored I am for this call or for this this stream, I'm just barely essential enough to have to work from home, but not so essential I have to go in. And 5 days a week, it's very rare that I'll both shower and put on pants, but I showered and put on pants for this call.
Me too.
So that's how high a regard I hold this 1,000 subs celebration.
We appreciate that. I showered and put on pants myself. It was a big day for me.
Of course, we'd never know if you were wearing pants or not, so you could be lying.
He might have to turn around and get some bookers at some point.
So, Bryan, what's up first for you? Let's see it.
So I'm going to go with something a little bit lighter and more subtle before I hit the real high proof stuff. So I got a little Spice Tree Extravaganza.
Nice.
I left out a good bottle for this celebration.
That sounds Compass Box sounds very good to me right now. Let's do that.
Water pants.
I received a gift from Ty over at Andalusia, and I'm sipping on a peated PX sherry finish that I'm just enjoying the heck out of right now.
I just finished some Eagle Rare. I thought I was going to bottle down that bottle, but it appears
there was a little bit more than she
It'll probably get bottled down at some point today.
Yeah.
What'd you grab, Robert?
I grabbed some of the Compass Box No Name Number 2.
Nice.
I have not had number 2. How is it?
It's pretty fantastic. It's different than the first one for sure, but I've been enjoying it. I'm just down here, so still getting into it a little bit, but I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, don't worry, Bryan. I've got some for you. We're all good.
My man.
I think
we take care of his whiskey needs. It works out perfect.
Yeah,
We'll do
we'll
that.
trade whiskey for meat.
Can do that.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm good at cooking a lot of meats, but I'm still trying to catch up to Will in the bacon category. Will make some bomb bacon, man.
Are you snacking on some meat right now?
I had a little pulled pork earlier. I have the pits going, so stuff like Octomore and some of those Ardbegs are real palate killers. Stand over a pit for like 6 hours with all the smoke going, and that's a palate killer. You gotta balance this thing where you shower and brush your teeth, but you gotta brush it early enough so that you don't have that weird like loss of taste in your mouth.
Right. That minty, it's gonna cover everything. William found for me the the rest of the sample. I still have a little bit left of the extravaganza. I'm gonna sip with you.
Oh, love it.
Here, Bryan. Cheers. This is one of my favorite Compass boxes.
Yeah.
I do like it a lot.
It is very interesting.
What you got going on over there, Matt? You still drinking on Ironroot?
Still drinking the Harbinger. I was getting stuff situated with Chris. He'll be here in a second. I sent the link again.
Gotcha.
Yes, the Harbinger, because it's freaking awesome and delicious, and it deserves to be the world's best bourbon. And I don't care if he's just here.
I appreciate that. There are a lot of really good bourbons out there, but I do appreciate that.
Yours just happened to win the award this year, so perfect. We don't have just one whiskey here. You know that. You've both been here.
Yeah. It's like the mecca of whiskey for me, man.
For real.
Yeah,
we tried.
I feel like once a day I have to pour a little bit in my glass, turn and face Matt's house, and just have like one little toast.
Faces general direction.
Yeah, no matter where I'm at, I just kind of point over towards Matt's house and have a little toast.
Just share a moment real quick, just to honor.
So, Robert, we have a question. You have anything going on the horizon that you can disclose? Anything new going on that we should or maybe shouldn't, but
can know about?
We've got a lot of things in the fire at the moment that we're working on. Obviously, Icarus is the next thing on the horizon now that we've got this version of Harbinger out. Following that, I think we're working on. There's a lot of Armagnac finished stuff that's happening right now at the distillery. So I know there's something along those lines is not too far down the line. I know we've got. Let's see here. Jonathan's toying with another release of Esoteric, so we'll see. We're gonna toy around with that a little bit, and let's see. I mean, right now it's just trying to get blends and whiskey out. Right, the awards they're amazing, but the amount of whiskey that's being asked from us right now, we had to tell a lot of people basically. You're not going to get any more after this release until later in the fall, just because we're still trying to age things up, and our goal is not to go back on age statement ever. And so we're always moving up with that. So
you can't force the whiskey.
Yeah, you can't force the whiskey, and you need summers to do their job. Well, not that summer is pretty much all year round down here, but hopefully we'll get there. But yeah, Icarus is the next really big fun thing, and then. Trying to get some labels through right now you've heard of, we do the Evolution Barrel series where we say out of all the same barrel. Well, we've done what I guess Jonathan's dubbed the Revolution barrels, where we've had taken one barrel, split it up into 3 different finishing casks. And then we will ultimately bottle that. So you have the exact same barrel of whiskey from the part of it that stayed in its original barrel for the full time. And then 3 that were finished in 3 different things. So we have like Armagnac, we have Pinot de Charente, and I think Madeira are going to be in the first set. That's coming out pretty soon.
Nice.
So as soon as I can get those going.
Sounds tasty.
I love the idea of that. I love the nerdiness of that, where you get to taste the same exact thing finished certain different ways. And it's not like what this distillery is doing finished in that. It's actually this whiskey. Yeah. Finished in this and finished in that and just not finished at all. So I really, really enjoy the nerdiness of that. That's amazing.
Yeah, us, that's pretty much what we key on. If it's something silly and ridiculous, we're probably going to look at doing it. So.
And that's why we love you guys.
Yeah.
That's really exciting, Robert. I'm a huge bourbon guy, but I've always conceded that Scotch is a lot more fun to drink to me because there are so many different flavors. You can taste stuff that you really hate and stuff that you really like, and a lot of unique stuff. And I really think the next big thing is what you're describing right there is just start getting crazy with some of these American whiskeys. And, it might be bourbon at its core, but with these crazy different finishing casks and different methods of getting them into the bottle, I love it. I look forward to trying those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, that's fun. I mean, that's the one thing that people kept telling, like, again, a lot of the heads of different clubs around the state, they kept telling me, like, well, bourbon is supposed to have a very narrow flavor profile. And so for us, playing around with that and seeing how far we can expand it, sometimes you go a little too far and you get a little weird, a little crazy, but it's really fun to see how far can you push the bourbon profile, even if it's not technically bourbon anymore and it's, bourbon finished in blah, blah, blah. It's just fun to see what you can do to kind of spread that. Oh my goodness, look who it is. What is up?
Not much. Just thought I'd join in, see what everyone's talking about.
We're happy to have you here.
Thank you.
So what are you sipping on, Chris?
To me, it's the 11-year Parker's Heritage.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Came in swinging.
Yeah, unless he was playing before he got on. So.
Well, for those of you that don't may not know, this is Chris from Liquorhound, also a YouTube channel. If you have not checked him out, you should be following already. So do so now.
He's one of the granddaddies of all this stuff. What are you doing? 10 years now, Chris?
14, almost 25 years.
The Godfather.
How long have you been on YouTube itself doing reviews?
I've been doing reviews for about, I think, 9 years, 10 years. Yeah.
9 years now.
Yeah. Definitely the godfather of all
yes,
of
he
Exactly.
Well, and you also helped us out drastically getting this whole thing set up and getting us moving and helping us continue to grow subscribers in the first 1,000. So our thanks go to you quite a bit as well. We appreciate the heck out of all your support.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Yes. Okay, cheers.
Cheers.
Jason Coates gave us a nice little super chat. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate the heck out of you.
Yeah. Congrats to all three of you on reaching this milestone. Let's hope it's just the first of many. A lot to bring to the table. Cheers. Thanks, Jason Coates. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you a bunch.
You're gonna sword and oh, Matt.
What?
You're gonna have to hang that thing up behind you somewhere.
Yeah. It's fine. We'll get a metal one eventually, or make even more noise. It'll be great.
Yeah, don't let the girls have that.
No. Just need someone somehow to procure a metal shield somehow. I don't really know. I'm sure the internet has plenty of them.
Yeah, you just have to have it made thin enough so it's not too heavy.
That's true. Yeah, just like sheet metal. That'd be about it. Looks pretty. Doesn't weigh that much. Sounds like a good plan.
And it's loud.
So, Chris, what have you been up to lately?
You know how it is for everyone. A whole lot of nothing, pretty much. Just doing my videos here and there and trying to stay busy around the house, doing all the chores. Of course, I've got all that pretty much done. So now it's time to just kind of sit back, drink a little bit of a bourbon, that type of thing for today, at least.
There you go.
Perfect.
So how was it chatting with the British Bourbon Society the other day?
Oh, that went really well. They were, they're just like y'all, very knowledgeable people, and it's just good to be able to chat and see what's happening on the other side over there. And they're pretty much doing the exact same thing we are as far as self-quarantining and that type of thing, staying at home type stuff. But, they're good guys, really big people. And for y'all,
How big is the club over there?
What was that?
How big is the club that you were speaking to over there, approximately?
I think it's a small private group, so I think it's like under 3,000 or around 3,000, somewhere around there.
Yeah, it's right around 3,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
So it's not crazy like some of them, but again, it's just always good to be able to talk to different people and see what they're thinking and what they are enjoying and that type of thing.
All right, Dustin. He says he wants to thank everyone for wearing shirts tonight. Thank Dustin.
Hey,
No comment on the pants, though. I mean,
don't get cocky, Dustin. The night's still young.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've only had one drink so far.
and we are having Cask Strength on later, right?
Yeah.
So,
Oh yeah. That's
Sarah,
a real call out.
So Sarah, what has been the most difficult or the thing you found the craziest thing from when you started the channel that you were not expecting when you started getting into this?
people actually knowing who you are outside of the actual live stream and actually being on YouTube. My sister and mother were shopping over at Total Wine on their side of HEB a couple months back. And my sister said something about Whiskey Crusaders, and the guy that was helping him is out, oh, I know who they are. I watch them all the time. And just, you know, that was like, I think the biggest thing that like was weird to me about all of this. Like just being noticed, and from being somebody who's just kind of been there before and just not really stood out much. But that's, for me, that's been, yeah.
Is that why you keep changing your hair so they don't recognize you?
This is quarantine hair, don't care. honey. Okay.
I love it. You got like a UCLA Bruins thing going on right now.
I was thinking
Looks
more
good.
like Smurf. Huh?
I said, looks good.
Thank you. I don't think my office would be appreciative of me showing up with blue hair. So since I'm working from home for I don't know how long, might as well, right?
There you go. Knock it out while you can.
Huh?
I said, knock it out while you can. I love it.
Yeah, I might be different next Monday. Not tomorrow. Next Monday.
And Robert, how's that Harbinger release going?
It was nuts. We've never had one quite like it. It sold out way faster than we were expecting to. But yeah, we're completely out of Harbinger on site right now.
Wow. All
Yeah.
right.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I mean,
Awesome.
not upset by selling things, but man, it's nuts to have like a line and then having mom outside, like, all right, 6 feet between you and the next person, and she was like out there doing the social distancing thing in the parking lot.
Nice, nice.
Just spray paint lines on the parking lot.
Yeah, my poor father came to visit us, and I stuck him at the bottling line where he's just over there labeling bottles. We're trying to label them as fast as we're getting them out the door right now.
Mm.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
You guys,
We got another one from Vito. Says 2 hours, still no bacon on my hands, you greedy thieves. Thanks, Vito. So Pierre wants to know, Chris, where do you find an open barber to get your hair cut right now?
Oh, for me? No, this is self-done. Self-done.
See, problem solved.
You don't want to see the back though. See, that's the rough part.
Why do you think I wear a
I
hat,
didn't
Chris?
Chris, the version of the mullet that you just have, from what everyone can see, is the formal.
Right. It's about right around the back.
I tell my wife, no, I'll just wait. It'll just be long. You'll live. She's like, I'll cut it for you. I'm like, no, I'm good.
It's all right. Get the practice.
yeah, I did William. So.
Yeah,
So,
I talked to Annette.
Robert,
but
you guys jumped on the. Huh?
Oh, I said I talked to
Robert,
Annette.
you guys
though.
jumped on the hand sanitizer train there.
So we haven't been making full-on hand sanitizer. We've just been making for the last 3-4 weeks now. I don't even remember anymore. We've been making high-proof alcohol that we've then just been taking and giving to hospitals and pharmacies and home health places that they take, and through their pharmacists haven't made the sanitizer. But I haven't actually full-on made hand sanitizer at the distillery.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. If there's any left after all this over, I'd like one.
Okay.
Throw that out.
You just want some 190 proof.
Hand
Yes.
sanitizer.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Gift shop only. Gift shop only.
I want to collect the whole set. I want to get some from all the Texas distilleries.
I tell you what, it is very weird that we have not made whiskey in a month, which is just weird.
Wow.
So Whiskey Dick was asking if it's profitable. There are some distilleries that are making a very good profit at doing it, from what I've heard. For us, we are not selling anything on that end. We only do it for donations. So hospitals, home health places, we do not charge anything for it. Now, the only thing that we've even charged anything for was we were helping a couple places secure like full-on made hand sanitizer that for whatever reason, like they couldn't buy directly from whoever was selling it. So I helped facilitate that, but that was just charging to cover costs on that. But yeah, for us, anything that we've done for hand sanitizer ourselves has all just been donated.
There are several of them out there that are
Good on
doing
you
it
guys,
also.
man.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's a lot. I mean, there's some places doing it for some crazy prices, but I know all the Texas distilleries, we kind of send out an email to everybody, like, hey, this is what's an acceptable price range. Above this is considered, gouging and doing stuff like that. Just because we didn't. Yeah, that's the last thing you want happening right now, someone gouging prices. Because I've heard some crazy stories now of, you're almost Pappy level pricing for hand sanitizer, which is
and it's
crazy.
quite ridiculous. Like if everybody would just let everybody get a bottle, we'd be good. And you want to have jack up prices, or be that person that buys a whole bunch of it and then jacks up prices and sells it.
Yeah.
But I think it's awesome that you guys are doing that and
Giving it away.
and just giving it away. All the distillers that are doing that, I think it's pretty awesome to step up to do something that you can do that's not going to necessarily take you out of your element in general.
Yeah, and that's been, for us on the fortunate end, is that people, because we have been generous on that end, have come up to the distillery and said, hey, I saw that you were donating stuff. I just wanted to come buy a T-shirt or come buy a bottle or stuff like that. So
Right.
for us, we've been really helped out by that, being able to continue making stuff for sanitizer that way.
Right.
Yeah, I know. Well, Whiskey Dick was saying that you hate to see distilleries overextend themselves, and that definitely is a worry, especially for smaller guys. It is, you know, in your first few years, and especially when you're a small distillery, you're not making a profit at all, and to turn around and do donations is very, very hard on the business. But it's been amazing to see the generosity of all these distilleries in Texas, especially. I think literally everybody, I think, is turned over and started helping out and doing stuff. So, yeah. But yeah, fighting the good fight.
So, right. Eric wants to know, Chris, if you know anything about AH 20 year. Have you had it?
Yes, I've sampled it and don't own a bottle of it. I have the 16, but I got to taste the 20 actually fairly recently. That was probably about, maybe 2 months ago. And surprisingly, I actually preferred the 16. Now, there was an issue with the guy that had the bottle. It was potentially sun damaged just a little bit. So I don't know if that affected it, and that's why I like the 16 better. But it just didn't seem to have nearly as much going on to me as the 16.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Never had either, so I couldn't tell you. But now you know, Eric. Didn't you say the 16 was one of the best you ever had as far as bourbons go?
Early on, we're talking like early in the YouTube, it definitely was way up there. Now, as I've experienced more and more, it's still, well above average, but it's not, I don't think it makes my top 5.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's the one thing. Once you started having a lot of the whiskey, things you thought were great, can still be great, but not as great as they used to be.
Correct.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's funny. It's like the first time you buy a premium whiskey in your life, you're like, oh, this is amazing. And, it costs like $40. So now you're like, yeah, it's not that good.
So, Chris, I think a question that probably you're the only person I know that can even answer this. Of all the old Stitzel Weller distillate that's been released that you've had, which one was your favorite one, or the one that stuck out the most in your mind? So, yeah, tiny question.
Yeah. I don't know. There's been a few, actually. There was one. I can't remember the name of that label, though. I can't remember. But the one thing I will say, the one recently that I reviewed that I really enjoyed revisiting was that Weller Centennial 10. That was very surprising, considering, back in the day it was retailing, I think, about $30, $35.
Oh, wow.
That one was just 100 proof, and it was beautiful, beautiful bourbon.
Makes me jealous. I missed out on one of those.
Just things we just
I'm
didn't know.
gonna go ahead. I got a couple of things here. I'm gonna show my second pour. I went to the Japanese Harmony on Hibiki, and I would be remiss if I didn't give a little shout out to. There's a small cluster of subscribers for you guys that comes from an online community for Toyota Tacoma owners.
Oh, awesome.
And we banded together, and I don't know if you can read this glass, but we created something called WTF. It's Whiskeys and Tacoma Fanatics. So there's probably a handful either in the chat or just sitting back having a pour streaming, and I've promised them I would give a little shout out to the WTF crew.
Nice.
That's awesome. There's Josh Madre, who's actually going to be on the show on Monday from Still Austin. So we'll be having them on. He's an awesome guy, so it'll be a good show on Monday night. So if you guys haven't had Still Austin before, check them out. Good stuff.
Dude, shout out to them too. Speaking of hand sanitizer, those guys are putting out 100,000 gallons of hand sanitizer. Like that, just absolutely amazing. Yeah. So, way to go, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there you go. See, Jared Adams, he's from the Tacoma.
Oh, nice.
From the Tacoma Forum. Donner, if you're not on Tacoma World, you need to hop on there, man. We got a little whiskey faction, and we're all Whiskey Crusaders fans, so hop on there.
That's nice.
Appreciate you, Bryan.
Yeah.
Thanks very much.
Matt, I'm gonna pour something else you gave to me. What else?
Okay.
What else? What, this Longmore maybe?
From today,
Yeah.
that's heavily peated. Now I gave
All right.
hey, pour the Garyana, the Westland Garyana. This is the batch one, the Cask Strength from 2016. It's 112 proof.
Ooh.
Yeah, so this is I think we only made, I want to say, like 1,000 bottles of this. Thankfully, Logan, he may still be in the chat. He's the person that tracked this down. Logan does all these whiskey runs all over the place for us, all over the world. Brings back all sorts of cool stuff. But yeah, he's the one that found that in some little store in Waco. It's maybe a year or two ago, something like that.
Wow.
But yeah, it's opened up when he gave it to me, and we tried it, and it was really good. And then when Weston was here for the dinner, we had some more of it. It is delicious.
So
That's right.
Yeah,
You missed
Matt,
out on that dinner, Chris. You did not be able to come.
Matt, you're going to know what I'm talking about, but there's nothing better than getting a text message from Logan with a picture in it, and then knowing that you need to go ahead and shut down whatever you're doing for the next, 20 minutes because there's about 15 more pictures coming.
I'm back.
So true. Oh, that's so cool.
My second pour is going to be the Larceny Barrel Proof.
Oh, very nice.
Been very happy with that one lately.
There we go. See, I haven't had a chance to try that one yet.
I actually picked up when they were doing distillery only. I have one of those, and it was good. It was, definitely better than the average, of course. But this one, actually, the ones that hit the shelves in the regular, here in Texas, that was even better than the distillery bottling I had.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Chris, in honor of you, I grabbed a cognac, in the border motel.
Nice.
So, it's my second pour.
I have to decide. Good question. There's stuff there.
Although I smell that peat in my glass, so peated cognac never hurt anybody. There we go.
Not really for me. I mean, it's got a little bit of peat.
Mm-hmm.
No thanks. Still sipping on my compass box here. I'm taking it easy.
Instant no for Sarah.
We're in a marathon today.
Yeah. Bryan knows. No. Looks like Sam's in the chat. We'll have her on in about 30 minutes or so.
See BT's on there. Cheers.
Let's see.
What are you going for?
Well, it was inevitable for bookers to come out. You should be surprised it took this long.
I know,
So-
usually that's a starter.
Well, I eased into it. I went with a little bit lower proof.
That's what I
Not
did.
as spicy, not wrecking the palate. This is the 2017-02 Blue Knights batch. Pretty cool story behind that with Booker No, and that's a Blue Knights batch is a motorcycle club that he used to cook for.
Williams picked up my bourbon samples, which has gone down drastically since this quarantine started.
Catching it.
And I'm going to search for some Bookers.
Instead of bottle killing our bottles, I'm bottle killing these bottles.
Yeah.
Good idea.
So I've got Country Ham and Kitchen Table and Tommy's batch.
Tommy's, that's what you need to get.
Backyard.
We're celebrating tonight. Get that Tommy's batch out.
Get that Tommy's batch out.
All right, Bryan. So I guess the question has to come: if you had a top 3 Booker's batches that you've had, what would they be?
All right, so we will eliminate the limited edition stuff, and if we just go with the like the standard batches, number 3 would probably be Kathleen's batch. That's 2018-01. Number 2 would be Oven Buster, which it's 2015, I think 02, if I'm not mistaken. And then number 1, and this is by a long shot, number 1 is 2015-01 Big Man Small Batch.
Yes.
It is.
Yes, I agree.
It is quite simply the best bourbon I've ever had.
I will definitely agree with you on that one. Big Man, yeah. I was so glad. Huh?
There's 32 Bookers back there. I think it represents about 28 different batches. That, not to include some of the empties. Big Man Small Batch is as good as it gets, as far as I'm concerned.
It's definitely.
We got a super chat from Don. Congrats and super chats. Thanks, Don. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Cheers.
If you throw the limited editions in there, the Booker's 30th is really good and probably takes the place of Kathleen's batch and would be number 3.
Yeah, the 30th was really good too.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with Bryan. There was something really special about Big Man.
Yeah, this Tommy's batch is pretty damn good.
Wonder what was different about it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's got that's when I think of Bookers, that's usually the first one I go to is like, does it have the profile of 2015-01? And I'm not expecting everything to be as good as it, but does it have that profile? And that's the profile that has, you'll hear the words like peanut brittle or, peanut shells, black pepper, baking spices come up with describing Bookers a lot. 2015-01 is like the epitome of that. And they got a little bit away from it in 2018. And then even 2019-01, Teresa's batch, started to have this slightly, I don't want to say fruity as in like it's not like a sherry cask finish, like overly floral, but compared to other Bookers, it introduces like this raisin or dates sort of flavor into it. After 2019-01, it seems like they got back on that really oaky peanut brittle sort of flavor train. I've heard Granny's batch 2020-01 follows that lead, and I'm looking forward to that as well.
Nice.
Yeah, I haven't gotten any of the 2020s yet. Have you started acquiring them yet?
Yes, sir. I have Granny's batch on hand. I just haven't gotten around to opening it yet.
Fair enough.
All right.
Now's a good time, Bryan. We want to know what you think.
Yeah, I'll certainly let you guys know. And just so you know, I got 2 bottles. So when Booker's Night comes around next year, we'll have a fresh one to side by side with all the other batches.
I was gonna say, I know
That's
the first place I'm going when we can go places.
It's the greatest Booker's Night ever. You need to explain Booker's Night, Bryan, to everybody. What happens at Booker's Night?
Yeah, so this started a couple years ago. Huge Bookers fan. You can see what's behind me over there. And I would have just this small core of people over, and we would try every batch that Bookers released for that year. So we get to do a side-by-side and just see what we thought. And last year was definitely the most extreme version we've gone. And we added some data analytics tools, some business intelligence tools, and we poured all the batches. It was very simple for everyone to grade them. We had basically nose, palate, finish, and everyone gave a score. We had some nice business analytics visuals, and yeah, you could see what everyone scored it as. You could sort by taster, you could sort by batch, but yeah, it's nuts. We make a big production out of it.
Yeah, it was definitely a nerdgasm that night. And, not just over the Bookers, but just the company there too, getting into all of that, the analytics of it and everything. It was a good night.
It's a very good night.
I don't know. I know where you live. I might just have to social distance my glass for some bookers.
Yeah.
And
Well, and it was fun. So we did the 4 bookers batches. We had a lot of fun with that. We visualized everything. We talked about them, and then Matt was over. He brought a handful of things for us to try. We had some other folks that brought a few things. Not that my collection's anything near what Matt's is, but opened it up as a offering to anyone that came over, and we really had a good time. It ran for another couple hours after that, and to go back to hour 1, just talking about the fellowship of whiskey, we definitely experienced that.
Oh yeah, it was a good night. I had a good time.
Do y'all mind if I give a barbecue answer here real quick to a question we got?
Go ahead.
So Spencer asked, what are some non-standard cuts that we've barbecued with success? And love that question. We've done beef tongue. So lingua. I mean, I know you can get that in a lot of Mexican taco stands and whatnot. Tri-tip is really popular out in California. It's starting to get a little popular here in Texas. Cooked that a bunch. What was the other one I was thinking of? So there's a cut called shoulder clawed. It's the shoulder of cattle rather than, so brisket's like the breast side and shoulder clawed's back on the backside. It's a huge chunk. It doesn't have any of that excess fat and stuff, and you can cook it down, make the most amazing chopped beef. Or we did like French dip sandwiches with it. It's awesome. And then pork belly is getting real popular for like pork belly burnt ends. We make those. I think they're excellent. We won some awards with them. But we're experimenting with different ways of cooking pork belly other than just the standard pork belly burnt end. That's probably another one.
Nice.
Pork belly burnt ends was really good.
I just got to say, man, look at that. I pulled out a bottle of Booker's and look at all the action. Like, everyone just loves Booker's, man. Everyone's all over it.
All right, Trevino, what are your favorite Booker's releases that you've had? I know there's one in there that's a pretty crazy one, but
the 79 Friends and Family, that's number 1. There's some of those early batches, the C batches, from like, what are those, 2013, 2014s, around there, were really good. But for me, like of the newer stuff, Big Man, small batch, that's definitely way up there. Me personally, I don't think everybody feels this way, but I really enjoyed Center Cut because it was kind of off profile for them. It was a lot softer and it just needed a little air, but I really enjoyed Center Cut.
Oh, Chris, I feel validated that an expert like you would also say that about Big Man. You're right on Center Cut. I think if you extend mine to top 5, Center Cut is in there.
Nice.
It's really good.
You know,
Plus, it's got a picture of a T-bone steak on it. Like, how awesome is that?
them biscuits from 2019 were good too. Bean biscuits, that was a good one. I think that was my favorite of the night, minus the blend.
Yeah, you hoarded somewhere in her room right now. So got to figure out which one that is. Really hoping it's the Big Man.
They're saying somebody's got an echo. There's an echo somewhere from Steve.
Maybe it went away.
Which one you got there, Matt?
This is the Country Ham, which is my favorite one from last year. Granted, I still think the best of all 4 of them combined. That was my favorite.
We did. We had a 2019 Infinity pour.
Yep.
That was the best.
Which was interesting.
That was
good. Really, the only one that got like severely knocked was the Teresa's batch. It scored really low. The other 3, were definitely higher than that. Love it, Will.
All right, guys. I'm going to move on to my third pour, and that one's going to be in honor of you guys, Whiskey Crusaders.
Sagamore pick.
Bringing some fun barrel picks, guys.
That was a good one.
Great.
That was a good one.
Good. He still has some too at Mirage. If you still want a bottle at Mirage, Fine Spirits and Calibre, you can still get a bottle of that one. It was a big barrel.
If you're near.
If you're near, they deliver.
That's true too. That's true. They do deliver.
Yep.
Oh, so speaking of you, I guess probably while we're on here, while we got Robert on, I know that some of the bottles were barrel of the YouTube pick. Are you still waiting to bottle it after all this fun stuff ends, I assume?
So there are 75 bottles. So we're gonna have to figure out how to go about that. Jonathan, apparently there was a mix-up about what was in what barrel, and the other basically 10, 20 bottles worth that we were going to put back in cask got put into a finishing cask by accident. So
sweet. Now we have a new one.
So there are 75 of the barrel that was actually picked, and then the other is actually in another barrel right now. So
yes, we have a YouTube finish pick now.
That was I did a very poor job labeling. Apparently, I have handwriting like you do. So so the other part of that barrel went into a finishing cask. So, but we will have 75 bottles of the YouTube pick. They are bottled, ready to go. So honestly, it's whenever you are ready to unleash that upon the world. It's up to you, my friend. Okay. So we'll talk. We can talk after this about kind of different options of how to do it, so that way we can make sure everybody gets the bottles that they order.
Yes. After our 9-hour stream, let's let Matt talk.
Just take my money, okay? Just take my money. That was so good.
Any updates on the new Icarus, Robert?
So it is blended. It is in tote. I mean, I feel like right now I'm just waiting for you to get past quarantine to come up to taste it, to tell us we're okay to bottle it right now.
Oh, nice.
So, but yeah, no, it's just marrying right now, and then I think we've still got a little bit in port cask and peat cask. We may, as it marries, kind of figure out which way we want to push it a little bit, but it's got some depth on it the last one didn't have, which I'm kind of excited about. It's got some older whiskey in it, so it's not surprised on that end, but I'm really excited for this year's batch.
Excellent.
That's awesome. I'm very excited about that when that gets done. It's one of my favorite whiskeys, too. Can't go wrong with the port and peat in it. Really can't. It's just delicious.
That's a good combo.
I can tell you a story. I was going to say, I can tell you the little story about when I first met Robert. That was the very first whiskey I ever tasted was Icarus. And we were at the Whiskey Extravaganza together. And I think somehow we had gotten tickets. He had gotten a ticket. I had gotten a ticket. And I don't know. It just seemed like, for me, I didn't see Robert around with anyone else. So I just started kind of talking to him and hanging out with him. And then we were going table to table, tasting different things. And we had a great experience there. And after the actual floor show, we went up to, there was having like a little after party tasting. And I think that's where he pulled out a bottle of this, Icarus that he had. And he's telling me it's port and peat. And I was like, really? That sounds very interesting. And I remember trying it. Immediately, I fell in love with that whiskey. And I was like, how much of that do you have? Because we need a lot of that. So I just remember that was the first love with Ironroot, was definitely Icarus for me.
Oh, it's so good. I got hubris here. I got to get Icarus out.
Yeah, I think we were outside on the when I pulled it out. We were outside on the cigar patio, and it was like you had a little bit of cigar already smoke in the air, and that was a good night. That was a really fun night.
Exactly.
Oh.
The third one. Let me see what I
got. Robert, do you see that question there from Eric? He wants to know if you guys plan on ever making a rye.
We've made rye. It is in barrel and just aging.
There you go.
When we will release it, I can't tell you. It's stuff like the rye and the brandies that are not part of the core line. It's one of those things that will sit there, and when when we decide it's ready, it's ready. It's not something that has any sort of timeline for us. So, yeah, when we will make more rye, I don't know, because Jonathan was not a huge fan of mashing that. Rye is a pain in the butt to mash. So basically, I just have to get far enough away from the last time we did it to where he forgets how much he disliked it and convince him to do it again. So we've done it twice now, and usually it's about a year, 14 months in between when we do it, just because that's about how long it takes for him to forget how much he disliked doing it. So,
win another award, get him in a happy mood.
That's right.
Oh, by the way,
Right.
Yeah. I brought in some rye. We got some extra rye. Let's go ahead and do it. Yeah.
Let's do it.
And it's usually what gets him is like, hey, I found a new rye varietal that looks really cool. I think we should try it out. And that usually is what is like, oh yeah, well let's get that, put that in there.
Well, there you go.
So I'm going to reveal something to you, to this crew right here today. So iCore this year is going to be a little bit different than last year's. Last year's was a straight bourbon. This year's is a bourbon, but it's being finished in Armagnac casks.
Ooh.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
So there's I'll say it's one of my favorite things in the warehouse right now. There's something else that Trevino has had and tasted that is probably my favorite thing now. But that's something that we're going to have to. We will wait till a little bit later on.
Mm-hmm.
Eric Waite was asking what's the issue with rye. The issue with rye on the matching side is that it likes forming what we call rye balls. So it like clumps up in the mash tank. And if you don't break all those little tiny balls up during the mashing process, then the outside of the rye gets cooked, but the center that hasn't been exposed to all the water and everything doesn't get cooked, so you can have bacteria in there. And so if you don't break it all up, you end up with something that could have an infected mash. So basically, if your mash tank is not equipped or not designed to handle rye, then you have to gather all the rye balls and pull them out of the mash during the cook. You have to break it up with some sort of manual like drill beating, so it breaks up all the rye, and then you have to put it back in the mash tank and cook it. But you have to be careful, because if you cook it at too high the temperature for too long, you lose a lot of the rye characteristic, a lot of that herbal, spicy character. If you cook it at too high of a temperature, you'll lose. So you got to be very rye's a pain.
Heard.
Yeah, that explains why so many people are so adverse to rye. We're talking to distillers. Explains the answer to that finally. It made a mess, but I didn't understand why.
So, and that's why it's fine to do in bourbon, because you got enough corn in there to where it helps break that up. But again, anytime you start getting 40% rye, it starts being an issue. If you had a rye that had that issue where they didn't break it all up, it could be there's a number of different faults that can be created from that. Generally, it's going to be all on the bacterial side, where there's some sort of infection in the mash. So mustiness can be a big issue. You can have severe off flavors, or even if there's just a little bit of it, you'll get if you've ever smelled like mold growing on stuff, like it can have a little bit of that character in the background. So yeah, those type of notes you'll see happen in it. Or if you cook it at too high of a temperature, you lose a lot of that rye spice, or the you won't have the floral or spice that you typically get in rye. It will end up with just being kind of a weird tanniny type note. So you won't get any of the kind of cool flavors rye. You just get kind of so if you took like husks of grain and you boiled that and tasted it, that's more of what you'll taste, because it's done all the cool stuff that makes all the fun flavors.
Do all ryes do that? Just certain ones?
All ryes will do that if you cook it at too high of a temp for too long. So yeah. But I mean, that's why, why that MGP and that Tennessee isn't that kind of Midwestern source rye and Canadian rye. They tend. That's why a lot of people source those, because that's the typical flavor they're looking for. And that's why a lot of those that are sourced has that really great rye character, that traditional rye character.
Makes sense.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm. Robert, have you been approached by anybody that's trying to source Texas whiskey from you?
Oh, heck yeah. Tons of people. My response to them typically is I don't have a whiskey for myself, let alone to be able to make some for everybody else. So there are a few special projects that give whiskey to or put whiskey into. And it has to be something that really intrigues me on the on the blending side of things, or it's somebody that I just really super respect, and I want to see what they can do with what I made, because it's one of those things that when you give what you've made to somebody else, it's sometimes that can be tough to be like, all right, I'm giving my baby to somebody else to play with, to do things with. If it's somebody that I have super amounts of respect for, then we're way more apt to do that. And so that's when I know that there's somebody who just has superb palate and has amazing things. That's who I'm like, hey, take this, go work your magic and do some amazing things with. And so that's when we will actually go and work with somebody to do a side project, which there's a couple of those that we're doing, that we're working on right now. One that I'm very, very excited for, and that should be coming hopefully end of this year, early next year is my kind of expectation. But there's some really cool stuff out there. But obviously we don't have a lot of whiskey, so we have to really pick and choose what we do.
Fair.
So yeah, I think we get to grain varietals at some point. Like I said, I blame you every time I go to the distillery and ask them about their grains. They're like, why do you want to know that? Why do you even know that? I'm like, Robert, it's all Robert's fault. They're like,
always good to know,
like, we make with corn and rye. I'm like, well, what kind of corn and rye? What do you mean, what kind? Go find out what it is. What the hell kind of varieties are you making this out of? I want to know. They're like, nobody asks these questions. I'm like, sorry, yeah, I find it so fascinating.
It is a really crazy question. It's even on the Scotch whiskey side, it's a really crazy question, because it wasn't until I visited and then next time you talk with Aqvavitae, Roy, you should ask him a little bit about Dathmill. It's a really small distillery over there, doing some really cool stuff. But the guy, his main thing that he does is grow barley for Edrington, which is Macallan.
Oh, okay.
A lot of those other bigger Scottish distilleries. But going there, talking with him, one of the things I didn't realize is they switch what type of barley they're using every couple of years or so, because they're constantly developing new barley varietals. And the stories behind which ones choose and make it to actually be used in full production and stuff like that beyond test phase is really interesting, because sometimes, again, they develop these really super flavorful, really high-yielding barley varietals, but because of the nature of that they are 24-hour operations, if they take longer to filter through the bed for a significant amount of time, they can't use them because they lose 20% of what they would be able to produce in a year just based on that, which is crazy to think of that. But even when you start talking about the differences between Scotch made that was being bottled in the 70s and stuff that's being done modernly, there is actually barley changes that they've made over the years too. Which is really interesting to see that they don't talk about it all, but it's something that's happened over the course of, every few years they switch what variety they're using.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know when I talked to Chris about that specifically back, just talking about history of whiskey in general, that was definitely a factor in what's going on with some of the older brands that, like you said, the actual type of barley is changing. That's why it's not as good as it used to be. One of the reasons. So, yeah, it's very interesting.
And there are some good reasons why they've switched varieties too, but it's and Chris knows this better than anybody, but yeah, some of the varieties they were using when they were malting, they did have small amounts of like carcinogens and other stuff that they had to move away from using
Character. It has character.
Why? Yeah, cancer is delicious. Apparently,
Tastes so good.
they had to switch to get to lower concentrations of those different chemicals and stuff like that.
Interesting.
Mhm.
So the real question is: the whiskey worth drinking and possibly dying over it? That's the real question.
That's always the question.
I mean, if I had a 1 in 10 of a big man small batch, like killing me.
I'm probably going to drink 6 of them.
Hey, Will, when Sarah gets back in here, just let her know. I had planned on finishing with a dessert whiskey. I had a barrel dovetail, but instead we're going to do this.
There it is.
We're going to go. This will be the last. This will be my last pour because I know you guys have some other guests coming on, and I save this bottle for big events and stuff to celebrate. And I think you guys hitting 1K subscribers is cause enough for me to have another little nip, Sarah. So here's where we're at.
I heard you. I was over at the counter making dinner for your kid.
All right. Trevino, there's a good question for you here.
Yes, sir.
It said from Nick Foles, it said, since you've been doing this for a while, what are some of the crazy bottles that used to just sit on the shelves back in the day that you would buy up today if you knew?
Old Granddad comes to mind, first of all, the 114s. Even the bottle and bonds, for that matter. I used to love those. The one that I think I mentioned this in the British Bourbon Society kind of interview. They were asking me, what was the first bourbon that you ever fell in love with? And I was like, the one that I can remember falling in love with was the old squatty, old Rip Van Winkle pens. The red one that has the red wrap around the neck and the gold 107 and 90 proofs. I used to love those. And I used to be able to drive around the DFW area and pick up, 2 or 3. They weren't everywhere, but they were around. So I really like that one. Those back in the day. Yeah, days are gone. But yeah, old Granddad and those come to mind.
Awesome. Well, guys, so I guess one last thing about each of yourselves, and then I guess we'll jump on to the next hour of people coming in here in a minute. So, Chris, you want to go first?
What was that? Sorry?
We appreciate having you. Just tell anybody else about it that somehow don't know what your channel is and all that good stuff. And then we really appreciate you coming on here and all your help with everything you've done for us over the last year. And it's always awesome to have you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yep. Just got my Patreon channel going on. Still doing the Patreon thing every now and then. And I'm just glad to be here. And congratulations on the 1,000 subs. That's awesome. So again, I look forward to a better 2020 as soon as hopefully we get past some of this and we can get back on track.
Yeah, for real.
Getting back together and doing picks and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. So
definitely.
Cheers, yeah.
All that good stuff. We always appreciate it.
Yep.
All right. Cheers, Chris.
Cheers.
All right, Brian.
Yeah, it's pitfacebarbecue.com or facebook.com/pitfaced. But that's the subtext of this whole thing. The main thing is congratulating you guys on 1,000 subscribers. Can't thank you guys enough for involving me in some of your activities and all the stuff you've done to help get my name out. Means a lot. And thanks for involving me in this celebration, man. I feel like I was among whiskey royalty. So it's been awesome. Absolutely had a blast this hour.
Yeah, we can't wait to do our meetup when all this crap ends and do our barbecue and whiskey meetup. It's going to be awesome. But until who knows when this crap's going to end, we can't really put a date to it anymore. The one we had, I don't know if we can still do or not, but we'll see.
I'm down.
Go. What?
I said, I'm down. I'm happy to partner with you guys however I can.
Yeah. If you need some good meat rubs, check out pitfacebarbecue.com, right?
Pitfacebarbecue.com.
BBQ.
Yeah,
BBQ.
One of the mods. Put that in the chat, please.
Yeah, sure.
All right, Robert.
My name's Robert, once again, from Ironroot Distillery in Denison, Texas. Distill some bourbon, whiskeys, all sorts of fun, crazy stuff. And appreciate everybody's support. It's been absolutely crazy during this last few months, and can't tell you, especially from the whiskey tube area, you guys have been just absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, and congratulations to Whiskey Crusaders, you guys. It's been so much fun seeing you grow from, I think I was subscriber like 4 or 5.
It was super early.
Yeah, you guys, it's been so much fun to see how you've grown and developed over this last year, and hitting 1,000 is such a huge milestone. And again, I can't wait to see where it goes from here. So congrats, guys, and can't wait to get a bottle of that YouTube whiskey in your hand. So.
Oh yeah.
All right, sounds great, Robert. Appreciate it. All right,
Cheers,
guys.
Thank
See
you,
you guys.
guys.
Both of you.
Cheers, guys.
Appreciate
Cheers. All right. How's it going, Neil?
Hey, what's up, everybody?
So I guess tell everybody
fantastic so far.
about because
Hour 3. Whew.
Good to see you,
That's right.
Will, Sarah, Matt. Thank you so much for having me on here, guys. This was a treat and
Absolutely.
just an honor. Really appreciate it. How
Well,
you guys
we're
holding
doing
up?
good work. We got to get you to 1,000.
Yeah, well,
Right.
that's all right.
We're good. I mean, it's fine. There's whiskey everywhere. We're good. It's
I smell bacon and
Be
whiskey,
fine.
so that's all that matters.
I don't know. I'm about to order some
exactly.
pizza.
It's all good.
I just
Oh,
poured me some cocktail.
I don't know.
Yep.
I made dinner earlier, and it's
Yeah.
sitting here with me with the bacon and the food, so it's all good.
so you guys are prepped for. You're going till like what, 10 or 11?
Something like that.
At least 11, maybe midnight,
Maybe later.
something like that.
Our last guest is scheduled to come on at what, 10?
Yeah,
Oh
So-
yeah.
we'll see.
We'll see. We'll
Drinking
see.
lots and lots of water.
We'll see. Who knows?
We'll see who's standing.
People may come back and join in later too, so who knows?
That's right.
Oh yeah. You'll be.
We'll just see. So
You just ride it out. Just like, ride the wave.
It's definitely a marathon tonight.
Yes.
Yeah.
All pours, lots of water, and food.
Oh. Well, I brought out a little bit of Dad's Hat straight rye,
Nice.
the 95
Nice.
proof. So this is actually discontinued. They
really,
yeah, this one's discontinued. Yeah.
okay.
So it's this one is.
What's the difference in that one and the 95 for the shelf now?
I don't know. I don't know. Like I was like looking on their website and everything, and I wasn't sure like what was going on with why they discontinued that and what was the difference between right now and then. I don't know. So I actually have no clue. I know they're still using the whole 80. I think it's 80% rye, 15% malted barley, and then the 5% malted rye. I think they're still using that, but yeah.
Hey, Matt, did you send Sam the
I'll
link?
send it again, Sam. I did, but I'll send it again, so it's just easier to find. Okay, I sent it, Sam, so you can join.
Nice.
It's not a party till Sam
I
gets
know
here.
Jason's supposed to join too.
Oh, this would be a good little hour.
We got great guests all day long today. It's kind of amazing, all the people that have decided that they want to join us and spend some time with us. We're very, very happy to have all of you here with us.
Yeah, you guys.
Absolutely.
I saw the list and I was just like, wow, this is just like loaded.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a night. I'll tell you that. That it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Ben. Ben knows about the Dad's Hat. Ben was here. It was a few months ago. At this point, him and John were in there trying to help label the boxes, and they realized this is an impossible task. Unfortunately, somehow Dad's Hat dropped slightly. Thankfully, none of the whiskey actually spilled. Just like the front of it has a hole in it somehow. So now it's in a Star Wars bottle that was empty that we had to have someone bottle down. So that's where Dad's Hat is somewhat. I don't even remember which one it is, but I have the other two Dad's Hat as well. So it's all good. So I've got 3 different Dad hats. The Pre-Prohibition is my favorite one that they make.
Oh yeah.
So what is your favorite Pennsylvania whiskey? Is Dad's Hat your favorite one, or you like some other ones better?
Honestly, Dad's Hat is right up there, probably like in my number one. I think that they're just doing things right. But there's a couple other distilleries. So 8 Oaks by me is really good. They're doing kind of like they have this one bourbon that's finished in Pinot Noir casks, and that's actually pretty good.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, and usually like with the finish it can be, you know, I'm kind of like a little skeptical a little bit in Pennsylvania, just like when they finish it, because it's like a lot of times they'll put in the really young rye or bourbon in there, and it kind of gets a little funky. But they did something right with this one. Yeah, it's in a little bottle. Actually, let me grab it.
Oh, okay, that'd be perfect. Yeah, because I never even heard of those distilleries, so it's even better.
I like your shelf behind you. You got some nice whiskeys up there behind you.
Oh, I thank you. I appreciate that, Will. Actually, the reason why I don't know if you can see 8 Oaks there. There you go.
8 Oaks. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
the reason why I have those in the back is because they're all so damn tall and they won't fit in my damn shelf. So
I understand completely.
Yeah.
All of
that's
those.
our top shelf here, or the very top of. Oh, you weren't here the first hour. I don't know if you saw.
Have you seen this bottle?
Holy moly! Look. Dude, that thing won't fit anywhere.
No, I don't understand what I'm going to do with this giant thing. It's a baseball bat. Like it's.
But he has a new weapon, so it's all good.
Holy moly!
It's definitely probably going to have to get drank quickly.
Yeah, something.
Yeah, that thing has to live on the top. That's like.
Yeah, that's what they were saying, but I don't know if there's
room between the
top of the liquor cabinet and the ceiling. Because it's
God.
Yeah, I just don't know. But when we figure it out, we'll take a picture. You're gonna have to be creative with it.
That's right.
Maybe
you
an
gotta fit it in somehow. I've never seen a bottle like that.
It's insane. It's the same size, I think, as the Eagle Rare 175.
Oh my God!
If you've ever come across one of those.
Oh yeah, that thing's a beast. Yeah, it probably is
massive.
Yeah, and that was a gift from Eric Evanson for William for his birthday. That's tomorrow. So.
Oh, your birthday's tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, nice. Well, happy pre-birthday.
Appreciate you much, sir. Appreciate you a lot.
That's fantastic. You got any good pours lined up?
Oh, I do. Matt gave me some fun stuff, both for today and a little bit for tomorrow. My wife got me an Ardbeg Oogdahl.
That's me.
So I'm really thrilled with her.
You referenced me to your wife when I'm sitting there.
I do the same thing with my wife. She's like sitting next to me, and I'll say my wife. Yeah. She always
Eric puts to put it next to bed as a nightcap.
There you go. That might work. Slash weapon in case somebody
breaks in.
So is Jeff gonna join, or is he's busy?
I think he's busy with the. I think he's got the whole a couple of the family came over.
Then yes, he's busy.
So yeah, and he's got his wife's mom came over, and I think like a nephew or yeah. I don't know. I'm thinking he's probably not gonna come on.
Well, if that's the case, I was gonna see if Alan, the whiskey friend, if he wants to join then.
Ooh, Alan.
So, Alan, if you want to come in, put your email address in the chat, and I'll send you a link if you want to join us, Alan. More than happy to have you in here.
That's right. The whole wife.
Because I know for him it's the middle of the night, but if he's up and he wants to hang out, more than happy to have him in. Hey, Patrick Fuller, good to see you.
I mean, it is the weekend.
Where's Bobby?
It is the weekend. It's not Monday. It's live. Yeah, it's Saturday, so it's all good. Can sleep all day long.
In later news, burglars to the death by Whiskey Club.
Sam's having technical difficulties.
Oh no!
Oh my gosh!
Oh, okay, no problem. We ain't going anywhere. It's all good.
Yeah, we got all night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys have all night.
Yeah, we're good.
We need Sam to class it up for us and entertain us. It's all good. You just never know.
I actually don't know this, but how long have you guys been a channel?
About 14 months.
Okay.
Yeah, just a little over a year.
Man, you guys, that's all. And you got to 1,000. That's fantastic.
Yeah, we've had some good luck, that's for sure, and some really good coaching from a lot of fantastic whiskey tubers. A lot of who we're thanking today by having them on, and actually giving a big thank you to these guys, because a lot of people like Whiskey Dick from our last hour.
No, he wasn't on last hour.
No, he wasn't on our last hour. I'm saying
right. And Chris.
Roy.
Oh, Aqvavitae. Okay.
We're only 3 hours in. Come on, get a straight.
Yeah, Roy helped us a lot. Chris, Liquorhound helped us a lot.
Liquorhound, that's what I was trying to think of.
Scott and Bart from Scotch Dummies. It's Bourbon Night. Yeah, they all got tons and tons of questions for a couple of months about how to do all this crap. And then they got more questions while we were doing it. And then more and more, and they still get questions, but they've slowed down. They're probably like, why the hell did I give that guy my phone number? That was stupid. I'm like, do you like the whiskey packages that show up?
You'll just cut it off. Like, you keep saying that. I'm not going to send anything.
You don't want to get cut off.
Here from King Magic. Congrats on the 1K. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you, sir.
Cheers.
I don't know if Glengoyne still uses Golden Promise or not. That's a question you have to ask Roy. I don't know. I definitely know Macallan does. I don't know if I have no idea. That's a good question. One thing I don't know if anybody does in the chat answer the question. I just legitimately don't know. I'd love to know, but I just don't know what it is.
Questions.
How you doing, Mikey?
Yeah, really. Where's Jason?
How you doing?
Although he should be here fairly soon
Can you toss it in the trash?
Definitely,
and then can you go feed the dogs?
Definitely knows bourbon, but he knows Scott.
He might know. Who knows?
Yeah.
Do you
There we go.
large meat lovers?
Yeah.
Hey, it didn't hurt, Charles. It couldn't hurt. No, I give them samples because I like them and I want to see what they think of them. I don't bribe them with anything, but they do enjoy them. So I always send them things they won't like. I'm not mean. Like I don't send peated Scotch to Chad and Sarah because they hate it. So there's no point in giving it to them. So whereas other people they love it and I'll send it to them. So only makes logical sense.
If you want.
But
I'm asking a question.
trying to see.
I think Matt of the peated. There's the new riff, like the backsetter. I think it's called. It's like a peated bourbon and peated rye.
Really?
With yeah,
That's awesome.
I know. I saw it. Actually, let me.
Ooh.
Yeah, if you look it up, if you put new riff backsetter in, it'll pop up. Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's check that out. Let's see here.
Yeah, it looked interesting.
I've not heard about that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. New riff. Backsetter.
Backsetter, yeah.
Okay. Guess we'll find out momentarily here.
I'm putting it on my
Yep,
phone.
sure is. Coming out two peated smoked ones coming out in May.
Yep.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's kind of
That's
cool.
awesome.
Come on, Andy, go.
I would love to
Go. Go.
Sounds great.
Andy can't get out.
Yeah, that's
Andy,
something
check it out.
different, you know?
Yeah,
Andy,
for
check it
sure.
out.
I don't like New Rip a lot anyway, so that's even cooler. Kind of do a peated one.
And they're
Try
both
that.
bottled in
Okay,
bond.
William. Shh.
Life finds a way.
Oh, even cooler.
Yeah.
Oh, everything's bottled. That's part of that.
I know,
So
right?
makes
New
sense.
riff is like all bottled in bonds.
I guess the single barrel picks aren't, but
True.
whatever.
Yeah.
They're higher proof, but it works fine.
What's
good stuff? Good.
What's one whiskey, Matt, that you're going to open up tonight that you haven't opened up because of the 1000?
Well, I actually opened it up to give something to Sarah. I don't know if she even looked in the thing or not.
I did.
I opened up this 13-year Glendalough.
I
It's
did.
the one in Mizunara casks. So if you want to do it, we can do it right now.
I
Dude,
gotta find it.
So,
That's for sale in the one shop that I go to for $80.
Shh. You didn't hear that. I gotta find it.
can't find it. I don't know. Oh, because you already separated it out of the bag earlier.
Well, this is Green Spot. Thank you for that, by the way.
That's a Chateau Montelena green spot. That's not the
Yeah, I
regular
know.
one. That's
Oh,
the
yeah.
super duper one, which I had to look for to get for you tonight.
That's not an easy
Oh,
one to
12
get.
year Glendalough. You had to search your house for it? You didn't know where it was?
Do what?
You had to search your house for it?
Yeah, they were thankfully right next to each other when I found the box, so it was all good. Oh, we got another super chat here. All right, so we got one from Graham Young. Cheers to the first 1,000 subs. Your channel brings the dynamics of the trio so well. I've been loving your content, and you've become my go-to for all bourbon purchases. Cheers to you all. Thanks, Graham Young. Really appreciate it.
Thank
Well-
you.
Well said on that.
All right, I'm gonna pour this.
Oh my gosh, I haven't had this since I guess what Josh Galladay brought some to Psalm School last April.
Oh my
God,
god,
that smells amazing.
I got to get a bottle of that. I have to.
You really do.
I have
Wow.
it's available by me. I got to get it.
This smells good.
Oh, what kind of notes are you guys picking up?
Super fruity.
It is really
Lots of
fruity
tropical
and rich at the same time.
Ooh.
Yeah, papaya, mango, like oh my gosh. This is
Oh yeah,
insane.
tropical. It's
Oh
very
my
tropical.
Wow.
Slight hit of pineapple.
Damn, that's good.
Glendalough.
I like tropical fruit notes like that.
Me
Oh, you
too.
love this stuff.
Oh my god.
Glendalough.
Got a little white grape on the finish.
Keeps taking it from me.
Some nutmeg and some like almond shavings. Oh,
Haven't even
damn.
tasted it
That's
yet.
fantastic.
That sounds complex as hell.
Oh, it is, and that's just on the first glimpse. It's not even spending time with it. This
Holy
is the
moly.
Glendalough 13-year King Magic. That's what this is. It's an Irish. Finished
Yeah.
in Mizunara cap. It's an Irish whiskey.
Really far.
Oh my god.
Really far.
Oh, rich.
Mm.
I wonder if Donald's in the chat or not. I don't know if he's here. If he's here, if he's working, he can tell us all about it. Oh, there's
Oh, yeah.
Sam.
He knows Irish whiskey like no one's business.
Absolutely. Hey, Sam.
Hey,
Damn.
Sam, you put on
Sorry.
hold.
My fucking computer wouldn't fucking work.
Dude, it's all the people on the internet. It's like messing everything up.
I'm like, it is. Like,
Yeah.
fucking get off the internet. Go outside. Go do something with your fucking kids. Leave my internet alone, you cocksuckers.
You got
Hey,
it. An echo
That
thing.
was an echo.
Am I echoing?
Not anymore.
Not anymore. You were
I did
when
not
you were
hear you
yelling. It was actually fantastic.
You were when you were yelling about cocksuckers.
Oh, yeah. Did Junior hear? Am I teaching him anatomy?
Dude, some of the stuff that comes out of his mouth, you couldn't. No, I'm not worried.
Okay. All right.
It's nothing worse than
It's
what she
nothing
teaches
worse
her.
than I have said. He's in his
Yeah.
room. He's in his
It's
room.
fine. My children are very entertained by you, Sam, and they think you're hilarious. So it's great.
Thanks, guys. Yeah.
You're welcome. All right, so we got a super chat from Patrick Fulmer says, "You folks are so good. I thought you'd been doing much longer. 10K and growing." Thanks, Patrick. Appreciate it. And then
Thanks,
Vito
Patrick.
Sonora says, "Hour 3. Where's my bacon? Love you, Sam and Sarah." Thanks, Vito.
Thanks, Vito.
Thanks,
I
Vito.
swear,
Love
in-
Vito.
in- next time we see you in Austin, we will have a dedicated pocket bacon bag for you. Okay?
Vito's bacon bag.
Vito's bacon bag.
There you
Yeah,
go.
Vito. And the next time I see you in Austin, I'm gonna hump your little fucking leg. What do you think about that?
There you go. You got it made. You got hump and you got bacon.
Yep, we're gonna do it all. String of obscenities. Oh, hey, it's Sam.
And whiskey. Cover all the bases.
Everybody knows what to expect from me.
You poured yourself some mellow corn.
Yes,
I
you
see
did.
for
the
you
mellow
guys.
corn.
I only pull
That's
out
good
the
whiskey.
fancy stuff for you fuckers.
We appreciate it so much.
$9.50.
Oh,
Actually,
Right.
when I saw Robert on here before, I put out my fancy Harbinger, but since he left, I'll
Nice.
save that. I'll do it.
It's good.
You can still have a drink.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's fine. Right? It's fine. We'll do it all.
I'm sure he would approve.
Read Brad's comment.
Just put it up on screen.
It's right.
oh my god.
That was
That's so awesome.
Mm-hmm.
good.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, that would be like a golden retriever humping a chihuahua.
Yes.
Charles.
You know, we do what we gotta do. How's everybody's day going?
Oh,
It's
beautiful.
going great.
It really is.
Better now.
You guys are
Oh,
fun.
God.
Where's the dog when we get done?
Okay.
Just trying to order pizza.
We always know how to be entertaining. That's what we love
Hey, Richie.
on all the time. It's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So, how's your day been, Sam?
What?
How's your day been?
It's good. I'm alive. Hold on, I gotta fix my screens. Hold on. A child is screaming for me. What, Ed?
She forgot to mute it.
We've been there.
Fine, they can make a 3-headed unicorn. Don't worry about it. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about, but whatever.
A 3-headed unicorn is much better than just a 1-headed unicorn.
Right?
Oh,
I know. I'm trying not to yell. She's yelling down at me. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. I mean, what can you do? We usually do these things in the evening when they're asleep, except for Matt. But, you know, what can you do?
Children don't sleep.
I'm surprised mine is as quiet as he is.
Me too.
So
It's really good.
Hey, mine are in separate rooms watching TV. We're good for now.
this is like
awesome.
this is like the quietest they have been ever
For
when
real.
we have recorded or gone live. But
Well,
maybe
I fed
that's
them
because-
and then
Huh?
threatened them with their lives.
Well,
So,
maybe that's
fine.
because it hasn't hit 9 o'clock yet. That's when that's like Gremlins, you know, after a certain hour,
Yeah.
they start going crazy.
Mm-hmm. It's like the witching hour.
Yes.
My God.
So when 9 o'clock hits and we're all fully drunk, won't
Then
matter
we'll see.
anyway.
It doesn't matter. Exactly. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Just saying.
Oh, see, all my friends have kids, and I'm like my wife and I are one of the only ones that don't have kids. So they've been like bombarding me and saying like, you know, with this whole thing going down, just being home alone, they're like, you suck so bad,
Yeah.
you son of a bitches, and you know, I'm just like, what, you know, hey, I mean, we're just not, we're maybe gonna get there, but
You're
You
just
know?
not there yet.
just not there yet. Yeah,
It's all good.
yeah.
You're a lucky son of a bitch. 'Cause they're
Well, no, my
fucking
kid's pretty
pains in
awesome.
my ass.
I've
I mean, they're
been
cute as
enjoying
fuck, but Jesus, drive me nuts.
It depends on the day.
It does.
I mean,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
yeah.
Mhm.
And yeah, with kids, it's definitely I've noticed that like a full, like I swear to God, when they like those full moons start to come up, it gets to be like ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
There's
Yeah.
like energy that comes out, serious energy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They get turned real quick.
Mhm.
Yes, they do.
That's what melatonin is for.
I know. Right. That's why, yeah, you got to give them the fucking calm down party juice, and then they're good.
It's a
But-
hell of a drug.
And when they're old enough and, you know, a little bit of whiskey goes a long way.
Yeah,
That's right.
Especially
That's what
with
Bobby does for me when he wants me to shut the fuck up. He just starts giving me a bunch of whiskey, and then I pass out.
Or if he wants to draw on your face.
Right. Or if he wants to draw on my face. Yeah.
As long as you have your shoes off, then you're good. There's no
Not in my
problem.
house. All bets are off. I'm fucked every time.
Yeah,
Right.
we've seen some pictures.
Yeah.
Breaking the cardinal rule.
I know. I know.
It's
I'm
all
a
out
very
of love.
shifty man.
All, all out of love, right?
Something
Right.
like that.
That's what he says.
Something like that.
That's what he says. He says it's all out of love.
Mhm. Mhm.
Awesome. I ordered pizza.
Yay.
What kind of pizza did you order?
Um,
That's the real question.
Meat lovers.
Mm.
I do love meat lover.
yep.
It's good.
Pizza. I don't really care what kind of pizza it is right now because that lunch that I ate late today doesn't really matter anymore.
It's going.
Nope.
You're shaking your head. What pizza is the best pizza?
Oof.
I just like a basic pepperoni pizza, but I do love meat too. I'm a meat whore.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah. we do know that about you.
Yeah. What you'd expect, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Matt, I'm still sipping on this. What was it called again? William took the bottle away from me.
So there's
Oh, Glendalough.
Glendalough.
Glendalough 13-year Mizunara cask.
This is fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I like it a lot.
My mellow
Well,
corn
we'll
is
have to wait
delicious.
till next March to review it because apparently no one likes Irish except for us whiskey nerds.
Yeah. Once it's not March anymore.
Unfortunately, YouTube is not a thing.
it's not
But I've come
Irish
to find
month
out.
anymore.
I think Irish whiskey is great, but whatever.
Hell yeah.
I think
Eric,
someday it'll grow right now to like. Although Jameson Coffee Cold Brew, one of our best reviews ever, freaking over 1,000 views on that bitch.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
So
that stuff is good.
We didn't put it out. We reviewed it. We filmed it a couple weeks ago. I didn't like it.
That's okay.
You know, it
If you
didn't
not
do
like
it for me.
Don't put it out. Who
Did it
cares?
have like a weird aftertaste, Sam?
Yeah,
Or was it like,
it was.
yeah.
I didn't jump on that bandwagon as much as I should have. But we paid a fuck ton for it too. It was $52 here, and then I heard everywhere else it's like $25. So I think that also led to me giving it 2 middle fingers.
Yeah,
for
that's
$52 is not worth it.
It was not good.
Hey, Alan,
That's crazy.
I think that also led to me.
I have to kill your. He forgot to kill his sound. He'll be right back. He forgot to turn off his volume from watching it, I'm sure, on his device.
Mm-hmm.
Happens. We've all done it.
Oh yeah, I've done it a couple times.
It's like shit. And hell, it's no matter how many times you've done this, it's like, oh shit, it happens. It's no big
Every
deal.
time.
You just forget. You get all excited and get all
Ready to go.
pumped up. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, it's okay. We started a live stream one time with my mute on mic, and Sarah reminded me prior to turn it on, but I still failed. So, it's the way it goes.
Yep.
Mhm.
Who was that? Starward? That happened with? I think it was Starward when they were here.
Probably. I don't know. We have a checklist that we go down, and it doesn't matter how many times we go down it. He's still.
Hey,
forgets.
Alan, how's it going?
All right, mate. Just check.
Oh,
There's Alan.
Volume.
welcome on in.
Yeah,
How are ya?
I'm all right. How are you guys doing?
Good. I just want to hear you talk.
Good.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
Good,
You
keep
missed
talking,
Roy.
Alan.
I know.
Yeah.
I missed Roy. What was I doing? I was drinking with my neighbor in our front yard
Social distancing.
from a safe distance. So there's that.
The way to do it.
Long night planned, then, eh?
What?
You got a long night planned?
Yes, we planned
Oh,
this
yeah.
at least another
Yeah.
4 or 5 hours, something like
This
that.
is a better time for me, this. Just after midnight.
Damn,
Yes, that's
Alan.
really great for you. So, what are you drinking, Alan? What do you got in your glass?
Whistle pig.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Nice.
Very nice.
Is that the 10-year-old expression?
10-year rye.
10-year.
122.3.
Oh, nice.
Very
You got a
nice.
store pick.
Yeah.
Store pick, yeah. Yeah, it's a store pick in the UK, this one. Nichols and Perks.
Very
Oh yeah, Alan. You always got good stuff, Alan. You always got good stuff floating around back there, don't
Yeah,
you?
I've got a few bits around. I thought I'd join you with a few Texas whiskies as well. So
Nice.
All right.
That's
Got
that's
the
one
good
of
stuff.
both Sarah and my favorite rye.
Balcones rye.
Balcones you just pulled up.
yeah, well, I'm set for the night. I've got a few,
Oh,
Ooh.
Very nice.
and I might end up with this one in the end.
oh my God!
Hey, holy crap. All right, then.
You're
It's going to be a
balling
great
right
night
now.
for you.
I'm set for the night.
You're gonna pass out in the yard like naked or something.
Yeah, well, I'm out in the yard.
Happens to me every night. It's okay.
I'm at the
Alan.
bottom. I'm at the bottom of the back garden.
Just make sure it's the backyard. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's bad to get arrested if you're naked in your own front yard. It's not good.
Yeah, that's good advice right there.
Yeah, in your backyard, nobody cares. But in your front yard, it's probably frowned upon.
no, I'm in the backyard.
Yep, right next to the shed. That's
I've just
all.
had to turn the heating on. It's got a wee bit chilly, so
Yeah.
Make sure to wear your mask too, Alan.
yeah. Hopefully this will heat me up.
Yeah, I would
guys,
imagine.
congratulations on the 1,000 subs anyway. Well done. It's well deserved.
Thank you very much.
Thank you
Cheers.
so much.
Appreciate you much, sir.
Yeah, so I decided to pour the Longgrow 16 single cask.
Oh,
Okay,
son
nice.
of a bitch.
You've got that.
Beautiful.
That same one. that you did?
50.3%. And it's
Is that one you
fresh
gave me?
cherry Onset.
Oh.
Do what?
Is that one you gave me?
Yes, I did.
This right here.
So I figure it's
I
time
love
to
me some long row.
I do.
They seem to do things right, don't they?
Sure do. It's hard to find them here, though. I don't have very many of them. I only have like 4 or 5. But I like them a lot. I know you've got a bunch of them there.
Oh,
God. He's going to have something special, I'm sure.
What's he opening up there?
I just got one of these recently. The Hazelburn.
Oh,
Nice.
Society
Cool.
bottle, right? I paid £55 for it a month ago. And it's on sale for 300 quid now.
holy shit!
Oh, my God.
And I'm on holy. Madness. I don't know who's buying them, but mad.
Damn.
Wow.
But this is nice as well, though. This is lovely.
I would imagine it better be for that. Good news is you paid the right price.
Yeah. No, it's a special, it's a society only bottling. So whoever's been buying them have been selling them to the secondary market, and they're knocking them out 300 quid.
Well, if it's society only bottling, do they kind of know who's doing it?
No idea.
can't-
It's
No
not
idea.
a £300 bottle, but if somebody buys that, then they're wasting the money buying it for 300 quid.
Yeah. All right. We're going to bring Jason in too. Hey, Jason, how's it going?
What's up, Crusaders?
Hey, Jason.
How we doing, guys? Congratulations.
thank you very, very
Thank
much,
you.
sir.
Thanks, Jason.
Fucking thank you.
We appreciate all your help, all of my dumbass questions I ask you all the time. So thanks for answering them.
Oh, anytime, man.
How's it going?
It's a good thing people did this before.
What's that?
What, Matt?
Just reading Eric's lovely comment here that it's classified as a whiskey porn channel.
Only Eric's.
Cheers, Eric.
Sometimes Cask Strength.
What is up, guys, in the chat?
Holy shit!
So I was having some dinner, and then I had to run down.
Ooh, what'd you have, Jason?
Nothing crazy. Just got some pizza.
Oh yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. You got any good pizza by you?
In Ohio, not really.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I feel bad for you because then you're from New York, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's got to be tough.
There's one place that's pretty damn good. I would give that a thumbs up, but most of them,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Alan? What's up,
How you
Sam?
doing, Jason? Nice to see you, mate. It's an early one for you.
Whew. So I saw Will drinking this earlier, so I figured I'd pour some. The Barrel Dovetail.
Yeah.
Baby.
Yep.
Stuff's banging.
Stuff's
Yeah,
really
so
good.
It's badass, man. I love this
Mhm.
stuff.
We actually got contacted by Barrel. They want to come on and do a live stream with us.
Yeah,
From one
they're
of our
gonna-
previous,
April 27th, Beryl will be here.
they apparently heard us talking about him on one of our live streams a couple ago,
Yeah.
and we were just talking and praising him, and
Yeah. They
Next
contacted
thing you
us
know,
and wanted to be on.
hey.
So I haven't found a
Yeah,
Barrel
that's
product
what
I haven't liked. So I'm
bring it
excited.
on. Bring it on.
Yeah, I mean, if you like, I know some people aren't that crazy about them because there's a lot of Dickel mixed in there.
I like Dickel.
In most of their batches,
I
but
like
I don't mind it. I think if you blend it with the right stuff, it's pretty damn good shit.
Exactly.
People say stuff about the inconsistency of the bottle per bottle, but I think that's part of the fun of it for me. I'm going into it knowing that I'm not going to get the same exact thing that I had from the last, batch that they put out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As long as they're, transparent with that, there shouldn't be an issue. Don't go into it saying, "Oh, this is going to be exactly like the last one I had."
Yep.
Yeah,
like
I mean, yeah.
It's
I
like
mean,
you're buying a barrel
Yeah, I
bottle,
like
yeah.
single barrel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing I would do it against it. I mean, and you could say that a lot of stuff. It's they release so many batches, when it comes out. I mean, I think they're up to 20 something now,
Yep.
and they
Yeah,
are
20.
they are very different. So it's I just wish there was a way you could taste it before you spend
Right.
90 or $100 on a bottle, because that's what they are, and
Yeah.
Mhm.
you don't know. You just don't know if that certain blend is going to jive with your palate or not.
Yeah.
Good point.
Yep. I
But
get that.
really, aren't you taking that risk with all of it? I mean, I may love Joseph Magnus, but that doesn't mean that everybody's going to. It's just kind of one of those, it jives with my.
Yeah, that's true. I just feel like people get more pissed when there's Dickel in
it. Yeah, people get all hot and bothered.
I don't care what's in it as long as it tastes good in the end.
Yeah, as long as it's friggin' good whiskey. And every barrel I have, I don't think. I mean, there's ones that I prefer over others, but there's not one that's been bad. So
right. Yeah. I definitely prefer that dovetail.
Yeah. Oh my God, the dovetail's ridiculous.
Son of a bitch. Yeah. Unreal.
Yeah. You held up that Henry McKenna earlier, and I've actually had not as good bottles of Henry McKenna, but it doesn't mean that Henry McKenna's bad.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, it's true.
I just had ones that I really have not enjoyed as much.
Yeah, there have been some stinkers that I've had. That's for sure.
Yeah, there's some goods and bads with that one. As expected, single barrel.
I'm actually in the middle of. I got one of those little, those little 1.5 liter barrels I have at home.
Yep.
Oh
so I just emptied it out today. I had some tawny port wine in there for a month, and I just emptied it out, and I'm drying it out, and I'm gonna pour 2 bottles of Henry McKenna in there, do a port finish McKenna.
Oh yeah,
very nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna experiment. It's either gonna be awful or maybe really good.
I didn't grab the dovetail since I've already had some, but I did grab just a single barrel of the barrel bourbon.
Oh,
this was a store pick that I acquired from NASA Liquor. I actually purchased this off somebody else. So, but it's really good. I like this.
So we'll look out for Jason P, the master blender.
Yeah,
it's gonna be him.
Yeah,
it's gonna be. Yeah, he's. I guess that, and I guess master distiller. Technically, I guess they're gonna start making stuff, but I don't know how far away or close it is, but that's what it says on his title. At least let's put it that way. So I guess we'll find out in 2 weeks or a week and a half, whatever it is.
Yeah.
So we answered from Brian Brennecke. Congrats on 1K. Just cracked the Crusaders low melon pick. It's a very good no Dickel here. Thanks, Brian.
Yeah. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. And yes, that is a excellent bottle.
Yes.
Excellent.
I have a
4 bottles left. That's
it. Shocker. I've never fucking had Dickel.
No?
I have a lot of dick, but not Dickel.
You haven't had the EL on the end of it, huh?
There is a D she hasn't had.
Yeah.
It's Dick L. It's Dick L.
Did not have the Dick L. Dick, different story. But Dick L. Never done it.
Is that the fancy way of saying it?
I think so, right?
Dick L.
That's funny. We got one from Jason. Congrats on 1K. Any more? Thanks, Jason. We appreciate it.
Thank you, buddy.
I got to show you guys the love. Congrats, guys.
Thank
Eric Evanson is asking me to show you what he got me, which is just this.
Show him that. Then I'll grab Travis's thing.
What is
baseball freaking bat of a whiskey bottle?
God.
Like 2 hands to pour the damn thing.
Jesus Lord, what is that?
It's a big Dickel. That's what it is.
It's a Kirkland 12-year.
Wow.
20%.
12-inch dick.
Yeah, that was a Dickel. That's a Dickel and a half in that bottle.
Real.
You only see those in the movies.
All right, we got 499 from Travis Wallard. Congrats on 1K, busting out some Cedar Ridge Slip Knot number 9 and a Maduro cigar. Cheers. Thanks, Travis.
Cheers, Travis.
Also, one of our other best donations. He's given us all sorts of Iowa whiskey, especially Cedar Ridge, but also Slip Knot, which is made by Cedar Ridge. Got some Cat's Eye, some other
That's
cool
because
stuff.
that's because he's big sexy.
Yes, he is big sexy.
That's right.
The
state of Iowa whiskey.
I think Sam's momming right now. She's got like mom face on.
I am. I'm momming. I'm
It's okay.
15 minutes till bedtime.
I do it all the time.
15 minutes till bedtime. Go to bed.
Yeah. You brush your teeth for 50 minutes and then go to bed.
Yeah. Just shut the fuck up, kids. Like, mommy's drinking on camera, so go. Yeah, daddy's fighting crime, but you know what? Mommy's drunk.
Mommy's drinking, okay?
Mommy's drinking, so leave me the fuck alone.
This is
Is that
we're on YouTube.
from the kids' camp?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So I have 5-year-old twins and then a 7-year-old, and I'm drinking Harbinger.
You're way outnumbered, man.
No.
Yeah, it is. Bottoms up on that.
Yeah.
Way outnumbered.
I can't drink all of it. Bobby's owner will be mad at me, but
Oh, don't. Oh, you're tempting me. Oh,
it's
Jason,
really good. It tastes like dessert.
I'll empty this bottle, Jason. It's going to be gone because of
fancy
you,
too.
man.
No, it's not. Don't.
It's a sexy looking bottle.
Yeah, when you're on with the Crusaders, you got to break out the Texas, the Icker.
Texas.
Okay.
I don't. So I'm not gonna lie. I have the Mirador that we paid a fuck ton of money for Larry's security. I'm not gonna lie. I think
Delicious.
It's shit, but we paid a lot of money for
Yeah,
it.
but Bobby like. That's all
It didn't
that
do
matters.
much for me, but I do like the Ironroot.
We didn't figure it. We liked
eBay.
it, so.
She's in the chat. My boyfriend.
Boyfriend.
Hi, Roy.
You're blushing, Sam.
I am. I get really blushy when Roy's in it.
Aqvavitae. What's up, Roy?
That's all I'll do. I'm gonna calm it down.
So
Need to go take a full shower.
So Matt, once you sent this along to me, I cracked it open the night I got it, and I did not remember how fucking good this was. Holy shit!
It is amazing. It is so good.
For somebody was asking, I'm sorry, King Magic asked in the chat what it was. This is their 5-year anniversary. This was a distillery only release. This did never hit stores.
Yeah.
But if you see one that somebody has for sale, your answer is yes.
Right.
It's an all black bottle. It wouldn't work at all for a bar because you can't see how much is left in there. But it does work.
Still got good weight on it. We're good for a while.
Yeah.
It's a sexy bottle, yeah.
Damn.
It's 48 months, 123 proof.
Holy
It
shit.
is. It's freaking delicious.
In Texas, that sounds delicious.
Well,
It is,
there's
and that's
a 5-year in there.
Older
Yeah,
bottling for Texas.
Yeah.
Years.
My
Yeah.
God.
It's good. It's good stuff.
This is some of the first stuff they laid down, so it is
Yeah.
delicious.
A lot of this stuff is 5 years old.
This is like baby the bottle type
Mhm.
of thing. Like
Yeah, exactly.
once it's gone, it's gone.
Yep.
It's okay. We'll get a 6-year.
It's a good way to look at it, Will.
I'm just saying, if the distillery was on with us earlier, chances
Right.
are we're probably going to get a 6-year too.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
I
that's
forgot
really
how how fruity it was when I first had it, and then just such a great finish on it. I mean, it's just, and it's probably one of the thicker whiskeys I've had. It's just so viscous.
Oh yeah. It's got a great mouthfeel. Coats the whole thing.
That's important. That really is.
Yeah. I want to say that a lot of that fruitiness is the Bloody Butcher.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bringing to the table, but you're not wrong. The mouthfeel on this one is really, really fantastic. It's really thick and oily, and it really coats your palate very, very well. It's one of those drams where you can just put a little bit on and really spread it around and like separate the oils on your tongue. I love this stuff.
A couple drops of water in it too, really bring out the fruit flavors.
I haven't brought myself to do that yet.
Yeah, I mean it's really good, but without it. But it's actually pretty interesting what a couple drops do to it.
What are you laughing about over there?
Me?
No, Matt.
No, I'm laughing about Roy. I asked if he gave his wife in the bourbon. He said no, he kept it for himself.
That's fair, Ron.
Smart man.
It's okay.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
It's funny.
you know,
Matt did not send the whiskey to your wife. He sent it to you.
So I
your
kind
choice to do what you want with it.
I kind of wanted to put the question out there to you guys. So what have you kind of learned most in your first 1,000 subscriber journey?
Consistency is key. Stay constant. Have a regular schedule. Doing the lives, especially with the long view time, really helped us out. I think at first with the computer algorithm, but then again, more importantly, once we hit the 1,000 subs, we already had our view time in the bag.
Oh yeah.
We had our view time in the bag long before we hit our subs, and it's because of the lives, and we get those longer views out of that. So I think that really helped a lot, but mostly I would say consistency and just trying to have a consistent schedule so that your viewers know what to expect from you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Small pours. I learned that quickly. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. That makes a big difference. I still don't learn that. I know it. Did I learn it? No. Do I still fucking gulp it all down? Yeah.
Hey Sam, you remember we have a live tomorrow night, right?
Yeah, I know. I'll promote it tomorrow.
Yeah. 7 hours tonight, and then
Now, one of the things you realize is how much work this is. I'm like, yeah, obviously we all love this stuff, and it's a lot of fun to do it, but it still is a tremendous amount of work, and it's a consistent work that never goes away. There's always whiskey stuff to do. Well, actually, when the hell do you ever stop? Like, it never stops, dear. It's constant all the time.
That's why we kind of have it lucky having 3 of us, because
yes, thank God.
we have it broken up amongst the 3 of us, so that helps a lot compared to like just when you guys do it just one person. It's a lot for one person to handle on their own.
I don't know how you one channel fools do it.
You're telling me.
Amen.
Yeah.
You guys. Damn.
Well, I mean, yeah, like I said, we have it broken up a little bit. I get to edit. Sarah gets to handle social media. Matt gets to do research on whiskeys and acquire bottles for us. So I mean, it has its advantages, all having our own, kind of areas where we're just kind of focused on doing things. But then we have the issue of not all being on the same page sometimes. Like with any, thing, like communication is key with everything. So, communication is, you have to have really good communication skills, and then understand that you don't have good communication skills and you need to improve them. That's.
You mean you can't just say, "Here's our video, go watch it, asshole"?
Here's
you
the
can
video.
Look out for our next release. I'm totally putting that on there.
You can, but you may not get monetized.
Here's our video.
Thumbnails.
I'll just say a-hole. I won't put the whole word out there.
Oh, you'll get monetized. We gave up on worrying about monetization, and we still get fucking monetized. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. Right. The new say, "Shit, assholes." That'll be the new thumbnail.
They do not fucking care. I promise.
I think that'd be a great thumbnail. Here's our video, assholes. Now people would click on it.
It would probably get freaking some stupid amount of views just because it'd be funny.
Just a picture of the bottle that we're reviewing, just a picture of the whiskey itself, and just here's our video, assholes. Matt, I'm taking over thumbnails.
I gotta say, there's days that after I'm done filming and editing and doing all that shit, and then I put the video up, then it's like, oh god, now I got to do social media, and now it gets exhausting sometimes. So it's a good advantage, if you could split it up that way. That's awesome.
It really is. I mean, I just have to wait for that email from Matt, and then everything gets posted to social media, and he edits stuff.
I know jack shit about social media. I'm like, I don't know. Especially I don't understand social media, and Sarah just does it. I'm like, I don't know. Sarah answers these questions to make this shit work. I just send her stuff. I have no idea.
I feel you, Matt.
Yeah, I've had to, take pictures and write things on the pictures on my phone to show him where to go to see something on Instagram.
Yeah,
and so I'll just worry.
I'm like, you want to go acquire whiskey and get people to do shit? We're good. I'm really good at talking to people and get people to do things for me. But you want to fucking click shit? Yeah, I'm fucked. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, but I would say, consistency is actually a really good one to call out. It's something I just kind of did by accident when I first started, and it actually worked out really well. So I think consistency is a really good call out.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems to work. People know that every week what time you're on helps a lot.
Yep.
So, which it seems to be pretty much a standard that most of us at this point have a standard time. We all show up every week, and I can count my week on. But I don't know what the hell's on TV, but I know what time every whiskey channel comes on. I got no clue what's on television. Don't care. Whiskey Tube, I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Whiskey Tube.
It's good people too.
Yeah. It is good people. Oh, it really is.
Yeah.
You want to take care of the kid this time, or you want me to?
I got him.
It's time for melatonin.
He's
Time for
awake,
melatonin and time to get his jammies on. It's almost time for bed, man.
Almost time for bed. Yep, mine too.
Jammies off and put stays on.
That's me. That's almost jammy time for me. I gotta get a bottle.
He's gonna take yesterday's jammies off and put today's jammies on. So.
Right.
Oh, hell yeah.
I do the same thing. I put my daytime jammies on, and then at night I put my nighttime jammies on, and then I just return back to my daytime one.
And then after a couple of days, you do a load of laundry that's just jammies, and you're good to go for next week.
Right.
All this talk about pajamas. I want to go. All this talk about pajamas. I want to go put on my onesie.
There you go.
It's better, Jason. Gotta put it on now.
I don't understand why you didn't show up that way.
That's a little early here for the onesie.
Gotta wait a lot more to drink.
Yeah, I need a lot more. I need a lot more Ironroot before the pink onesie comes on.
Did you say pink onesie?
That's right.
Nice. Okay, we're gonna need pictures.
Well, you can watch it in my. I had in my my Christmas video.
Oh.
Yeah, it's an epic onesie.
Yep. It's my Christmas rabbit onesie from A Christmas Story.
That's awesome. Yeah, I don't own a onesie. William has a Superman onesie.
Ooh.
Oh, that's fun.
Does he have the cape too?
It has a cape on it.
Oh, he's got to put that on.
Yeah, he only has it because when the boy was small enough to be in onesies, he had a Superman onesie, so they had to match. You put your Superman
adorable.
onesie on there? You're gonna put the onesies
His
on.
birthday tomorrow, so he's got to do
It's his
it.
birthday. Yes.
Whiskey and onesies, eh?
Yeah.
Huh?
What a life. Whiskeys and onesies.
Yeah.
Whiskey and onesies.
Whiskeys and onesies.
Yeah.
That would be funny.
Whiskey and onesies.
All right, Matt, you gotta get a onesie.
No, I'm good.
Oh my God! If you guys do a whiskeys and onesies live stream, I'm in.
There you go. Eh?
I think it has to happen now, right?
Yeah, you get some copyright on that.
Badass.
It'll end up on some horrible porn site or something for fucking people with disease.
Well, you
Oh, that
already.
I think that's the Bourbon Buddies thing.
Touch toilet. Do it.
That's a Buddies night.
Yeah, the onesies. Huh?
Yeah. Whiskey and onesies with the Buddies.
Honestly, Matt, you went with your shirt off, so you were.
That was for Sam, not for that. No, we didn't do it for anyone else, just for Sam.
So
For
what's
what?
a onesie, right?
She convinced us all that was a good plan.
Oh, I made everybody take their clothes off?
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
Yeah, we deleted that. That doesn't exist on the internet anymore.
That got deleted.
That off.
we could not keep that up. It was bad.
Yeah, Sam was like, delete.
Yep. Nope. You will not see that. That is long gone from the interweb.
I'll never forget that night. I turned on my computer and I saw that he was still live, and I turned it on. I was like, whoa, what's happening? I shut it.
Dude, same, Jason. I did the same thing. I was like, I saw David the producer with the shirt off. I'm like, oh
Yeah.
shit.
He was so bad. They were all bad. I forgot
Oh my
David the
God.
producer was like, he had titties in the background of his.
That was
Right?
awesome.
Wasn't it David the producer that had the titties? He had a titty background, and then we had Jeremy, the other producer of Cask Strength. He couldn't even speak. I muted him and kicked him off. I'm like, nope, not doing that.
Oh my god.
It was a
Yeah, he
fucking
was
circus.
gone.
Shit got weird, guys. Shit got weird.
Hey, Eric Evanson had a good question in the chat for you guys.
Yeah, he wants to know what our most memorable filming session was. Barbecue and
chicken.
whiskey.
I think the chicken cock was also very funny.
Chicken cock was
First-
funny. Chicken cock was funny.
But yeah,
and I'll always laugh at that. But
we
the
laughed a lot.
barbecue and whiskey session, that was just an
That was great.
epic day.
Yeah,
It was. We do 30-something whiskeys, like 32, and then all 3 different types of barbecue. It was awesome.
Oh my
Yeah,
It was delicious.
that
pretty
I'll
fantastic.
always remember that.
yeah. The chicken cock episode when Matt, man, there's something about when you start laughing and you can't stop. I just die. I can't.
Because of the word cock, and you have to say it right. It's got to say.
Yeah, he gets that itch. Like he gets that itch and he can't stop laughing.
See, there he goes. It's all about timing.
It's so funny.
The guy was hilarious. Watching him try to be serious about the whiskey and then just fucking burst out laughing every 2 seconds was hysterical.
Hey, we did 2 hours of cock whiskey the other day, and we did a good job.
Not a single thing. Like
damn.
That gets some like props. I mean, come on.
Well, that's because you had the man, the myth, the legend on there, and then Matt had to keep his composure.
Yeah. See, that's why we don't do that. I'll never be able to review chicken cock.
Yeah, I don't know if I could do cock for 2 hours.
I can't do cock for 2 hours.
We didn't say the word. We try not to say the word very often.
Because a lot of cack.
Because yes, it's like diabetes. You have to say it right.
Right. You gotta say it right.
Okay.
Diabetes.
The diabetes.
It's not diabetes. It's diabetes.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
Yeah, diabetes.
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 Yeah. So,
Okay.
I mean, it's all about timing. Yes, Ben. Thank you. He even spelled it right.
Yep.
Ah.
That's how it's spelled.
Oh yes, Eric and the handy. Yeah, I wasn't in that episode, but my comment sure made it in.
Oh yeah, the handy. Yeah, a couple of the episodes when Sarah, weren't you on one of the peated ones and your reaction was hysterical? I think I remember that.
Yeah,
That's most of my reaction for peated, Jason.
Yeah.
No.
It's very phallic, guys. I just put 2 and 2 on that. Like,
it is.
Fuck.
What?
Yeah. It's like an
phallic.
extension.
Whiskey is dick, cock,
chicken cock,
handies everywhere.
I'm giving handies everywhere. That's the handy world. That's what it is.
Whoa! Earthquake at the Poppy House.
Got a bad knob as well.
Oh, slob on my Knob Creek.
That old label, Alan.
Breaking out the knob.
The old knob.
The old knob. Even a pot still can look a little.
Exactly.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the balls in the shaft.
Super dirty.
Together.
That's right.
Tune in here, phallic, right off the bat. Yep.
This is a very dirty bottle.
There it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty dirty.
That's dirty. That's dirty.
Oh yeah.
I think the Whiskey Crusaders now are going to get listed as a porn channel.
Mm-hmm. I know. Yeah.
Right. Gotta fill it, my willet.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Will it? See?
Oh,
how fucking dirty can we get? You know.
Remember, there's fighting cock from Heaven Hill.
There is fighting cock. Yeah.
Yeah. Fighting cock.
Yeah. It's kind of a dirty drink. Really.
It is a dirty drink.
It's very dirty.
I mean, it tastes good.
Horse cock, apparently.
It
Did you say horse cock? Is that what you said, Matt?
That's what Charles Asper says. He says it looks like a horse cock.
What looks like a horse cock?
The pot still?
The pot still looks like a horse cock?
Actually, you know what?
That
Now
horse
looking
cock's
at
bigger
it,
than that.
it probably is.
Right?
The 175 is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're past. We're gonna let a couple other channels in here, guys. So why don't you guys
we're
tell
out.
me where you're at? And, I guess start with Neil.
Absolutely.
Sounds
Well,
nice.
thank you so much for having me on. I really appreciate it. I know that you guys have been like killing it lately and killing it for a while now. So I just appreciate you inviting me on here and having me being part of this. I'm really privileged. So I very much appreciate it. And here's to another 1,000 and beyond that. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Cheers.
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 Happy birthday, Will.
Thank you.
All right.
All right. I don't know when we're gonna put out another video. I don't know when. Well, I will be live tomorrow with the ladies on Whiskey and Lipstick. If anybody wants to join us tomorrow night at 9 p.m., I will be with Sarah. Next time we put out a video, I don't fucking know. David, the producer, we were just talking about you and your titty wall on my channel. The video's gone. I hope everybody has a great night. Thank you for letting me talk about all things penises. It always makes me happy. And yeah, congratulations, guys, on 1,000. It's fantastic. Y'all are awesome. And
thanks for being on, Sam. We appreciate it.
I guess that's all I got right now. But I'll be in the chat. I'll stay in chat for a little. So
okay, sounds good.
Bye.
All right, Alan.
Same again. Everybody said everything, guys. Congratulations. Thanks for letting me come in. It's been great. I'll carry on and I'll sit and watch the rest
All right,
of the
sounds great.
All right,
Appreciate it.
cheers.
Guys.
Thank
really
you.
appreciate
Cheers.
having you on.
Yeah,
Cheers,
cheers, guys. Thanks for inviting me on. It was definitely one of my highlights meeting you guys in Texas. Happy birthday, Will. It was fun hanging out with you guys and Sarah, best hair in the game, and hanging out with Matt. Honestly, if none of you guys have subbed or told anyone to sub to them, please do. They have three of the best palettes on YouTube. So congrats to 1,000. Here's to many more.
Thanks.
Jason.
Jason.
Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers, everybody.
All right. Yeah. Let's see.
Oh.
Hey, Ed.
Oh,
Hey, Juliette.
Hello.
David, let me
One
grab.
extra.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, all.
Hey, Kyle and Aaron.
We were at Handy's and we couldn't get up here fast enough.
Conversation. You know how much I love talking about a good penis. Come on now.
Penis.
Out with one set of trouble, in with the next. Go ahead. Sure.
So what are you guys up to? What do you guys have in your glass?
First of all, congratulations,
Yeah,
man. 1,000
absolutely.
subs, man.
Well
That's huge.
done.
Yeah,
And
that's
happy
huge.
birthday, Will, wherever you are back there.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's going to get pizza.
Sorry, not like going far. It's being delivered, but I'm stepping away for a moment to get pizza. Thank you very much for the birthday wishes.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Birthday pizza? I don't get birthday pizza.
You get all
Hey, guys,
sorts of
later.
birthday
I'm out of
things.
here.
All
Bye,
right.
Neil.
Bye.
Bye, Neil.
Thank you, Will. Thank you, Sarah.
Where do you get
Absolutely.
it?
Thank you.
Later.
All
No,
right,
it's not
so we all-
birthday pizza. We've been drinking since 4:00 and we need something to eat pizza.
That's a good idea.
The best kind.
Yeah.
We got Vito with a $2 super chat. Hour 4, and I'm starving over here. Thanks, Vito.
It's known as the
They get to you with bacon, man.
Dude, Vito, we couldn't even get you bacon in 4 hours if we tried, okay?
You want so I don't know, send a drone up to Canada with some bacon for you. I mean, that's the best we can do. I don't know how fast it'll get there, but
And
good luck.
I don't know that the drone would last that long. I mean, we're all the way down here. You're all the way up there.
That's true. Probably batteries run out.
Crash land over Wisconsin, and then I would steal it.
There you go. And then you'd have to take it up with Ed out of our hands.
Just like I steal everything from
Vito.
Vito. Isn't that right, Vito?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
everyone loves a good drunk pizza, though. Oh yeah,
Exactly.
it's the get your shit together pizza, really.
I'm really more of a drunk noodle kind of gal.
Yeah, you're a drunk noodle.
Pineapple.
Just in case
Big egg sandwich.
doesn't know who you guys are, will you guys each introduce yourselves too, just in case somebody in the chat doesn't know who you guys are?
Well, all
Ed-
right.
Ed, start.
I am Juliette Miranda, and I host Bourbon Soaked Live on YouTube, and I also host the Unwritable Rant podcast, which is where all podcasts are. It's a storytelling podcast, not a bourbon podcast.
And I'm her husband, David. I produce her YouTube show and also have a virtual happy hour myself on YouTube as well. So,
You do.
There you go.
You do indeed.
We're drunks.
Welcome.
You're in good company. Yeah, exactly. I don't think I'd be surprised to hear that.
Yeah.
All right. Next.
I'm Ed. I'm from the Rotgut Review. I'm a real jagoff, and yeah. We have weekly videos on whiskey and a once a week video on the worst whiskey in the world. We're trying to find the absolute worst whiskey in existence. So we need suggestions.
I got some samples. I'll send you.
We got
So
Oh, yeah, we got
we
that.
have ideas. Yeah.
Yeah, we have feelings.
yeah.
Big time.
All right, Kyle and Aaron.
So, hi, I'm Kyle. I'm an alcoholic.
Hi, Kyle.
Hi, Kyle.
This is my counterpart.
I am not the alcoholic. I just stop drinking. Yeah.
Oh, so you pay the bills?
To stop drinking at some point.
I've seen
So we run Bourbon Blind, and we taste everything blind, obviously. Mostly American whiskeys, and everything's just at Bourbon Blind. So Instagram, Twitter, all that fun stuff.
Bourbon Blind Nation on Facebook. I think that's about everything.
Yep.
Aaron's an enabler. Oops, sorry. That was out loud.
Cool. And did I hear that someone was from Wisconsin?
Wisconsin? We're talking about Wisconsin?
Oh, I see it right on your
There
shirt.
you go. Your vision's a little.
My vision's a
funky
little
with
blurry
these
already.
shades,
Yeah. We're right in Chicago, so we're kind of
temporarily.
just temporarily neighbors. Yeah, we're heading down to New Orleans, but yeah, love Wisconsin.
Oh, fantastic!
You guys have awesome casinos.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm actually in Milwaukee, so we've got Pato right here. So.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is very cool.
I am gonna miss Summerfest.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the best festival ever. But I mean, we're going to New Orleans, so we'll have plenty of our own. But
Yeah, I think you'd be good on festivals.
yeah, I think so. I think so.
Like every weekend.
Pretty much. Every day is a different one.
Who the hell knows?
I hear people don't drink down there though.
In New Orleans? No, they're against it.
It's a dry
It's a
city.
total dry city.
There you go.
It's a beautiful place. If you need any food recommendations, my family's from down there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, that food is the best.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to eat like turtle soup every day for the rest of my life. That's gonna be so good.
That's how, that's how the movie Walrus ended.
Walrus? You mean
Yeah.
Tusk?
Oh, Tusk. Same thing. Walrus. It was with a walrus.
Yes, there was a walrus in it.
Can you tell we already had our virtual happy hour?
Aaron's face is
Yeah, they'll be back in a minute. They froze up. All right, well, they froze up. So we got Ben Eves.
That's a great face, though.
I know.
Look at
That is a
that.
great face for Eric. That's awesome.
Oh man. Hold on, I'm screenshot.
Screenshot.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, so we got a super chat from Benjamin Eves from Congrats on 1,000. I'm just here for Will's whiskey gasm faces. We got another one from Brent over at the Oak and Smoke Whiskey Reviews. Congratulations, guys. Cheers.
Oh,
Yay.
Cheers.
Cheers to all in the chat.
Yeah.
Yes.
Man, so you've been doing this since 4 and you're still coherent.
That's impressive. Seriously impressive.
That,
These guys
that
are
my
hot,
pizza's
though.
coming now. So
Another from Cliff Smith. Congratulations on my son. Thanks, Cliff. Appreciate it.
Oh, do you have
Oh, yeah. We're doing tiny pours and eating. It's all good. Oh, but yeah, that is a great screenshot. I have to agree. I'm sure Aaron will love that. It'll be very-
I'm sure.
I'll find it tomorrow and send it to her. She'll be like, thanks.
she's gonna be pissed off. And then
What's
she'll
Yeah,
laugh.
she would.
What's everyone drinking right now?
Well, I think I saw some Bookers on the thumb, so I figured I'd break out some Bookers.
There you
My
go.
Bookers
Very
reserve
nice.
are dangerously low in this quarantine, though. This is the last one, so
Oh
Really?
no.
yeah,
That is a problem.
dangerous time.
We saw a whole bunch of binnies when we were just there.
I know. Actually, they
seems
were
to be okay in
kinda
Chicago
stocked up,
here.
but
Yeah, but
It's
still.
regional. You just never know.
Yeah.
I just poured some Compass Box, Zyla, just one of the samples that William passed on over to me.
Yeah, I've never had that. How is it?
Compass Box?
Yeah.
Compass Box in general, they make a lot of expressions, and there are a couple that aren't for me because I don't like peat, but overall, they just make some amazing stuff. Did I say that right, Matt? The Compass Box, is it Zyla? Asyla?
Asyla, yeah, that's right, Asyla.
Okay. I don't know. I usually butcher the names of things, so.
Well, yeah,
But-
some of them they've got a whole string of consonants at once. It's hard to kind of feel that one
Yeah.
out.
Oh, what's
It's
the
great.
new one? It's Knocknean. I think it's NCNEAN. Knocknean.
Oh,
Okay.
they're writing their titles for sober people. That's pretty
They're
shitty.
drunk people writing titles.
That's
is what they're
shitty.
doing.
Sober people and the functioning alcoholics.
There you go.
Yeah, it's good. It's fruity. It's It's very rich and it's got just this great mouthfeel. I don't know. I like Compass Box.
Well, check it out.
Yeah.
Have we had any of the Compass Box stuff?
No.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely check it out then.
You know me. I'm pretty narrow-minded when it comes to certain, what I drink. I stick in that bourbon.
You have your swim lane.
Yeah.
No doubt.
I was like that for a while. I wasn't into Scotch at all. And then there's just this person over here up in the top corner who was like, "Oh, hey, we have to review this." And so I finally started getting into it a little bit more and more. And now, if it's not peated, I like it.
Yeah, I have the same problem with peat. I've been, experimenting too a little bit more here and there, and it's just not my flavor. It does not work for me.
As deep as you go is the Macallan 18.
Yeah, that's about it. It is.
Yeah.
Pretty standard stuff.
I can't do the Band-Aid medicinal flavor that comes with it.
Mm-hmm.
So
I get it.
I'm the checker for Will. If Will's not sure if it's a sample over here that Matt we got from Matt, here, can you just have peat in it? And he has me smell it, and I can pick it up at the smallest.
Oh
amount.
It's a mile away.
It's so great. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drink some Capritronic 23 here. Closed distillery that's really tasty.
I love those. I love the Lonuk bottlings. I'm so sad that they're out of business now or shut down or whatever they did to them. Yeah.
What happened to them?
Whoever the blending company that owned them shut them down because they were doing Lonuk's whole thing was they were taking underproof barrels and overproof barrels and like marrying them to try and get a standard product. And I guess whoever it was, Douglas Hyde or 80 Ratchet, I don't know what company it was.
Yeah,
but somebody just decided we don't need to do that anymore.
Huh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Well, that's a crappy business model then. If you're relying on two other, well, what do you do? I'm a huge fan of Scotch. Where she's not. I'm all over it, and I'm trying all different kinds of Scotches. So if you have really good Scotch recommendations, let me know. Hell, I'll drink window cleaner. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I'll throw a little Tide Pod in there for you.
Awesome.
Give it a little shake.
The good news is all the vials came in, so I can start refilling samples to go out to channels. So my question for you guys is, do you want them sent to Chicago or do you want to wait till you move?
Oh, wait. Absolutely
Totally
wait.
wait.
You're only here for another 3 weeks.
Yeah, 3.5 weeks. Yeah.
Okay, that'll be stupid then. I will wait till you move.
That would be excellent. We'd
Perfect.
appreciate that.
And, not that there isn't enough alcohol in New Orleans, but we could always use more.
Or enough alcohol.
Variety, it keeps it interesting.
Yeah.
Exactly. Variety. It's the
Matt
same
has
thing over
good Scotch recommendations. Yeah, he does.
Yes. Good.
Good.
Because, I'm going to have to figure out how to earn my beads in New Orleans. So
we'll make you earn those beads. Oh, yeah. No.
Definitely. So how have you guys been hanging in there now that we're on week 5? Everyone's different. Every location's different. But here in Illinois, we're like week 5 of kind of the lockdown. So
that is nice.
Yeah, I look like a Yeti. Yeah, I need a haircut. So fierce.
Oh, really?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's been about 5 weeks for us here too. I don't know. I haven't left my house in a month and a half, so it's just.
Isn't that brutal?
I've never really been a people person.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Oh my God, this is tailor made for me.
It's too peoply out there anyway, so.
Peoply.
Yeah,
I like that word.
Yeah.
I do think I've gotten used to it pretty quickly. I'm unemployed. I'm on the dole right now, so. I really don't. I'm just going to sit here and play video games for a month, I guess. Yeah. Okay.
Goals. I love it.
I can't even look for work if I wanted to, so whatever.
I didn't know if we were going to eat on camera or not.
They said stay at home, and then all of a sudden all the gamers were like, yes!
We've been working so hard for this.
Yeah.
Now's our time.
I've been waiting.
Gamers unite.
Us extroverts are twitching in corners like me. I am not okay with this. This is not good.
Yeah, David's twitching too.
I'm twitching too.
I've got to put you on a, kind of electric collar around the house, because otherwise you were just going to go running out into the streets.
Yeah. She's going to stab me in my sleep because I'm really twitchy of this whole thing. Because
I'm not going to stab you.
I travel for my day job, and haven't traveled for the last actually 6 weeks. And man, I am just chomping at the bit.
I know. Your whole schedule is just
thrown
messed up.
off.
Yeah, I mean, I work from home naturally, so it's not a change for me at all. But you are just climbing the fucking walls.
But masturbation works awesome.
I mean, it's a good way to kill at least 2 to 3 minutes twice a day.
Well, I spend 5 minutes apologizing to my hand, so I get some extra
2 to 3
time.
minutes. I don't know. I have to get like the gimp suit out and all the rope. It takes a lot longer than that.
Get the sexy music going. Spread a little flowers around.
Light some candles,
That's beautiful.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Romantic masturbation. Nothing like it.
I have a bathtub. I'm fine.
Yeah.
Gotta make love to yourself.
A movable shower
I
head.
got a shower head, handheld shower head. It's all good.
Whatever it takes, right? Whatever it takes.
Boy, that devolved quickly.
And that's just when we're alone.
Although I do it in front of the window, and people give me weird looks all the time. I'm like, don't act like you ain't doing the same thing at home.
Exactly. I know. Prevent the corona babies.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good question. Are we gonna have a big baby boom in 9 months?
Oh, there's going to be huge.
New Year's.
Absolutely. Not in this house.
Oh no.
Babies and
No, we're
divorce.
done.
Babies and
Divorce
divorces.
rates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard domestic disputes are on the rise.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
We were talking about this. Just think of those couples where either the guy or the girl or either way that close to like telling their significant other that they're going to move out, and then this happens. It's like shit. So close.
Man, that's already such a hard time when you got to rely on like one person for rent or 2 people. You need that person for rent or whatever, and then but you hate each other.
I was in a position years and years and years ago. I was in this horrible relationship and I'd been laid off, and I still left the guy because I couldn't even envision living with him for that much longer, even when I had no money coming in. So I think people will do what they have to do to get out.
No.
Good on you.
Stimulus checks help on that.
Stimulus check.
Stimulus checks.
Oh, back to the masturbation talk.
I was just thinking that. I was like, so stimulating is supposed to be used on like sex toys, right? That's what that check was for. Stimulus
too, clearly.
Small
I wonder if
businesses,
downloads are way the hell up right now. I imagine there it's alcohol porn sales way up.
Oh God, yes.
So many porn sites are offering free.
Oh, what's that? I'm sorry.
Oh, I said that's why they call it an income.
Oh
gosh.
Yeah, we haven't seen our stimulus check.
No.
If we did, it would go right to Benny's.
Well, yeah, we're putting their children through college.
I know.
So
You just
they're
go
gonna miss us.
stimulus check over to them. Just can I sign this over to you? Just give me It'd be great.
I'm so jealous of you guys down in Chicago with your Benny's. Your Benny's is such a great store for whiskey.
It's crazy good. And if they don't have it, they'll get it for you.
They will find it. I mean, the one manager that we befriended, he is outstanding.
Yeah.
I'm going to miss that guy. He is super cool.
I allow her to give him reach arounds just to get the good stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So, he is the nicest guy in the whole world.
Yeah.
He orders stuff special for us. And so.
I mean, he's even found a specialty absinthe.
I'm going to miss Benny's when we move here so much.
But we get drive-through liquor stores in Louisiana.
Yeah, you get to drive through. That's intuitive.
Cold sitting here.
They opened up like at the Mexican restaurant and stuff in Tennessee. You can get like drive-through margaritas now.
Yeah, you can get that here too.
Yeah,
I was like,
they'll deliver to your door now. You don't even have to freaking go anywhere. They'll bring you mixed drinks and shots
do
to your
here
house.
too.
Awesome.
Here too.
Oh, In Texas, they'll deliver a gun via Amazon to you.
That's true.
Yeah, there's Texas, you can normally get the gun, but you can't get the booze delivered. So this is a big deal.
Yeah.
Booze delivered.
Your monthly free gun for living in Texas.
Delivered too. No
we
doubt.
don't have any places to eat though in our town, so it's like the slim pickings. But we do.
Where are you based out of?
Fayetteville, Tennessee.
Oh, Fayetteville. Yeah.
We're,
We're by Jack Daniels. I guarantee you the Fayetteville you're thinking of.
Yep. We know it well.
No.
We counted the number of toilet seats in the front yards on the way to the distillery.
Yeah.
There was many.
I'm not kidding you. That was a thing.
It was like 75, I think.
I'm like, why don't they have walls around the outhouses?
Then yes, you do know where we're at.
Man, they're not ashamed like us Northerners.
Yeah.
They don't have all these preconceived notions about decency.
Well, up there it's really cold, so I mean, it looks worse than it is.
That's a very good point.
Yeah. I don't want to see people, see me when I sit and pee. So
People have no shame here.
That's only at the end of the
right.
night.
Okay, I gotta tell you the story about Juliette, because the first time that we went through Tennessee,
Oh no.
that there was all these white boxes along the side. She goes, "Why do people put file cabinets in their yards?" I go, "File cabinets?" I go, "They keep bees in those. They're not file cabinets."
I actually went, we were at a gas station and they had a bunch of them around the back of it. And I went back there to take a look and see what it was. And these bees just come out at me. And I went running around the corner screaming, "Bees, bees."
Now you know what the file cabinets are
What
for.
kind of maniac puts bees in a file cabinet? And you and the gas station guy were on the ground. Whew, that was not a good day.
It makes it easier to get the honey.
Yeah. Not very worldly.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's all filed under B, so it's really not a good sorting system.
That's awesome. We're not even drinking good bourbon tonight because we're
I'm
just
drinking good
you're
bourbon.
drinking good bourbon. I'm not. We're just trying to empty out our liquor.
Yeah,
Supply.
we had a zillion half-empty bottles that we couldn't move with us.
Yeah.
So we're just kind of working our way through our bar.
Oh, for sure.
We're gonna have to have a goal.
Yeah, I was about to say it's a good time to do that.
It
Yeah.
is, yeah. And it's saving us, some money while we do it.
We
Yeah,
just
but
started like 8 a.m. and fucking kill them.
you know how much the new liver's going to cost me, though? I think it's not even a break even here.
I want one of those cybernetic ones, man.
Yeah, a cyborg liver. I'm waiting for those to come out.
Liver of steel.
Yeah.
No, that is one thing. I've been finishing off a lot of bottles since we went into quarantine. Erica's very happy. She's been getting mad at me because I work at a liquor store. For pretty much every shift, I would come home with something like, "Hey, we're going to try this."
Sure.
We don't have the fucking room anymore.
What you're saying is you pay them to work there.
Pretty much. They basically pay me store credit.
Genius.
That's awesome.
I like that. That's the gig you need to get in New Orleans. Store credit clerk.
Yeah, my wife would be pissed if I worked at a liquor store. It's already bad enough as it is. Oh my god, I got more free shit to bring home. She'd be like, "It's already bad enough. I'm just distillery send this shit, which is great." I was like, "God damn it!" She's like, "The whole damn dining room is full now." I said, "That's just the donations. That's not the other shit that we bought over the years."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a blessing and a curse.
It's a blessing and a curse. Exactly.
You're just waiting for all this to hit the fan, and then you can just open a bar.
It's actually a good idea.
That's my contingency plan at this point. It's like, well, we got enough bottles, so we'll just open a bar.
She's like, "You're gonna start a fucking speakeasy while I'm at work, aren't you?"
Hells yeah,
I
we
said,
are.
Yeah, have at it.
We're building it
Damn
right
right.
now outside.
Hey, honey, how do you feel about burlesque dancing?
It's like, no, that'll work. I said, we got the whole, speakeasy. We can do that easily. That's not a problem for like many, many years. And then by then we'll be rich. It'll be perfect. So
Yeah.
then we start a new one.
You never
Without
know.
illegal.
We may have to resort to speakeasies.
Yeah, but the reality is that I think a lot of bars are going to go tits up because it's not sustainable to not have an
We'll
income.
be seeing a lot of backdoor entries into those bars.
Yeah, it's
giggity.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's.
I do worry about the local bars here, like especially because I really love this one bar called Patty's here in Milwaukee that had a pretty old. It was a bunch of old people and then a bunch of dumb whiskey nerds like me. So I really worry that after all this blows over, you're not making money and you've got a pretty old group of people who probably aren't going to come back right away.
Right.
That's not a good combination.
No, it's not at all. It's we know a lot of bartenders. Go figure. We know a lot of bartenders, and they're just having the roughest time at it right now. I mean, obviously they're not working. They're not getting any side cash. I mean, they can't do anything else really right now to supplement that. So, what was that one fund that we promoted?
Oh, the National Bartenders Guild.
Yeah, National Bartenders Guild. It's a U.S. based one. Yeah, that people can donate to bartenders directly. So we were promoting that for a few weeks because, well, hell, those guys, it sucks.
Yes, it does.
No, on to bigger and brighter things.
I was going to say, that went full circle. We have now hit every single gamut of conversation.
Right.
So I guess it's back around again.
Right. All right. So here's how I'm jacking off.
Yeah.
Right?
Back to masturbation.
Yeah. That got weird. I was going to ask about your moms. Man.
I was going to ask who's wearing pants. So,
do pajamas count?
Yeah, half.
There you go. I threw on some basketball shorts just for good measure because I like to get up a lot.
Coverage, yes.
That would get really interesting real quick.
They just got to raise the sheet over the camera,
Matt thought they were going to get monetized.
Yeah. They get monetized and blocked
we'll
the same
kill
day.
that real quick. Just give us a chance.
No, I pretty much I will shower and then put on the same pair of sweatpants I did before the shower. At this point.
Asking for a friend.
What whiskey pairs best with an orgy?
Whiskey with an orgy.
I would say something that has a little bit of a lower proof so that, you just kind of keep things mellow. And
No, screwball.
There you go.
Please.
No, but then that's going to get sticky. It has all that added sugar.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
I have a couple drinks that would be really interesting with that.
I haven't even gotten the courage to even try any of those.
An orgy?
Whoa, that too. Yeah. I've had a couple of truck stop scenes, but never an orgy.
Oh,
never
no.
An orgy. No, but
Those don't count.
I can't try that screwball stuff or any of those peanut butter flavored whiskeys.
Oh.
I can't get up the courage.
Screwball's like the worst flavored whiskey. Like I don't like it. It's
I can see how it would be good in like hot chocolate or something.
Screwball's only good over cake. Like,
yeah.
Over pound cake. It's really good.
It's like liquid peanut brittle. That's straight up.
It sounds so sweet.
It sounds really sweet.
Yeah, I don't like
beyond sweet.
It is, but it's really, like I said, pound cake. Just pour it over pound cake, and it's absolutely fabulous. Get some whipped cream, put that on top, and you got yourself an awesome dessert.
Yeah,
or dessert to go with your orgy.
Exactly. Hey, whose finger is that?
It hits the bottle top.
Why is that hand hairy? Hey, wait a minute.
I didn't hate Screwball. I definitely didn't love it. I didn't hate it.
It's better than the other peanut butter ones. Hey, wait, we did the peanut butter whiskey taste off. That's coming. That'll be fun.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I hear some of those other ones like, what is that? There's one with a sheep on the bottle.
Oh, yeah. Sheepdog.
Sheep, yeah. That sounds horrific.
Isn't there one with a really sad name, too? It's like dumb dog or sad dog or they seem to really love the dog shit.
Beaten dog, I think it's called.
Yeah.
That's the lube. Okay, it's fine.
Yeah.
That whiskey.
Saw that.
Man, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Was
tragic.
it Ram?
It was a Ram, yeah.
Point, I think, is another one.
That's the one I would think
P&W.
of.
I don't know. There's multiples of them now.
But that is good.
Yeah, and the same people who make oh God, what is that cinnamon whiskey shit? Fireball.
Fireball.
They make
yeah.
a peanut butter
They
one
do,
too.
Yeah.
Oh, I know they're making one. Oh, Old
I'm
Smoke
banned
is
from
off one,
drinking
too.
that one.
From drinking Fireball?
Banned from drinking Fireball?
Yeah, I went toe to toe with like professional alcoholics, and the guy probably weighed close to 500 pounds.
Oh, that's a
And I
challenge.
decided that little old me was going to go toe to toe with him for a good while.
Hours.
While.
It was
And that was-
like a 3-day hangover for her.
Was it all Fireball?
All Fireball?
No, Fireball, Mescal.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, man.
Moonshine. We did that too. Beer. I ended up behind the cabinet with some Blue Moon
Tequila.
Oh my God, all of that? Oh,
No wonder you're a hangover.
you're brave.
I can mix. I don't usually have a problem with mixing. It was the amount of alcohol we drank that night.
You should have been in the ICU.
Speaking
Jesus.
of mezcal, I had a really bad night with this the other day. It's one of the ones with the worm in it. $16.
So
Which one is it?
This one
pays to buy
hurt.
the best.
This one hurt a lot.
I can't mix, and I cannot do mezcal. I cannot do tequila. I had one of those nights where, you know, you have so much of it that the next day and for the rest of your life, the smell is just nauseating.
Well, and you have tequila and your clothes accidentally fall off.
I get angry on tequila. I don't know what it is, but tequila makes me an angry person. I can drink bourbon for days and be fine.
Right.
But tequila makes me an asshole.
Yeah, that's why we don't keep it in the house.
Good reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm good. Tequila gives you horrible hangovers. It's just bad.
It does. Absolutely. Do I hear a cat?
I hear a cat.
Is that Will?
That's the bacon cat.
Bacon Kitty is back there yelling.
Nice.
Bacon Kitty.
Meow. Is that dinner?
Yeah, he's yelling about food.
No, it was at your dinner.
No, we ate. We're good. Sarah's finishing up pizza now.
I'm just saying.
I poured my Scotch Infinity bottle.
Ooh.
I have a peated Scotch Infinity bottle that I haven't tried in a while.
Hey, it's your birthday. Rock it, man.
That's right.
Go for the good stuff.
That's right.
And I'm sitting there drinking Larceny like a turd.
Oh,
I know.
Larceny's good though. I like Larceny.
Larceny's
That
not
could be
bad.
way worse.
Oh no, Larceny is a good, just kind of go-to
solid,
every
easy to
day
drink
kind of.
bourbon.
Yeah, solid, good mixed, good by itself. You know.
I'm doing the Knob Creek 12 year, which I'd never had before, and I don't mind. It's better than I anticipated, actually. I was kind of thinking it was going to be really, really oaky, and it's not. It's just really easy.
That's good to hear because
Yeah.
I have one. I haven't opened it. I'm glad to hear it was not oaky because I was afraid because I thought the 1792 12 was too oaky. I wasn't as impressed with that one.
No, this one, it's 100 proof, so it's got just a little bit of, the mellowness to it. It's not totally gonna, slap you in the face. It's a little drying, but otherwise it's good.
I like the Knob Creek 12.
I'm continuing the Bookers with a little book number 3.
Oh, good call.
Nice.
I can pour a little bit of that for Sarah when she comes back in.
What's the other Larceny that we've been trying to find that we can't get?
The barrel proof.
Yeah, the barrel
It's
proof.
amazing.
No
It is
one has it.
amazing. It's amazing.
That's what I heard.
Yeah,
I love it.
that would benefit so much from it. I'm ready for it.
I'm looking forward to getting a
Yeah.
bottle. I just can't find one.
I really, really like it. It's on
Just
my
take your
short list.
Larceny and mix it half and half with Everclear. Same fucking thing.
Yeah, I am not a bourbon scientist. Mixologist is not in my title. I do appreciate some of the ones out there, though, that are doing the blends. I really do.
Well, I like the chemistry of it, the science behind putting things together like that. Like it's like making stew or gumbo, you just got to get everything just right.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
And I think you're absolutely right about the fact that both stew and gumbo, with the fact that the flavors are going to have to marry together.
Yeah.
Just because it tastes good when you put it together doesn't mean that it's going to taste good in a month once all of these flavors actually have time to marry together. So yeah, it really is a lot of science behind it.
And one thing I find crazy, like, I went to culinary school. I'm fairly good in the kitchen. It's real easy, at least for me in the kitchen. Like, you're like, oh, this needs some spiciness, so you add some Tabasco or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bourbon does not work that way.
Not at all.
Mixing bourbon together, like 1 and 1 makes blue, and you're like,
yeah.
The fuck did that come out?
I know, it's so delicate. I could never do that. I mean, as a profession, it's just too complex for me.
Like, it's fun to mess around with, but it's not easy.
But even the ones that do it really, really well have had some really big turds out there, like Blood Oath. Blood Oath has had some really good releases, and they've had some really questionable ones.
All right, we got another super chat from Swami. This is Matt, you hit 1K 2 weeks ago. Laughing like how you still celebrate. Well, we finally got monetized, Swami, but thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Yeah, tell Swami to go fuck himself.
Fired.
Here's that.
We love Swami. We do. He comes on our virtual live.
Yeah, but apparently he was too busy sleeping to do it today.
It's so tiring when you're watching Netflix all day.
Oh my God, I know, right?
I could totally understand how he'd fall asleep.
It is a rough life, man.
Yeah. Swami, we love you.
We're just busting balls.
Yeah.
I mean, somebody's got to be on the front lines in the trenches watching that Netflix for the rest of us.
Right.
It's true.
He's sacrificing himself.
There's a lot of crap on Netflix to get through.
Someone has to watch Tiger King first, and I'm sure that he was one of them.
And he is a hero to us all.
That shit was crazy. Those are the craziest documentaries I've ever seen.
Oh my God, it had
insane
everything you could possibly want in a series. It was genius.
You couldn't make that shit up. It was so messed up.
It was like Florida on steroids.
I mean, shit.
Yeah. There's some crazy people out there.
Fantastic.
I love it. I love that he's still in jail too for some weird reason.
I don't know if this is true or not. I saw somebody tweeting about it, but Trump said something about looking into pardoning him.
No, that was a joke thing that went around.
It cracked me up.
Yeah.
He might get pardoned just so we can be entertained.
We need him in our world.
Just release him into the world. It's like, you're free. Make more stupid shit.
Yeah.
Give us more music.
Like
more
a beautiful ugly bird.
Here's the key to your cage. Make good decisions. I don't see that happening. Yeah. He was. That whole animal park was so ungood.
I know. That's the only sad part about all of this is that these are amazing animals, and just the personal zookeeper thing. I have a hard time getting behind.
Yeah.
But
I love that he got attacked by a liger.
I did see that. Yeah. If anyone deserves that. Yeah.
I'm gonna get another bottle. Do you want?
Oh yeah, I'd like a refill.
Here, you hold that. I'll be right back.
I'll sing while you're gone.
Please do.
There you go.
There you go.
No, I don't need that.
Let's get a copyright strike going. Let's sing.
No. Yeah, right after you get monetized, let's get them stricken.
What the hell's in here? Oh, lovely. My child just brought me Cheerios and yogurt and sprinkles. Oh, thank you. I love it. Oh,
you do need to eat something, Matt.
I have been.
Yeah, food is good.
I haven't eaten.
I don't know about dairy, but food, yes. Dairy.
I was eating Philly cheesesteak earlier. It's all good.
Oh, dairy with bourbon is so ungood. Ooh, boy.
Look what I mean.
I know you say that, but anytime I'm drunk, milk always sounds really good.
Oh, I agree. I agree with you.
And I know it's a terrible idea, but it sounds so good.
Yeah.
But you know what? We've gotten hammered on bourbon and then go get ice cream. We've done that.
I don't drink pecan.
It depends on the dairy. It depends on the dairy, though, right? Because I wouldn't want to eat a tub of like unflavored yogurt. after I've been drinking. But I'll drink a bunch of milk and eat a bunch of cheese.
Yeah.
Oh, cheese, yes. Definitely cheese. Cheese on anything is perfect.
And sausage. And crackers.
Absolutely.
And liquid IV.
IVs are good.
These are all good ideas. I think we have our whole night planned.
How is that different from what we were going to do anyway?
MacGyver it.
MacGyver it.
I can't get into the wax.
I've never been delivered things like this before. This is super interesting. I always like when your kids make new things in the kitchen while they're, hanging out on their own. It's good.
Yeah.
Nothing else we're going to get.
It's such a challenge. I mean, we're all going through it just as, we'll say it couples, but, having kids, that puts a whole nother layer of what the fuck on top of this.
Let me tell you, every day it's like, why the fuck won't you go to sleep? It's 4 or 5 in the morning because I don't fucking want to go to sleep. I don't fucking have to.
And then, or the better yet, you all day long, you need to do your homework. You need to do 11:30 at night. Let's do math for 2.5 hours.
Nope, sounds about right.
Right. Oh my God.
I started drinking.
Yeah, that would be essential.
One of Erica's coworkers, her little kid has been cooped up. She's 3 years old and getting crazy. And apparently she has a teenager and then a 3-year-old. So worst of both. But apparently the teenager had gotten a nose piercing just before the quarantine, and she picked up the baby, and the baby just headbutted her straight in the nose piercing.
Oh,
no. Oh, God.
That sounds horrible.
Just full on.
Oh, no.
Ouch. That sounds awful.
Well, they're still early enough to sell them at that point.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
No, they only have a year. Are you talking about selling kids?
Yeah.
You only can do that up to a year. After that, they're officially yours. They have a 1-year warranty.
He's watching TV. But if you want to get him to bed, he knows it's coming.
There's no hope. Not in this house. Our kids aren't here right now. That's the only saving grace right now.
How does how to take my children? That'd be great.
There's a reason why we stopped at 1.
We just kick them outside and lock the door.
I try locking the doors. My kid will come through the damn door. She'll pound on it so damn hard to rip it off the damn hand.
She'll totally Kool-Aid
She's not give a shit.
Little SWAT battering ram just playing.
Oh my God. That's good birth control. I love it.
I'm afraid she's literally going to come through the door. She's crazy.
Violet.
Yeah.
Belle's not as crazy.
Less crazy, for sure. That little one, I'm like, don't worry. If someone takes you, they'll return you. They'll turn themselves into the police. Trust me, you'll drive them so fucking crazy, it won't even matter. It's like Dewey from freaking. Are you climbing with a fence? Okay.
I am. I'm getting it. Go away.
It's like Dewey from freaking Malcolm in the Middle.
If I die tonight, it's Aaron's fault.
Okay.
Jesus.
What is Aaron doing? Oh, because she got a
Trying to get into an Armagnac, but he doesn't trust me to be able to do it.
What?
And now you got to prove him wrong, right?
Yeah, I got it.
There you go.
What are you trying to open?
An Armagnac bottle.
Oh, okay.
The wax is like concrete.
I just use my bar knife. The serrades on it works pretty good.
Blowtorch works.
Yeah, you can't go to the emergency room right now.
I got it.
Ta-da!
Yay!
Good job.
It's fine. Just a little wax in my drink. It'll be fine. This is Armagnac. It's the... I can't even pronounce it. It's the bottle that I like.
Is it?
The bottle that I like.
Yep.
Delord.
Oh.
It's a 26-year barrel proof.
Oh, very nice.
No, I haven't had this one yet, so I'm hoping I like this one.
God, me. Haven't had that one. I only have one bottle.
I've heard of it, but I've never had it.
It's really good.
Ooh.
This one's a little more spicier than our last one, but it's good.
Ooh. Monroe Doctrine says his
There's
store
nothing to do
got
with barrel
the
proof. Spice in me does not have anything.
Angels Envy Sellers Collection. Has anybody had that? The Angels Envy Sellers Collection at all?
No.
No.
I mean, it sounds really good from what I've read on it, but I have not had it. I don't know how to do that.
What's that?
Social media shit.
Yeah. Sarah can do that. I don't know how to do that. I'm like, I'm not. I can do email. I'm good at. I can do that. I know how to do email. I'm like, you want me to do what?
Instagram's a whole nother planet that I have yet to land on. I need to learn how to land on it. Kyle does all our Instagramming.
You want me to send the link?
Yes, please.
Give me a minute.
Somebody telegraph it to me. Hold on. Tick, tick, tick.
Sarah, I love your hair, by the way.
Thank you. It's my quarantine hair don't care look.
No, it's a nice combination of colors.
Like
the blue with the yellow,
the
yeah.
green and the yellow. It's cute.
Yeah, I was saying in I think it was the last hour, I don't know, one of these hours that I don't think my job would actually let me show up like this, but since I'm working from home,
have at it, yeah.
Nobody.
There you go.
So I'll probably do some more experimenting before I have to actually go back to work.
I was about to have rainbow hair, and then quarantine happened, and I had my kids home, and I decided that bringing them to the hairdresser with me was not a good idea. So now I have to wait until this is all over.
Yeah, it's like a terrible.
Thankfully, I have a nice stash of dye back there, and I can still get it through Amazon if I need to. But
I need someone to be able to do it for me. That's my biggest thing. But
well, if you were here, I'd do your hair.
Oh yeah.
Well, see, since we've gone into quarantine, everyone who sees me keeps telling me that I'm going super gray.
Mm-hmm.
Usually I would chop this down by this time so that you couldn't see it. But like, I'm 28, you guys. I look like a goddamn 40-year-old.
Well,
I look like Pee Wee Herman. I can't get this thing, it's
I know,
like 3 weeks.
It's a little tough right here.
I know. I'm like, I gotta get a haircut, something fierce. I'm like, is there somebody on the dark web that I can call to come over to my house and cut my hair?
My masseuse called me and told me that she would come to our house. We just weren't allowed to tell anyone. And I was like, you got little ones. If I get you sick, even though I know I don't have it right now, but still, if I got somebody sick and anything, I wouldn't be able to forgive myself.
Yeah, it's a crazy responsibility that we have.
I'll wear a body condom. I don't give a shit. I need a haircut.
I know. We'll wrap you in plastic.
Yeah.
Just have the hair sticking out of it.
Yeah.
Exactly. Just my hair. I look like Howie Mandel all the way down to here, but right up here, just a hair helmet. Yeah.
Well, I think I can talk my stylist into doing it for us. So.
Well, let's make sure that he's tested first.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I hear rumors of the country opening, and then I hear rumors of the country closing, and I keep going, come on, May, let's do this.
It's different everywhere. I mean, it's pretty much just up to your state now,
Yes, I mean, it's wonderful.
So we're kind of going between states over the next couple of weeks. It's
we're
like,
kinda
all right,
screwed.
well, we got Illinois, we got, everywhere in between.
That cat is super loud and awesome.
That's not a cat. That's Matt's kid.
Oh. I thought that was your cat.
My cats are
Stop
quiet.
feeding your goddamn kid cat food then.
It sounds very similar. It's just feed me.
Yeah.
Matt, just give her some cat food.
No, bacon. Bacon sets all food up. It makes them happy.
Oh, kitty. There's a cute little kitty. Oh.
He's actually been relatively good today. He hasn't been 100% up in our shit like normal.
Ah.
You spoke too soon.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's fine now. The dog is actually trying to get him right now because he's moving, and so the dog thinks he has to get him.
It's like Animal Farm there.
Oh,
it is. Look at that. Oh.
Oh, that's a cute dog.
We've
What
got
kind
2 dogs and 3 cats and a kid, so yeah.
Oh,
we're the opposite of you. We have 3 cats, or we have 3 dogs and 2 cats.
I used to be a vet tech back in the day, and so I've got a soft spot in my heart for all animals in general. So they're all been adopted, and I've been put on a stop. I can't bring them in until these are gone.
Yeah, I'll tell you, my cat, the Bugaboo, I adopted her when I lived in Los Angeles. She lived to be 22 years old. She just passed away a couple of weeks ago. And I'm telling you, I miss her to this day. I'm going to miss her forever. But when we get to New Orleans, we're getting another cat. I can't live without a cat in the house. I
love
miss
cats.
it so much. It's so crazy just not having that presence with us.
Yeah. Cats are awesome.
Cats are the devil.
I mean, it depends on with the board papers if I get another cat.
Well, dogs are just too hard for us because we can't, especially living in the quarter. Yeah. Living in the quarter, it's really hard to walk them. Mm-hmm. So, and it's, we don't want to do that to the dog either.
Right now, I bet you the quarter would pay you to bring a cat in. They have so many rats that
I know.
Yeah. Pictures of it. And I'm just like, oh my God.
The thing is that they do have a lot of rats, so having a cat around the house would be awesome.
They've actually, it was a lot worse a few weeks back. It's gotten much better now. They took quick action on that, so it's better.
Hi, Swami.
There he is.
Oh my God! Look at Mr. Late.
You know what? We have nothing to say to you, Swami.
I needed a break from Dave for like 1 week.
So you jumped on here.
Yeah, just for a couple minutes.
Good night, baby. I love you.
How you doing, Matt? Congrats on 1,000.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
You're like those 17-year-old girls that throw a birthday party, but it lasts 4 weeks. What's going on?
Everybody got a bowl of that. Aren't you excited? Just put it over there. Just put it there. Leave it. Nasty. Shh. She made it kind. She made it nice for you. Go.
Oh, look at this. You got another super sticker. Look at that.
There we go. We got one lost cause.
A weedy pear on it.
Thank you.
Or a bouncing testicle, one or the other.
What?
Get this thing there.
It's either a pear or a testicle. I don't know which. Okay, it's got a leaf. It's a pear. We're good.
I think it's doing some kind of workout. I don't know. That's pretty funny.
Oh my God.
So my other daughter got Frankenberry with marshmallows. It looks to be peach yogurt. That seems very exciting.
Okay.
Wow, you're gonna be. We'll be seeing you in the shitter in about 3 hours throwing up.
Yuck. Yeah, you have fun with that.
Yeah. I don't know why she's making us random yogurts and cereals. I think she's bored. Well, she says. Well, she hasn't seen another kid besides her sister in like what 5-6 weeks, however long we've been at home now. So she's going freaking.
Oh, she's bored. She's bored as hell.
You're crazy.
Yeah.
Are you to the fighting
I just want to go see other people. She says the other day, "Can we please go drive in the car in the neighborhood? Because I haven't been in a car in 2 weeks."
I forgot how to drive. I was in the car the other day. I literally forgot how to handle traffic and there being, rules of the road and all of that.
Yeah, you had a real problem. You were doing like 35 and a 55. I'm like, come on, pick it up.
Yeah, but then I went too far in the opposite direction. I started just like, because the road was open. There was nobody on it then. And I'm like, boom, I'm out.
You merged like a blind person.
I did. Yeah. It was instinct. I could see. I felt it all.
I went riding on Wednesday, and I go up to a place where I switch regions. And right now there's like a law where you can't go into different regions because they don't want it to spread everywhere. And there's 2 cops in one car, and the cop gets out of the car and he tells me, excuse me, you can't go past this point. You're going to have to turn around and go back. And I'm like, why? And he's like, well, because you're going to spread it through the regions. And I go, okay. Well, I go, do you and your partner live together? And he's like, what are you talking about? Well, I'm like, you're 2 in a vehicle, and you're not supposed to be more than one person if you don't live with them.
You're not 6 feet apart.
What did the cops say? I have to hear the end of the story.
And thereby, by Canadian law, those 2 cops are now married.
The next sentence was Swami saying, hey, the cuffs are too tight.
I was like, get the lube out before you stick the club in there. No, he kind of laughed and giggled, but told me to turn, so I did. Whatever. I don't want to spread it around, but it was just a funny joke.
That is kind of funny. I mean,
it's hilarious.
I thought there were supposed to only be 1 per car. And did he have a mask on? Covering face?
No, he did not have a mask on. I had my helmet. He asked me to lift it actually so he could talk to me, and I was like, no.
I would say no.
I said no.
You don't have any PPE. I'm not doing it. Go get a mask.
Apparently, I'm already breaking the law, so why would I break it more?
The easiest way to stop touching your face during this whole thing, double-fisted drinking.
It's true.
You will never touch your face again. Ever.
Edward 40 hands.
Yes. Do that with 2 fists, though. See how long you make it.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. That takes it to a whole new level.
Thank you.
So what's new up in Canada there, Swami?
It's hell on earth in Quebec. The rest of Canada is like, for some reason, just doing great. It's like dying out. But for some reason, I think COVID really likes the French people, so it's sticking around here. But we've hit the peak now. They're saying it should start to digress within the next couple of weeks, which will be nice. And hopefully by the end of May, we'll be able to, see the world again. So
fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're hoping the same thing here in the States. We're thinking a couple of weeks,
we're hoping
crap will start opening up.
Let's just,
I keep posting posts on my Facebook that keep saying Robert Downey Jr. as Tony Stark saying, "Sorry, the Earth is closed today. It needs to open. We need to open back up."
Yeah.
Yeah, Wisconsin, we're locked down till May 26th. Which when I heard that, I was like, "Oh fuck, I'm gonna lose my mind."
That makes me want to cry.
Yeah, that's longer than most places that I've heard.
Yeah, I mean, better safe than sorry, I guess. Like, I get it. My grandfather's in a nursing home. Like, I would hate for anything to happen. So I would rather be safe than sorry. But like, I was like, oh god damn it, it's already been an eternity.
What cracks me up about Wisconsin, though, is you still have some casinos open.
That are open. I don't understand that.
Tribal sovereignty. They get to make their own rules.
Yep.
That's very true.
Absolutely.
That's very true. Yeah.
Yeah.
There are a few casinos up in Wisconsin. I'm like, hey, want to take a drive?
I know. I'm so itching. I know. It sounds like fun.
I'm just worried about what we're going to come back to at that point if we're really going to be closed down that long. This is unprecedented for all of us.
It is. I know. And you have to wonder about what can be restarted and where we'll be.
But we're such a resilient nation. Except for the Canadians, fuck those guys.
We were
we're such a resilient.
No, we will adapt. I mean, it's just it's the process of doing it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of small businesses around here. I don't think they're going to be open.
I know.
I already know of a couple that are already like, we're not going to make it. We're done. They close.
I don't know. From the news I've been watching in the States, I see a lot of Darwinism going on. A lot of
there's that too.
We're okay with that too.
There's the decrease the surplus population aspect.
Yeah. They're all going into little protest modes. I was talking to a friend yesterday. We were saying they need to sign like do not resuscitate orders whenever they go to those things.
Oh my god!
Save the beds for the rest of the people.
We just had a fucking protest here in Wisconsin, which you guys are dumbasses. You're standing shoulder to shoulder along a road.
I heard about that.
Yelling, which is spitting.
Yeah, you guys are idiots. But also, like, a bunch of people brought Confederate flags. You motherfuckers are in a union.
It's such a mixed protest.
Why'd they bring a Confederate flag?
You're a short jog from Canada.
Rebellion. It symbolizes rebellion. Is what
it symbolizes them being idiots.
It's a thing. I don't get it, but I get it.
The only good use for a Confederate flag is album covers. That's it. Right? Nothing else. You can't use it.
Or painted on a car.
Yeah, the General Lee.
The General Lee.
The roof. There we go. Did I put it in right? I don't think I put it in right.
I'm gonna finish out my time on stream with just a drop of Ardbeg Black.
Sounds good. You do that, and I guess everybody else, if they want to just tell you where you can find that, because then we're on to our next guests.
Yes. All right. Yes.
Swami, where can everyone find you except for at home?
Well, normally when there's no COVID, you can find me at your local strip club doing the jizz mopping. But other than that, you can find me on Malton in Montreal, where I periodically, maybe once every 3 months, put up a review. So.
There you go. Well done.
That's commitment.
Yes. I know my algorithm.
At least you're 3 months consistent.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Just like the solstice.
Go ahead.
All right. Well, so I'm Juliette Miranda. That's my YouTube channel. And every Monday night, I host Bourbon Soaked Live, where we have cocktails and conversation. And then I also host the Unwritable Rant podcast, which is a storytelling podcast about working in the music industry and dating rock stars and the crazy misadventures we get into. And that is where every podcast can be found.
And I'm David, the producer, and I'm her cabana boy.
That's true.
Aww.
No.
But David, you got a nice channel going on too right now. Every week he's having these comedians on and shit, and it's been a blast. He's been doing these lives for like a good month now, and they've been fun.
Secret on YouTube.
Just look at the numbers. Totally best kept secret.
Calling favors from some of our friends.
Yes.
And, make them do
virtual happy hours on Saturday at 5:00. Yeah.
David, the producer.
Yes. Everyone watching, go hit it up and bring him up to 1,000 so we can have a 4-week celebration for David too.
You are so cruel, man.
Such an ass.
Would you guys like to, or should I?
Well, they said such an ass. I think that's you, Ed.
That's a good segue.
Okay. Yes, we are the Rotgut Review. We have reviews Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Thursday and Tuesday are good whiskeys. Wednesday is our worst whiskey watch, so make sure you tune into that. And then we have a live stream Thursday evening. And we are on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Instagram, we haven't had a single post, but we have 50 followers somehow. So,
I think that's a good ratio.
That makes you an influencer.
We're Bourbon Blind. Bourbon Blind on YouTube and Instagram, and Bourbon Blind Nation on Facebook, and that's about it.
Go live on Thursday nights, and most Thursday nights when we have internet, because that's a thing now, and on Friday noon Central on YouTube. Reviews.
Cool. Well, Matt, Will, Sarah, congratulations! Yes. That's huge that you've hit the big number.
So
You're
happy
monetized. Now you can, put your kids through community college. It's gonna be awesome.
At least a trade school.
Cheers to you guys.
Congratulations.
Cheers. And it was great meeting everyone else too.
Yeah, great talking with y'all.
Happy birthday, Will.
Happy birthday, Will.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for hanging out.
All right, I won't make this. All right, grab that. All right, so we got Brad's coming in. Vito.
Trouble.
Hey.
Not too much trouble.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Listen, we're all wearing shirts. Like you don't.
This is not the Rotgut. This is not the Rotgut Review. We have shirts on.
Yay!
It's true.
And we appreciate that. It's still only 8:00 here, so.
Oh wow.
It's not after dark yet.
Sure.
So I really liked David's recommendation from the last hour to double fist your whiskey to avoid touching your face. So that is exactly what I'm doing today.
What do you have that you're double fisting there?
You guys were talking about Irish whiskey. I don't remember. I think it was in hour number 2. Not getting enough love. So I have Kilbeggan single grain in my right and Writer's Tears Redhead in my left.
Nice.
Well, I'm old as hell, so I have water in my right and Hibiki 17 in my left.
That's what I was going to double fist it too. I was going to show off. I have bubble water in my left, and I'll have I'm still sipping on my Isla Scotch blend.
I'm going to take off, Matt, but before I go, I'm going to do a gurgle for you for your celebration. So I'm going to do a bullet barrel-proof bourbon gurgle.
All right. I don't know what this is.
You don't know what a gurgle is?
What the fuck is a gurgle? You crazy Quebecers.
Super classy.
Kill the COVID. Hey. Have a good one, bro.
Right, thanks,
cheers. Later.
Cheers.
Happy birthday, Will.
Thanks. I guess.
That is why we don't consider the Quebecers French, because that.
Hey, my mom's side comes down from Quebec. Okay, so
I'm sure they're lovely Quebecers.
There's a few decent Quebecers out there.
A few decent ones. Swami is not one of them.
They're outnumbered, but there's some out there. Getting rough already.
Anywho, I'm popping open this Green Spot Chateau Montelena, and I'll join you with some Irish.
Word. Nice. Congratulations, guys. That's fucking well deserved.
Thank you. Thank you. Welcome on in. It's been a while, at least for us two.
Yeah.
So is Dan getting his mohawk painted right now, or where's Dan?
I think he's doing parenting things, but he should be here anytime.
Okay. I understand.
We had parenting things that have come up throughout the day. So yes,
Yeah. Parenting things are tricky now, especially when you can't just eject them to school for a few hours every day.
Oh my God.
They're just always here.
Eject them to school or eject yourself to work.
You're like, I have to teach you the rest of the year now? Fuck.
Thankfully, I don't really have to deal with too much of that.
Thankfully, I don't have kids. Hey.
See?
Their dad just paid so that he could be late without being guilty. So
There's Dan.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you, Dan. We'll see you when you're ready.
Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it.
And we totally understand bed issues and getting the kids to it.
Totally get it. My kids don't.
Because you guys have formally announced that there is no school for the rest of the year, haven't you? We have, yeah.
Yeah, we just did yesterday, I guess. Yeah, it was yesterday.
David,
So-
your mic is just
No,
barely.
it's Jeremy.
I mean, Jeremy, I'm sorry. Your mic is barely picking up. Is
Yeah, your mic
this
is-
significantly better?
that's better, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, no, because here we're still opening the schools for people who need to leave the house to go to work. So the school is open so that you can eject the kids to there instead of palming them off on parents and crap. Which I think it's sort of like that the 6 1 half dozen the other. Don't let the little germ factories go to the old people so they get them sick. Send them to school so they're all in one group area. to
Right.
pretend to get each other sick.
Getting sick together.
Exactly. It's great.
Yeah.
So what I'm hearing is you can hang out at home by
We're in a
yourself
slightly
school.
Yeah, we're in a slightly privileged position here because the Rona is under control in a much better situation. So.
I think it's because you guys are upside down. It doesn't adhere to your bodies as well.
The spiders still Rona.
It kind of
Spiders
falls.
still Rona. You just don't have enough deadly spiders. That's your problem. We're used to not going outside because of the spiders.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. Even if they didn't close the school, I wouldn't be sending my kid back this year anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Technically, I don't think they've officially closed school for the rest of the year here because it's on a 28-day cycle. Like they can't fully shut things down for more than 28 days. So just every 28 days, we're getting a reminder like, yeah, it's still extended. So I assume it will be, but I don't know if it's technically official yet.
Yeah, there would be no way that he would be
Yeah.
going back right now.
Oh, no.
Nope. Not at all.
He's happy playing Mario Kart all day anyway, so.
Ours gets pissed off at Mario Kart, so he plays Lego Avengers instead.
Nice.
Well, there's the new Mario Legos on pre-order now, so you just have to get in on that.
Yep.
The Mario Legos, yeah, I saw those.
Yeah, they look pretty fun.
Those? I think a Mario Lego's coming out.
Nice.
Fucking Mario Lego.
It's
Yeah, that shit when I was a kid.
And it's interactive, Will. Like you grab your little Mario dude, you press his chest, his eyes light up, he's got a little screen on his chest, and he interacts with the parts and everything.
Yeah, it's like Mario Maker, but physical.
Yeah.
It's very weird.
Yeah.
It's too late. You already had your birthday. It'll have to be next year's. Yeah, she got me a really nice birthday present. So.
Ugadal is always the best gift.
Absolutely.
Oh, I guess you should introduce yourself. I don't think we had you guys introduce yourselves.
Oh. We don't need to introduce ourselves. It's better that way.
So we've got the most viable pixie, Vito.
For sure.
Whiskey
Producer Jeremy.
Yeah, producer Jeremy. Sometimes I do stuff. And then Brad. And then
I sit around. This is all I do on the channel. I sit and I drink. Technically, I'm not an alcoholic though, because alcoholics need a drink, and I have.
Actually, what's really weird is he just puts on other YouTube channels and just drinks with them, even though he's not interacting with them.
That has happened twice.
Yeah, his wife is completely confused because he just walks, oh yeah, Brad's on a live stream, just leaves him alone.
Oh no.
Thinking, what else do I have around here that will annoy Matt that I'm drinking?
That'll annoy Matt.
Our big renaissance. How about that?
I love the competition.
Son of a bitch. Wait, I think I have a sample still of that. Oh, we still have some left. Good.
Excellent.
Yeah, we do.
The the things that Brad can't get but wants is in Matt's hand, and the things that Matt can't get and wants are in Brad's hand.
Exactly. We split it reasonably, near 50-50. It's a good deal.
And then everything else Patrick Cohen has bought.
Yeah, exactly. Steve A in the chat has a very good point. Alcoholics go to meetings, and I definitely don't.
Right. This is our meeting.
Okay, are we doing a round circle?
What other kind of circle would we be doing?
A round circle. I want a round oval.
A round oval. I like
An ellipsis.
An ellipsis?
Yeah.
No floki.
Oh yes, that.
Why not though?
What do you mean?
Okay,
what do you mean no floki? What are you talking about?
There was talk. I think an hour. There was talk an hour 1 or 2 about shit whiskey.
Yeah, that was all them
Yes.
though. I didn't like that shit whiskey.
Shit was awesome. What are you talking about? It was fantastic.
It was
so
peated.
Balcones has a new peated barrel that is being finished currently in a Saturns cask, and it tastes like the Stockyards, petting zoo. And
Right?
shit.
Yeah, that's what you.
But it's amazing. It's like really, really good though.
I need to try this.
I must
try. You definitely. I really liked it. I'm very excited.
No.
I thought it was awesome.
Pete, no.
Sarah, you're so adventurous. But without the whiskey adventure.
You leave her alone. She knows what she likes.
I tried it. I drank it there. It's just not my thing.
She did. She tried it.
I tried every
That's
single
all
thing
that
they poured in my glass while we were
No,
at
but
Boston.
I'm just talking about the floki.
No. You already
not that
tried
bad.
once, Vito.
Don't worry, we're gonna review Floki. You'll have to drink it at some point. It's coming.
And that'll probably be the time I pull gonna color instead.
Just won't tell you what we're say. It's a magic review.
Okay, so Vito tried that. Vito tried that when we were in the vault. I smelled it and I said, no, that smells
I
like
think
shit.
that's the rule. You can't smell the whiskey. You have to just drink it.
Then how the no, that's not how it goes.
I don't know if that
It
is
is
for Floki.
That should be the rule in the vault.
Okay,
If
so
you're
what
if you're
you
handed a
need to-
glass, you just drink it.
I can't bring a glass to my mouth to drink it without getting some kind of fumes in my
New
nose.
rule. That's the new rule.
Oh, your nose.
You have to drink it in the vault.
You just blindfold 3 samples, so 3 samples in front of it, blindfold her, get her to sniff all 3, sniff all 3, and then when it gets to the taste component, swap out that glass. I'm aware.
He doesn't know me very well because I'm going to smell it again before I take another drink. I nose it for 5 minutes, and then I nose it, and then I drink it.
It's almost involuntary at this point. I bring it up to my nose, and I smell it, and then
I nose my
sip
coffee
it.
in the morning.
I do
I know,
too. I nose
it's just-
everything before I take a sip now. It's really ridiculous.
No, when it comes time to review the shit, I'll give my honest opinion.
If
But
you
it-
end up liking it, Sarah, I'm gonna be so happy.
If I end up liking it, I'll be 100% honest with that. But by the smell alone,
So
I
if one was completely devious and had been and following the Scotch test dummies, they would know that gassing the whiskey mutes the nose, keeps it deep in the glass.
you can try.
Why are you giving all these away?
It's like I was going to do that the next time I saw her.
Because the more the information's out there, Vito, the more likely it is to happen.
Yeah. I'll be forced to try it. Probably not going to be a fan, but I'll be forced to try it.
As long as you try it, that's the important part. You can not like it, that's fine.
Exactly.
But just be
Oh, I already
willing
know
to
it.
try it. Like, come on.
Oh, the kilted pixie is back in the frame. It has been your photo of you with the bagpipes, Vito.
Oh yes,
it has been over a year since that has been in the frame on a video.
Yeah,
has it?
Yeah,
Really?
That used to be your opener for reviews.
Ah, that's right. I got it. Oh, that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm gonna film a new opening for my reviews.
My camera's on for 10 seconds and I'm already getting hollered at by the boy.
Of course. I see you've modified your mohawk.
That's the way it goes.
This is a special occasion, dude.
Is it bead out?
No, it's so that you can store the whiskey bottle on top.
It's curled.
Perfect.
Amazing.
That's outstanding.
The kind of entertainment.
That is absolutely outstanding.
That's awesome.
That's
what I'm here for.
You could do that with yours.
I don't know. Mine just stays
in a hawk. I have a strip of red right down the center.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's gonna be apparently some stenciling done on this hawk. Apparently,
sick.
Apparently, a couple hair decisions were made during our last stream.
A couple of them, yeah.
It was very entertaining.
So, congratulations, guys, on 1,000 subs.
Thank you. Thank you.
I am toasting you with the very first bottle that was ever brought back to me from Scotland.
Ooh, fancy.
And that is, and the only bottle I own that was actually picked up from Scotland, and that's
Ooh, very nice.
It is spectacular.
Very cool.
And definitely worthy of the occasion.
Well, thank you very much for.
Thank you. Cheers.
Yes, indeed.
What's
goodness, yes. So yeah, I'll raise this to you guys. Congratulations on 1,000 subs.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for being here.
Hey.
Hey, so Pilco in the chat is saying Dan's haircut is almost a Brushwood special. Pretty close.
Yeah.
Not quite individual spiky enough, but you got the height for sure.
So I have a question for you guys. Since you're on hour 5 now, right? It's 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, hour 5.
Yeah.
How are you holding up? Because I almost remember by hour 5 of our 1,000 subs stream, I was probably a good 6 ounces of White Walker in, and really in rough shape.
Had you loosed yet?
No, I hadn't loosed at that point.
So when he says 6 ounces of White Walker, you've also got to bear in mind that he would take White Walker, go, this is fucking disgusting, and then have an equivalent ounce of something else.
Yep.
So he was 12 ounces in.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we're not that far in. We're not where they were close to 12
I've actually
ounces.
been, keeping tabs on myself and using the wee Glencairns and small pours and stuff because, again, we did have to take care of our kid.
Yep.
And while we're both drinking, they can't both get smashed. So somebody does have to be there for the kid.
Someone needs to make the bacon and they can't burn it. They need to be in a state of bacon ready.
Oh,
because that's one advantage to my wife not liking whiskey.
There you go.
Kilco, send that bottle to Vito. It's his favorite whiskey.
Please no.
Loved it.
Please
Never
no.
has enough of it.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? Send it to me because the Canadian Border Control will take it away, and that's where it belongs, in the fucking drain.
But no, we've eaten. I ordered some pizza. We had some pizza. Probably have some pizza again here in a little bit.
That's a good idea.
And we're doing good. At least on this side of the camera.
Side of the camera. I don't know about on that side.
I'm good.
You good?
I will say
lots of water. Lots of water.
I will say I'm losing feeling here in my cheekies.
My cheekies?
Yep.
Cheekies
right here.
You must be if you're calling them your cheekies.
Sure. I have a question for y'all. Let's see if I can come up with an answer for you. And this probably already been asked. I admittedly haven't been watching the stream, but I will catch it on the replay.
No dedication.
So far, what has been your favorite moment of the channel's journey so far?
Other than this moment right now.
Obviously, other than me putting a Scotch tube on my
the favorite moment, just in general, as or recording, or what?
No, just in general.
Just in general.
Just in general, anything to do with the channel that has been your favorite moment so far. Could be anything. Could be
Will tripped over a cord one time when you were setting up something and it was funny. Just like anything that's involved.
Oh yeah, that would be me, not him.
I have coordination and balance. She
I
has
don't.
none.
Psalm class, man, and I'm really sad they pushed back Psalm class, but I get it. I get
Yeah,
it. But
that's rough.
Psalm class is right on up there at the top, and then of course the Bastard's Ball as well, and going as a channel, not just as a Patreon.
Yeah,
I think that's I was waiting for that answer because I figured that was going to be up there.
that was pretty cool.
That
Because
yeah,
we were there year one,
as Patreons.
as Patreons, looking up to, a lot of other channels. And
Right.
it was really interesting going year two as a channel.
Mhm.
That was a very unique experience for us, for sure. And then the fact that we were Psalms, we were actually got to pour for
The channels.
the distilleries
Yeah.
and pour for the other channels.
Yeah.
So it was very, it was really, really cool. I would think my favorite part of the channel, though, would just be the behind the scenes access to the distilleries that we've gotten to do.
Yeah, that's fun.
The number of places that have just opened their doors and given us all of the knowledge they can possibly give us has been really, really neat. And really, it was really cool. It's probably my favorite part of it.
Yeah, awesome. That's a solid answer.
Yeah, because you guys actually produce content, which is really cool.
I remember those days
If
when
you
we
recall
used to
when I did
create
that.
content. Oh, what a hellscape! It's much easier now.
Hey, it's what's gonna happen, Brad? I have time now. I'm gonna start cracking the whip again.
You're gonna start getting in that.
That's fine. You
bathtub.
can create all the content and crack all the whips you want, Vito. That's no more work for me.
You heard it right from Vito. He's coming back. He's gonna get in that bathtub. He's gonna film some content.
Get right back in that bathtub.
You know what? Luckily, I don't have a bathtub in my apartment. Well, not in my washroom.
That is your highest viewed video in months. Vito doesn't like that video, by the way, guys.
I don't see. Honestly, I just don't see the. I might be I just don't see the humor in it. I feel like I have a fairly humorous spectrum.
Can I tell you something?
I don't find it funny.
Can I be completely honest with you right now? Your reaction to that video is 99.9% of the humor that
It's funny because it annoys you. That's most of it.
Oh, okay.
What have y'all got in your glasses at the moment?
We were actually just discussing that. I was digging around in samples trying to decide what we were going to pour next.
So Matt,
You guys have. Sorry, Sarah. Go ahead. No, go, Sarah.
tell me about this 1970 Jim Beam that Williams came home with.
Oh, so that was a donation from Charlie Gaddy. He said we needed some old vintage Dusties in the collection. So that's approximately 13 year, because it's an old decanter bottle of Jim Beam from 1970. So interesting to see what you think of it.
I'm gonna drink some.
Actually, you know what? I just moved out of the way. This was a Christmas gift this year. Speaking of Beam decanters, so get a load of this bad boy. Okay. You got this awesome box with the scene and airplanes. What could they be attacking? King fucking Kong.
Crazy.
Jim Beam King Kong decanter.
That's awesome.
My buddy was at this crazy antique barn and picked it up for me. He's like, I figure you would like that. So it's that standard, 100-month-old, like all of those decanters. They have. I never realized how many they actually made.
Me neither.
So that's going to be an interesting question, right? So in the 70s, that was the tail end of one of the whiskey booms, right?
Mm-hmm.
And part of that was this exceptional marketing push to try and prolong the boom by giving like interesting tidbits and whatnot like that. The boom that happened in the 80s, 90s didn't really have that collectability side of it to prolong it. It's almost like they just rapidly moved into clear spirits really quickly. So are we going to have another renaissance in like interesting as fuck collectible things. Like I think the Game of Thrones may have set the tone because that shit went wild, right? Like, I think that exceeded expectations for what it was designed to be.
Yeah, because if you don't have to be, I know 2 people that wouldn't drink whiskey if you paid them that have the entire set of Game of Thrones whiskey simply because they're Game of Thrones fans. So you've got that double appealing factor there.
So how long till you see like a Marvel Beam freaking crossover? Like,
I admittedly would buy that because right away, whatever it was, I'll tell you right now, I would fall for it.
Well, and that's the other question, Sarah, because you're wearing the Star Wars shirt. Which whiskey house do you think Disney would pair with for a?
I mean, come on, Infinity Gauntlet decanter.
See if they could get with somebody like Suntory Beam, where you have a lot of malt flavors that you could throw in there too. You could really have some fun with characters and figuring out what character is going to go best with what. Who are you going to call the Hulk? You know what I mean? Like who is going to grant this title?
That's like I can't answer that question on the spot.
That's
right. And you would have to do something like either peaty or super smoky for Vader, right?
Like,
like Brimstone would almost.
It's got to be something very dark.
Right.
I was thinking like a black art style bottle, regardless of the juice itself, but the bottle would certainly have to be matte black. Actually, you would need some shine on there. There's some matte and a quality amount of shine involved. Ooh, yeah. It's tall and very, very black.
Lightsaber shaped Octomore bottle.
Yeah, I think you nailed it right there. And then upcoming Cask Strength episode, we have a brand ambassador for Beam Suntory coming on, so maybe we'll try and
ask him how the Disney collab's going. Yeah.
When's that Disney collab?
Wait a minute. Did you not hear about it on the Whiskey Crusaders?
Were you not watching, dude?
It's a thing.
No.
Nerd alert. Yeah, you got that right, Patrick.
Nerds, where?
All up in this
all
area.
Up in here.
all up around here.
Where? Don't know what you're talking about.
There. Yoda probably have to be a rye.
Actually, if you can look,
yeah.
Where am I going here? Above, that's a TIE fighter right there. That little dot, and the other one is. That's
I can see it. I can see it.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm a massive. If you're not a Star Wars nerd, you obviously don't know what Star Wars is.
Jar Jar would be the next White Walker.
I should flip my camera to show you guys the bookshelf that I have set up.
There's no Star Wars items on it.
There is not a single Star Wars item on it. There is a plentiful amount of other things, but not Star Wars.
I mean,
Star Wars.
Get off this channel, Vito.
But here's I love Star Wars. I love the old movies. I'm okay with the new movies. I love the lore.
Hang on,
I just don't have anything.
By the new movies, do you mean the old movies? There's the shit in between, and then the new movies, and then you just forget about that last one? Or...
No, the last trilogy. The last
shit in between.
The last trilogy.
The last first trilogy.
But the last two. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Episodes 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9 can be discarded, in my opinion.
What about the Ewok movies?
The original
man?
that came out in the 80s.
Yeah.
That's all you need, buddy.
4, 5, 6. That's all you need. And Rogue One. I did really enjoy Rogue One.
And look, Mandalorian. Even though it's a series, that batted far above expectations.
That was very good.
Oh yeah. Anything Jon Favreau is a part of is bound to be faithful.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is just a thing to expect. It will be done well. It might not be amazing, but it will be done well.
Tell him, kid.
That's about to be my house as soon as that movie's over.
Obi-Wan should be an Alec Guinness stout barrel aged malt. Charles Ashford, you magnificent.
That would be
bastard.
amazing.
Yeah.
That's quality stuff.
So you're telling me you don't like the Caravan and Coverage and the Battle for Endor? Is that what you're saying? I like those movies.
I did too. Actually.
I love Ewoks, and so I think I always wanted to have an Ewok as a pet as a kid. Would be like the coolest pet ever, or like the peak thing. I don't know what the hell it's called, but that thing was awesome. That going around with Sindel and it goes really fast. That thing was really cool. The old man.
Battle for Endor. I always remember that one coming on TV, and me always trying to make sure that I was able to record it. Yeah, that was a fun one.
Gotta set up the VCR. Yeah.
Great. I might borrow that next time I come over. It's been a while, and I haven't pulled the trigger on Amazon. I've actually looked it up a couple of times, but
yeah, my brother gave it for my birthday like 10 years ago. I was like, what a great present. This is awesome.
Nerd.
Can't go wrong with that.
Nerd. I say with love.
Is it really a surprise? Not really. I think not. Pretty sure all the Whiskey 2 people like the freaking Star Wars. Pretty confident in this.
Pretty sure everybody's a nerd in some sort of way.
I was going to say, you have to be a nerd to be a whiskey nerd. It's just that there happens to be some overlap with certain genres.
Well, how, when you say whiskey nerd, I'm gonna get serious for a quick second. When you say whiskey nerd, how nerdy can you be? Because like, am I a whiskey nerd? Even though like I take no super super interest. Because I like ask
You're
me about
part of the YouTube channel. Yes.
Yeah, you're a nerd, dude.
So to the average person, you're a nerd, but to us, it's hard for us to really get to nerd level. We're already inside the bubble. Like, but to your friends, like to my friends, they think I'm fucking just mental.
Right, because compared to everyone else, like at least everyone on the chat on the stream right now, I am definitely the least educated on whiskey, and I will admit this, the least willing to learn more about the intricacies of whiskey. I enjoy drinking it. I enjoy talking with people about it.
Sometimes you learn things by accident.
Sometimes I learn things, but if you ask me the intricate, any sort of surface, anything more than surface level, I'm lost.
So,
I'm like,
here's the thing, dude. You're like the Star Wars fan that enjoys just the movies. That's fine. Then you have the nerds that go into the real idiosyncrasies, like it was this dude who was doing the sound effects on this week, and that's why that scene is so much better and whatever. Like they go into it in different variations. Like everyone in the YouTube community is, I feel like the good kind of nerd. Then you have those angry people that we just don't associate. They're the sort of people who are like, this is the best movie, you're wrong. We don't get a lot that. Like, I wouldn't call them nerds. I'd call them arrogant wankers. But
yeah,
we don't have that. Like, they're not nerds.
Yeah,
they're just wankers.
Yeah, you wouldn't have a lot to talk about on a YouTube channel if you just liked the one thing, though. It'd be.
That's
true.
You're a one-hit wonder.
You run out of content, I feel.
Like, look at the content that's happening right now.
I've switched over to Floki now just for Sarah.
Oh, nice.
You have fun with that, okay?
Oh, speaking of switching up whiskeys, has anyone besides Brad and Dan, because I know they've had it. Dan's had it for sure. I don't know about Brad. The Highland Park Texas edition.
Oh, it's so good. Oh my God, is it good?
I haven't had it yet.
You guys haven't had it, Matt? Can you get that down there?
I don't know if that came out like a couple years ago. I don't know. I know a guy who has it. Supposed to get a sample from him, but he has forgotten to give it to me.
It's my second favorite Highland Park ever.
It is.
Yeah, it is. It is so damn good. It's what is it? It's I don't have the percentage on here. Yeah,
Sherry. The percentage is.
I think it's like 64, 65.
Jeez.
Texas refill Sherry, 62.7%.
62.7. It is wonderfully hot. It does, in my opinion, know me and Dan disagree on this. In my opinion, it benefits highly from a couple drops of water to bring it down to like 55 or so.
I know. I don't disagree. I just don't put.
You prefer it.
Because I'm against it.
You prefer
to go. Oh, I should probably put a drop of water in this.
But you prefer it without, no?
No, you just said he's too lazy to put water in there.
Exactly.
But if you preferred water with it, you wouldn't be lazy to put it in.
Yes, you would.
Yes, I would.
Yes, you would.
Even if you preferred it.
I fear you're greatly underestimating my laziness, man.
I feel like I am, even though I feel like I'm lazier than you. But
Okay, I'll say this. When I put water in my whiskey, I put in a very specific type of water in my whiskey.
okay.
When I'm drinking water, I'm usually drinking bubble water in a
Right.
can.
Yep.
That water is not going in my whiskey. It does not taste the same. It's
Meaning he's
not.
not going to get up and get different water if he likes to get water. He's not going to do it.
It's too much faff.
It's too much to ask of me. But
Like,
I am going to put water in every single thing I do for a review.
Yeah,
because
but
I think it's important in that context. But
because of that, you already have that ready to go when we're doing a review.
Right.
When we set up to do both like batch
And
recording,
it's very fun to watch Will like really not want to put water to whiskey, but do it anyway.
That eagle rare is
yeah.
putting water in the
He
eagle
also
rare
tried
17.
putting water into the Dream Cask 32. It was amazing.
It's kind of like the glass debate, right? Like when people get into whiskey seriously, they start delving down this stupid glass washing path about, unscented paper towels that don't leave any fibrous residue. Like they go absolutely ape shit. And then you reach a point where it's like too much fucking hassle. It's just getting rinsed under the hot water with a bit of soap and wiped out. Like,
oh yeah.
I haven't even bothered washing any Glencairns because I use this ridiculous metal thing now.
When we get together, we have different glasses for the first 2 or 3 pours, and then after that, it's water in, hand on the top, shaking it around.
Yeah. I don't even do that.
The last couple of times we've gotten together, I've just had the one glass and I just shake it. I don't care. Even at home now, I had the 2 glasses just to start to stream because I thought that what David said was kind of funny and kind of clever. But otherwise, I have the one glass and I'll just put some water in it and I do the 1-to-1, 1 whiskey, 1 water, because I feel like you just need to rinse, have a bit of rinse before the next one, and that kind of rinses out the glass.
And that keeps you hydrated. So that's all.
Unless you have Octomore or something ridiculous where it's just stuck to the glass now.
You haven't even touched your artery yet.
But yeah, it's that thing though, Vito, is Dan is that lazy that getting up to get the water is just too difficult. It is the equivalent of just rinsing your glass.
See, I went and got a little shot glass of water to put into the
See, too much planning. That's too much effort.
Way too much.
But see, if it's something that you do on the norm and you just know you're going to do it, then you prepare yourself for it so that when you sit down and you're drinking, you don't have to worry about being lazy.
See, but that's the thing is I don't know if you caught me. I got up because I poured it and I took a sip because I was like, I'm gonna sit with it. I'm gonna let it sit. I'm gonna take a sip and see if it changed since it's been on the shelf. It hadn't, and I was like, I could still drink it. I could do it, but I was like, I prefer it with a little bit of water. So I got up, grabbed a bit of water, and poured.
You've got another factor though, Vito.
See, that's not a good reason to have kids.
Clumsy. Yeah.
What's that?
Dan's got a laptop. Oh yeah.
Another good reason to have kids. Go get me some water.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the inverse. So in Dan's case, the kid would get the water, Dan would put it down and spill it all over the laptop.
Or spit it all over my laptop.
It would cool his laptop off.
It's an awkward balance.
Yeah.
Heat distribution versus sogginess is.
Wow, I've been finishing drams awful fast with you lot lately.
Dan,
good, you're learning.
Finally, you've caught up. It's only taken a year and a bit.
Yeah, well, hey,
we got you from bourbon into Scotch, and now you're drinking drams upon drams at night.
Drams upon drams. I finished one.
And basically, we're just training you up for a 14 to 16 hour hangout one night.
What should I pour here?
Yeah, we're doing pretty good.
Some Ardbeg Oogie. Nice.
Someone pick a card. Any card. Pick a card. Any card.
Hey, Sarah, Will, it's your birthday. Pick a card.
Oh, it's your birthday, Will?
Tomorrow.
It is.
Oh shit! Happy birthday, man.
Thank you much, man.
Yeah. So pick a card here.
Out of the deck.
Like 17 down.
7. Okay.
Oh, that's an interesting way of picking a card. Oh, I got it.
Well, I mean, without being able to actually pick it.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Can't read it. Brooklady?
Octomore 10.
Octomore.
Nice.
10.
Nice one. Nice pick, Will.
That's good stuff.
That's the birthday power right there.
He's only got the 2 rolls, but he's channeling his inner Schwood.
That's excellent.
That is also the most excellent way of deciding what whiskey to do. Just writing down what you've got on a deck of cards.
Yep. I have stood back here before until my feet hurt. And that's just because I have a mental problems. I can't just grab something. I'm like, what do I want? Do I want that? No. Do I want that? No. So I wrote everything down. I got 2 decks of cards here. And then a little bit, and I wrote everything down so I can just shuffle and then pick a card out, and that's what I'll go for.
That's a good idea. I mean,
I'm gonna steal that.
That's a really good idea.
Even though I have way less whiskey than you.
I'm just saying, it's going to be 17 cards with different whiskeys, and then the rest of them is just going to be White Walker, White Walker, White Walker. Alberta Premium.
The White Walker. I'm gonna introduce my roommate to the White Walker and see if he likes it, and hopefully he likes it.
Has anybody here had the first edition of the Octomore 10?
I've tried it.
I think I've had it.
It was good. It wasn't the ppm level on it was a lot lower though
than the second edition. Because I've really wanted to try the first edition just to compare it to the second, which is one of my favorite whiskeys.
What are you doing?
I think I remember preferring the second, but it's been a long time. I only had a tiny sample of the first edition.
Also, look at the size of the pour, gents.
That's like 4 haze pours. All right.
That is literally like.
You've had it.
I think the amount of oxygen getting to Dan's head now with the new haircut is really helping him with his whiskey and with whiskey instincts.
Kind of add some color to it.
So,
great Octomore.
So we our 2 channels, I think we haven't done very much together, and I think we should start doing we should organize a collaboration. And I feel like all the whiskey tubers, I think across the board, all the whiskey tubers should now with all the extra time that we have, should at least try to do one collab with everybody.
Extra time.
Dude,
I have less time now than I did before the shit started.
Some of us are working.
I have way less time now than I did in regular life. Way less.
But regular life will return, and
I want to do more.
I'm definitely down for some sort of. We should orchestrate some sort of fantastic super collab.
Whiskey tube meetings.
Yes.
Oh my god, we should have a Zoom meeting. Discuss the happenings around the whiskey verse. Oh my god, that's amazing.
They did that the other night. Did you see that, Brad, with the Psalms?
Oh yeah.
That's
they did it exactly while we were streaming. So
yeah.
Was a whiskey psalm thing?
Yeah.
What was this on?
They did a
Zoom.
See, Matt, what you got for not being on the Facebook?
You can forward these things to me. There's this thing called email. You could send it to me,
or like a telephone or text.
Yeah.
Matt, how advanced in technology are you really?
Me?
He still has a flip phone.
I do not have a smartphone.
Outstanding, a flip phone. Oh my goodness gracious!
I wish I still had a flip phone. Those were great.
I loved my old Crazer. My Motorola Crazer was my favorite phone.
No, I just don't give a shit about most of it, and I don't have time to deal with Facebook, Instagram, and all this other bullshit in life. I got enough crap to do with other fucking technology that's of no value to me. So, fuck them. I got better things. YouTube is enough learning curve. I mean, I've still got to fucking learn that shit. It's hard enough, let alone other crap that has all these. If it was simple and you just click buttons, it would be fine. But no, there's 10,000 places things have to show up. It's just make it easy. Make it like chat. I can understand how Discord. I understand because it's just a chat program. That I get. But everything else,
if there's too many things to click, it gets too confusing and he starts clicking the wrong things.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
me. One place.
See, I don't mind clicking, but I can't stand people, which is why I'm getting rid of Facebook. I'm going the other way.
I can't stand people.
Yeah.
Again, that's why I'm okay with this whole stay-at-home thing.
Yeah. Nothing has
changed
Introverts united.
At all. Nothing has changed.
I mean, I don't
My life
mind
is
the
exactly
occasional
the same.
going to the store or whatever, but like people. Yeah.
I'm perfectly happy in both elements. I'm a very talkative person that talks to the neighbors for an hour when all I did was pull in to get out and go inside my house. But there's a lot to be said for solitude and just not dealing with people and just doing your thing.
Oh, thanks.
It's pretty.
Yeah, I could work from home and be completely content and not have to see anybody, and go to the store every now and then, which I don't even do now. Like, I haven't left this house in like a month and a half. And I'm okay.
Even before the apocalypse, I mean, groceries were delivered. Like, I brought my kid to school. That was it.
No, I had to go to the office before the apocalypse, and I'd go grocery shopping, but usually it was a Walmart pickup. Like, I drive up, they put the shit in my truck, and I drive away. So,
yep.
Still, two people.
This all this nonsense happened at the perfect time for me because I just moved into a new place, and I was laid off, obviously temporarily. But what is temporary now? It's like, could be fucking 2 years. It could be, 3 more weeks. So my entire days for the past 3. How many days has it been now? It's been 8 years, I feel. I've been setting up the new place, setting up, the whiskey corner.
Don't exaggerate. March has only been 4,000 days so far.
Only. Only.
So like 5 years? Yeah. So it kind of came to a perfect time for me because I could just like plot myself down and hunker down and take care of things. And yeah, it kind of worked out well for me. And being a natural introvert is just like great. It's just like I can just like sit here, put music on, and not see anybody for
consecutive piece
for all the days, and just be like happy with everything.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
No, I get to go to work from my house, deal with my kids all day, deal with their schoolwork, try to teach them, trying to show them how. Then also they don't know how to use computers, so it's a double whammy. Trying to figure that shit out. Google Classroom works out. Yeah, it's just a lot of freaking work.
Yeah, you teaching them how to use the computer is probably not a wise idea. I'm sorry about that.
I just finally have someone to play Mario Kart with all day. So
dude, I wish.
You know how happy I am for you, Brad, because I remember Dylan when he couldn't play Mario Kart.
I mean, Brad
now he can.
Brad is damn good at Mario Kart, though. Like, damn good. I've played against Brad.
Dude,
I'm decent.
Let's we can Mario.
It's many years of experience.
Me too.
Speaking of video games, I hooked up the TV yesterday, and the first thing I hooked up to it was my Nintendo 64.
Nice.
First cartridge I blow into, Super Mario 64.
Nice. I blow into. All right, kids. Now you're watching this. That's what we had to do.
That's what we had to do. We had to blow into the cartridge before putting it into the console for it to work.
You know that there was a scientific test shown
that it works,
proven that blowing doesn't work, and I still will always do it.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It still works.
It's video game foreplay. It feels good.
It doesn't matter because even if they prove it wrong, seemingly every time you blow into it, it works.
No, it's because you pulled it out and put it back in to reseat.
Like if you were blowing in cartridges for NES, there's no way you're ever going to be able to stop. Like continued into 64, and it's just solid.
Exactly.
Yeah,
No,
it doesn't do a damn thing,
There's
but
a
you're still going
regimen
to do
behind
it.
it too. You blow in it, and then you put it in, and you have to like swiggle it a little bit.
Yeah, that's what she said. Giggity, giggity, goo.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Wow.
And demonetized.
And I'm done here. No, I mean, there's a whole ordeal that went with playing Nintendo back in the day.
I love Nintendo.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how to play. Like,
see, we had the little problem here that, like, especially in summer, and especially if you were playing Goldeneye or Perfect Dark was more so. After about hour 3 non-stop, you would have to have a break because the thing would get so warm that you would actually start dropping frames and shit. So it'd be like, take the thing out, sometimes put it in the fridge, probably not a great idea, but, you know, blow on it to cool it down, just get another hour or 2 out of it.
Yep.
Great times.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We have an Adam Brudner in the.
I'm glad to see him like popping around every now and then now.
Yeah. Well, he'd be studying harder now, I think. With he never had a lot of free time.
Yeah. He's marking. He's drinking. I mean, Adam, are you marking any students tonight? Any work tonight? Adam's probably writing down notes that he's getting from the drams that we're having here at home.
I would love for you three to meet Adam in person, because his notes are absolutely ridiculous and they're absolutely spot on. He's a wizard.
Yeah. He's the opposite of me, essentially, when it comes to tasting now.
I've not done some school, but one of the things, because I did look at it very early in the days for some stuff, and it's less about the notes and more about taking people on a story. Adam takes you on a freaking beautiful story of notes.
Yes.
It is so descriptive and gorgeous. It is wonderful.
Yeah.
It's almost better to listen to him than Whittington, honestly. I love Whittington, but Adam is just like on a different. I feel like he's on a different level. I enjoy so much more listening to Adam list off the insanity that is his perception of notes.
Yep, and the great thing is that quite a few of us, most of us, we all have very, very similar tastes. Likes and dislikes to Adam. So the notes that he says, for the most part, are notes that I am getting, and just don't have that ability to say, oh, that's fucking marzipan, or that's, you know, and he's fucking just busting shit out, and you're like, oh yeah, that's what that is.
And Adam's in the chat right now, and I think this might be the last little bit that we touch upon. Adam, what whiskey were we having, and the exact note that you listed of the Coney Island chili dog?
Oh,
when we were in the Caledonian. I don't remember the whiskey, but I remember you vividly telling me the story about your visit to Coney Island and having this hot dog chili with your father.
Those are my favorite notes, and that's where most of my notes and most of everyone's notes come from. Obviously, it's something you've tasted or smelled before, because if you haven't experienced it, you can't tie that in.
The triple wood, the Lefroy triple wood.
Yeah. Is that the standard triple wood or the Carchus?
I would assume it's the standard. The Carchus came out much later.
Yeah.
Well, not much later. Like, it came out a year after me and Adam met. Chili dog with mustard and sweet onions with a Werner's ginger ale to wash it down. Unbelievable. Oh, Adam. I love
And then you go, he's yeah.
He's extra, but I love it. It's so worth it. It's so worth it to share a whiskey with him, because he's so excitable and so into like pulling out any possible flavor.
It's a genuineness. It's lovely.
Adam is the absolute epitome of what somebody that should be running a tasting.
Yeah.
Like, he is very enthusiastic, like you said, and he knows his stuff. And he's got the experience, and you're looking at him, and he's like half the age of most Scotch drinkers. So
Adam is 14 years old.
Yeah.
That seems about right.
Oh my gosh.
So who do you guys have on next? You have Bill, Pat, Mike, and Ben.
Correct.
Nice.
Yep.
And then you're ending off with Jesse. Nice.
Correct.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Be lots of fun.
And who knows what's going to happen at that point?
Is anybody in the waiting rooms yet?
Yeah, Ben's in there. We still got.
Yeah, who cares about that guy though?
We still got 3 minutes anyway, so we're good.
Ben, I love you, buddy.
Is that Mr. Benjamin Eves?
Yes, it is.
Hey.
It'll be good.
Yeah, he's all right, I guess.
Okay. So for my last pour for you guys, I'm gonna pour some Kilchoman quarter cask.
Ooh. I do love
Nice. Very nice.
Really good.
I am drinking some Delilah Compass Box.
Why?
Nice.
Why, Delilah?
I have a bottle of that sitting over there, just waiting to be opened.
Nice.
Is that the first
it is
release
tasty.
or the second release?
This is
The 25.
25. Yes.
Nice. So that's got apparently a good portion of the original parcel of Delilah's in it.
Oh fuck!
And I have had it before. Our buddy Dave had a tasting with that, and it's super, super nice.
Yeah, I've had the original. They had the original, the vault, and that was one of the first things that I went down the rabbit hole of in the vault. The first time I was in there was Compass Box. And then we got this sample from Matt. So yeah. It's good. I like it. It's one of my favorite Compass Boxes.
Yeah, it's
It is-
super.
it
It's
is
definitely. It actually is my favorite non-peated company.
There you go. Yeah, since I don't drink the peat, I don't count them. The Delilah, the Extravaganza. I mean, there's so many good ones, but I think Delilah's got to be my top Compass Box right now.
It's super,
right now. That could change.
Since we're celebrating, I pulled out the Talisker 1985.
Oh,
good.
It's getting pretty low too. I'll just have to get
haven't
through
ha-
it soon. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
That's
one of the greatest.
Brad.
It's so good.
Cheers to that, and cheers to the next.
That
So
is
good.
my favorite island Scotch.
It is very good.
So friggin' good.
I held on. So you poured Adam a pour to sample, and I had that bottle for at least 3-4 months before I finally got to him to give it to him, and I didn't succumb to the immense pressure that was my urge to just pour a little bit from it, and now I'm regretting it.
Yeah, you stupid move, Vito.
I hope the world opens back up before that bottle is gone, Vito, or you might not get a chance.
I mean, you could just pour a little sample and roll it down your driveway, and I'll drive 4 hours to Ottawa, pick it up.
I mean, I could do
Roll it down
that.
your driveway.
I could do that,
Vito.
or I could drink it though.
Vito.
Yeah.
Social distancing whiskey pickup.
Just put it at the end of your driveway, and I'll pick it up later.
Oh my goodness, you have it.
Could you pour me a water?
Nice. So I'm watching on a bit of delay because my computer's back there because my setup's weird. I'm gonna get it figured out eventually where I can dual screen my iPad.
Has it already been addressed? Has anybody already asked you approximately what size the militia that you're commanding is, and what political affiliations you have, if any?
No.
You do have a little bit of a Castro vibe going on.
Well, Swami earlier said that I'm looking more Lebanese by the day. Well, this is a big Pete hat that Roy actually put in a little care package for me.
Sure, he drops Roy's name, so we stop making fun of him about
Exactly.
it.
Let me.
Actually, I got this from Roy. So
I'm not
Go
saying
ahead.
it's not great.
I mean-
I'm just saying you got a Castro vibe going.
It's
You
not
definitely
it's not
do.
Roy from Aqvavitae. It's Roy down, at the local fish and chip shop.
and you know what else was in the care package that Roy from the Fish and Chippy sent him?
A lot of bait.
Oh my god.
All right.
You know what? I'm gonna be the nice guy and not want to.
See, Adam agrees with me.
Where's Adam? Oh wow, he does have the Casper going. God damn it!
Yeah, he does.
God damn.
I'm gonna. I think we're gonna get Vito a
Need a big cigar though. Just
it'll be perfect.
Fill it out.
I just want to. I just don't. I haven't shaved in like 5 weeks now. I have a bald spot right there. My hair's thinning. There's so much gray.
Just like Castro.
You are in the same spot as everybody else in the fucking world. They can't get a haircut either, man.
Well, no, I
don't know what the problem is.
No.
I didn't get my hair cut for years before the apocalypse. I'm not going to start.
Castro was 4 feet tall.
Wow.
God damn it, Ashworth. Next time I see you, I'm gonna kick you in your shin.
You're gonna step up a step ladder to kick him in the shin?
Yeah.
Well, he'll already have a step ladder from Sam trying to hump his leg, so he'll be.
There you go. Carry that shit around with you. Okay.
That's right.
Oh my god, amazing.
All right, guys. We appreciate you guys being on. Thank you very much. I guess you want to
congratulations.
Find you guys.
Thanks for having us. We're on Cask Strength. I don't know why, but if you want to watch us, then that would be fun.
So if you want to watch Cask Strength, just you can find us at Whiskey Crusaders on YouTube.
And if you're real crazy, we've even started an extra stupid live stream later in the evening that is essentially the self-deleting text message of the Whiskey Tube world.
That's exactly what it is. We run it and we delete it.
Yeah.
So whatever nonsense happens,
whatever happens on Cask Strength After Dark stays there because it's gone.
We run it and then we run away from it. That's
Yep.
So on behalf of all of us, congrats on 1,000, and here's to the next 1,000.
Oh, I wanted to plug something.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Cheers. Better close the door then, Vito.
Cheers, guys. Love you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congrats.
And this is where you see how I don't know what I'm doing with technology, because I don't know how to fucking leave.
You see the red X? It's a red X. You can do it. You can find it.
Damn it.
All right.
Delete all pictures of Ron.
And this is when Vito is like, literally,
Enjoy the rest of the
when's Matt
stream,
going to
guys.
drop us out? Damn it.
I'm gonna stay here to my back to the camera until he kicks me off.
We're gonna do a game now of getting kicked off. Who's gonna stay on the longest? No, you hang up. No, you hang up. No, you.
This is Vito. Vito is a whiskey tuber. 9 out of 10 Vitos prefer monkey shoulder whiskey.
Oh my god. That was excellent. Thanks, Vito.
Come on, guys. Take care.
No.
All right, night, guys.
Night.
Night.
Cheers.
All right.
Bye, Jeremy.
Bye.
Bye. All right.
He's getting there.
We got Mike. We got Bill.
Hey.
Matt. We got Ben. Hey, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Got You guys fancy have been Ben. having a fun day, huh?
7 hour of Whiskey Crusaders.
I just gotta say, I feel
You guys
a
have been having a
little.
good day.
Yeah, it's been great.
Yeah, it's been fun kind of tuning in over the course of the day. My Booker's sense went off earlier, and it just so happened. I popped in, and like 30 seconds later, I think somebody asked, like, what's the best Bookers that you've ever had? And I was just like, how do I keep doing this? So, of course, I grabbed Kathleen's batch for tonight, so
nice.
as well as a couple of others. But,
Oh, I guess I'm going to have to grab out some more Bookers.
Yeah,
Over here. I
you're
know.
gonna have to dip in the good stuff.
so
All
Mike,
day.
We have been all day.
Ben, and Pat, nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
How are you, Bill? I'm good. How are you guys?
Doing good.
How do you get
Missing Castro a bit, but other than that,
I know, that was pretty fun to watch.
Little Vito fan?
I'm not quite the
on your
He's more like the Dominicans on Seinfeld. You know, they wrap it too tight and they don't quite get the
right.
They don't quite get the revolution.
You're wrapping crepes too tight, Jerry.
well, congratulations, you guys, and happy birthday, Will. And just get that out of the way before I forget. I don't want to.
Thank you. And
thank you.
Yeah. I'm not going to thank him for you.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Will. I totally knew it was your birthday. It was planning on saying so. You just happened to beat me to it.
It's actually tomorrow, though, so you're good.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
What's the whiskey tally so far?
No clue.
Lost.
Lost track after 3.
I lost track after the 3rd hour.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
That's where I'm. Yeah, that's where I'm at this point.
We're in the 6th hour now. So
I wanted a whiskey counter on the bottom of the screen because I was like, I'm betting they get close to 100. I'm like,
seriously, like just a tally for each one for.
Are you guys drinking enough water?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I'm on like bottle number 5 of water.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know how to make the boxes bigger in StreamYard. That's the only thing I want to figure out.
What are we talking about now?
How to make the box
bigger?
I don't think we can because we have six people.
Yeah.
I've seen some people make the 6 bigger. I don't know how to do it though.
Yeah, I know. I tried to talk you through it once. I'm not going to put the audience through that again.
No. It'll be. I know the things at the bottom, and I don't think any of them do anything.
Okay. Well,
maybe the second one in, or it's too.
I was going to say there's one of them that will do it, and there's only like 6 to choose from.
Give it a whirl. Press on some buttons, Matt.
Yeah, hit some buttons.
What's the worst that can happen?
No, he's gonna cut it off.
Oh no! That's
that's what it is.
See?
Yes. Oh look, but the problem is with 2 people on the screen, it doesn't work so great because now
yeah, they can get close. That's all right.
Okay, now we know. Cool.
We're like
We can get close. Okay.
Yay.
I'll be closer to you.
Oh,
No. I've been stuck here with you for a month and a half.
Eric
So what are we all drinking?
wants to know, what do you think? Redbreast Cask Strength or Redbreast Blue Style? Which one should you buy?
Cask Strength.
Cask Strength.
Yep.
So it's
Unanimous decision, just like that.
Yeah.
That's not much of a choice, I don't think.
No, I was
No,
finishing
they're
this,
both good, but
Cask Strength.
yeah, Cask Strength.
Yeah.
There
So
you
what's
go.
everybody else drinking?
I just opened the Rhetoric 24.
Oh, nice. I've got
I
some.
currently have an empty glass, but I'm going to step away and eat some pizza.
That was a good thud. Whoever had that, that was a nice pop.
That was. There we go.
That was beautiful.
The microphone did most of the work there. So.
I'm going to dig out. I've got Knob Creek 12 right now, but in honor of Will, I'm going to dig out the Fighting Cock.
So Charles is asking if the Cask Strength is worth the extra $30. I think so.
Yeah.
Over the regular Redbreast 12, absolutely.
Yeah. At least once to try it, and I think you'll agree. Maybe not every time, just because you might not have that much cash laying around, but it's definitely worth the $30 for sure.
Yeah, depending on where you're at, if you can order online, you can find some places that have it a lot substantially cheaper. So
Yeah.
do due diligence.
I found it with $10 difference between the two before, and it was
bullshit. I'm sorry.
Oh no, come on now. We had Sam from.
Well, push that, no one cares.
You talked about your Tourette's, Pat.
A long time ago.
Yeah, it's not going to focus. I'm having the. I don't know how to say this properly, but it's Rasse or Rasse. I don't know.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Rasse. Yeah, I don't know. The While We Wait. So I got my hands on a bottle of this the other day, and I had too many by the time I finally tried it, so I have no idea what this tastes like. But hopefully good.
It's good. I like it.
Okay. The bottle still looks a little down from just trying it, though.
Yeah, well, so fair point. I acquired this bottle from actually after the tasting. One of the
nice.
distillers just was here, take the bottle. So yeah,
that's always nice when that happens.
Yeah, right. So what are you guys all drinking? I know you said Redbreast 24.
Rhetoric 24.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that must be like a special release or something, but
I would be happy if I had a Redbreast 24. That would definitely be in my glass right now.
I just poured some Circus.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Don't drink it all. We still got to review it.
It's gone.
Got some Kleinleash 20-year-old Cask Strength.
Okay.
Signatory bottling. It's one of my favorite in my collection right now.
Nice.
Well, getting all fancy with the mustache, Ben.
Yeah, man. Just for you guys.
Oh yeah, wow.
Got the jacket on. Feeling serious tonight.
You look like a banker.
We'll talk transactions later, Mike.
Needs the green visor. like accountant.
Yeah, roll the sleeves up like a.
All right.
I just need one of Daniel's monocles.
So Matt, what do you have?
Well, I got the Rosé too. This is Pete's bottle. We need to review it still and give it back to him. It's been here for like 4 months.
Yeah.
But I'll borrow a little more.
All right, that'll be cool to drink together. Yeah.
How many
It's
bottles get? Oh, sorry.
No, it's cool. What do you got?
How many bottles get lost in Matt's collection?
Oh my god.
Hey, sometimes I'm like, we call it box diving. I'm gonna go find the box. It's like literally go over the couch, hang on the boxes, and go to the ones in the back. It's really entertaining.
Is there like literally whiskey in every room of your house?
Not every room. It's not like my kids' rooms or anything.
That you know about.
Whiskey. There's no whiskey in your room.
Not in the bathroom. He's not an animal.
Yeah, there's some.
Daddy keeps calling this juice.
I was cooking, making barbecue sauce today. My daughter walks in the house from playing, and she's like, "Why does it smell like whiskey every time I come in the house?"
Because it's a good day, honey.
So, my whiskey den. Love the shirt tonight at the pit. What is?
Oh,
I'm just yeah.
Oh, it's just PCU, the whooping cranes.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
Little-
I saw Steve A's comment there. I wasn't sure. Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't doing enough looking off the side, but yeah. Oh, yeah. Tonight at the pit, everyone gets laid. Yeah, that's from the movie.
That's what I thought. Maybe it was from the movie.
That is from the movie.
Okay.
I wasn't sure how many people would get that. I'm dating
So, Will,
myself.
what are you drinking?
I just poured some Compass Box Circus.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Yep. Awesome.
Oh, so Spencer Babb makes a good point. I think we failed to introduce you, or I was dealing with my child. Excuse me, my child when you got on here. So can you guys introduce yourselves, just in case someone doesn't know who you are?
I'm Mike Lesick on my whiskey den with Pat and Ben.
I think that covers me.
There you go.
I'm Ben.
That was great.
The southern edition of my whiskey den.
Yeah, you're in charge of getting stuff from down there. So
yeah.
No, but yeah, we just review whiskeys, and lately we've been trying to get different distillers on kind of every Monday, which has been kind of fun, or at least someone from the distillery on. We have a couple fun people coming up too, so that's actually a little change of format, but that's kind of where we wanted to go in the first place, so we're digging it now.
Totally. That's a cool idea. Nice. I am Matt's benefactor to all of his samples. That has become my lot in life. So
we supply the wheel of
here.
Yeah, right. I'm Bill. Hi.
I am a meat popsicle.
Yeah, I almost said that, but I was like, I used that line before. I can't do it again. So, well, cheers to you guys hitting 1,000. I don't know where Sarah went to, but she'll join us eventually, I'm sure. So
she's out there with the glass.
Oh, okay. So cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Thank you much. And I actually wanted to say a big thank you right back at you, Bill, and a big cheers to you. A lot of the reason why we wanted to have this big old long live stream tonight, was to kind of showcase a lot of the people that got us into this and really helped us through a lot of the hurdles of setting up a YouTube channel and getting everything going and making it successful. So a big thank you right back at you, and a cheers to you, sir, for the long nights, the long hours, and the lots and lots of help for setting everything up and getting everything going with us.
Yes.
Awesome. Well,
I'm
I'm
sure
happy
Bill's
to have
like-
helped. So you're welcome. Cheers.
Probably like, man, why'd I give that guy my phone number? That was stupid.
I would be lying if it wasn't one of my first thoughts. But I woke up, it's like 700 texts from Matt. Oh God, what did I do?
What did I do?
It's okay. Then these boxes of whiskey showed up, and he was like,
Right?
Yeah,
You did it the wrong way. You should have set the whiskey first and then been like, oh, yeah, no, I'm just kidding. Actually, it's nice. Now Matt and I talk YouTube all the time because I think both of us like to nerd out about it, and not a whole lot of people do. So like all the metrics and stuff. So now Matt and I just go back and forward complaining about the algorithm and notifications and stuff. And it's nice to have somebody to bitch to.
I try to ignore that, otherwise I'd be complaining all the time too.
Oh man, it's brutal.
Like Matt was saying, like I really don't want to pay attention to more extra stuff. Like before StreamYard came around, I was trying to learn OBS Studios for like 2 weeks when Hangouts left, and I'm like, this is irritating as hell. I don't want to be a TV producer. I'm like, I just want to have people on and make it simple. And then it came out, and I was like, thank God. So it was like 2 months wasted of learning something. I just deleted the whole program.
Let's do that. I still use OBS from time to time, but Streamlabs is definitely very easy. So, yeah.
What whiskey would you enjoy?
Hi, Sarah.
Hi.
Well, because every other person has commented, I like your hair. But I always comment on your hair, so I'm gonna.
Thank you.
It's very good. So what are you drinking, Sarah?
I don't know yet. My glass is empty. I went and had some pizza. Okay, I'll bottle. I had some of this earlier, and I meant to bottle it down, but now I'm gonna bottle it down.
Nice.
The Eagle Rare.
I was gonna say it looked like Eagle Rare, yeah. So.
It's a nice large pour.
And I want to tell you something. Eagle Rare was like one of my top 5 bourbons for years, and I still love it. But last week, I think I broke out a bottle of porter glass, and for the first time, I was like disappointed. It just didn't check off all the boxes for me. I'm like, have I been drinking too much Cask Strength stuff, or is it all the Texas whiskeys? It just all of a sudden, I'm like, man, this just isn't as great as I thought it was.
And you know, that's why I kind of chose to finish it off later in the night, because my palate shot. So it doesn't matter.
Everything's just decent or really good.
Everything's good right now.
Everything's good.
Good. 6 hour. Here we go.
How much bacon have you guys killed tonight?
Yeah.
How much?
We just brought out more bacon.
I brought out plate number.
I'm so jealous. The one time, like, I have to watch your bacon cooking video again the next time that I actually go to cook it, because the last time I cooked bacon, it was just kind of like, I don't know, like yours is so crispy and it doesn't look like moist really, at least not on camera. And when I had a whole bunch of bacon here, I don't even remember why I did that. I know it was some stream I did with you guys. I had a whole bunch of bacon, and it was just kind of gross by the end of the night. So I don't know. It had just sat out too long. I don't know. Maybe I didn't cook it enough. I still ate it. But
lets it sit between pieces of paper towel for quite a while to absorb all that extra grease and stuff. So yeah.
So I think I finished cooking it like as the stream was starting, so that probably didn't help. Yeah. Speaking of stream starting, boy, that was a lot of pressure trying to pick which bottles I wanted to bring on for tonight's thing. I actually was trying to figure out when I hit 1,000 subscribers what whiskey I reviewed right then and there, and I couldn't find any sort of metric around like when that actually happened. But I think it probably would have been like Maker's Mark or something. It would have been like, you know, kind of something I probably don't have anymore. But unfortunately.
I just want to take a commercial break real quick and talk Patrick a little bit with. I just poured a nice glass of Rua.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm done. It's just he's irritating me because he's just taunting me again. Am I not allowed to do that anymore?
Is it Rua RUA?
Yeah. You need to pour just to do that.
I got some of that.
Yeah, a little bit of the Cask Strength port finish. It's freaking amazing.
Okay, I'll get that next.
That one is awesome. I know I tried some of Josh Galladay's of that cast finish one. Holy crap, is that thing awesome.
Yeah, I only have the port here right now, and I'm going to be getting the sherry in a little bit, but the port was really, I like just the original for a 2-year-old single malt.
That's great, yeah.
Fantastic for just a 2-year-old.
How much older is the sherry in the port cask compared to the regular one?
I think they're only aged just months.
It was like 6 months or something more.
6 months.
Yeah.
The port's 21 months old total, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So not very old at all.
No.
So it's another 4 months. Okay.
Do you guys have anybody here have a preference like between rum finished, sherry finished, port finished, or any other random finish?
Sherry and Madeira.
Sherry.
Yeah.
Madeira would be number 1, port number 2, sherry number 3.
I wish more stuff was finished in Madeira.
Yep.
Yeah.
I haven't had enough of it to put it over port.
Well, then I'll just have to bring out the Glenfiddich beer finish, 19-year-old for the next pour.
Same question to the chat, by the way. You guys got to liven up a bit. Let us know what you think. Does anybody here prefer rum finish? Because I have not found one that I'm really all about yet.
Yeah, I haven't had a whole hell of a lot of rum finished ones, to be honest.
You know what the best rum finish is? It's Balcones. That's by far the best rum finished whiskey there is that I've tried.
I'm gonna have to. Which one is their rum finished? Or
It's a single malt cask strength that's distillery only.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right.
there's a
That would
problem.
explain why I haven't
Don't worry, I'll get you some.
I'm sure Arthur Lopez can tell me all about it.
Oh, good.
Don't worry.
Did you guys see? So, not to bring this back, the live stream I did last night with the Wheel of Doom, right? Like, most of those samples, I would say half of them are from Matt. And it was so loaded. It was ridiculous. I ended up counting them at the end of the night. There were about 70 different samples on there. So, it's insane.
Yeah,
It's a huge wheel.
You should see that side
It's
cart
the size of a barrel, barrel head.
We have tons of samples over here.
Mhm.
Because every 6 empty bottles that we bring back to Matt, we get back like 30. So
That's a good ratio.
Yeah,
I like
It's an
that.
amazing ratio.
yeah,
We've had this. I've had this conversation with Will, with you and Sarah about this whole sample thing because it's taken over a whole kitchen cabinet for me.
yeah.
And it's almost ridiculous. I'm like, what do I do with all this?
You drink it.
Drink
Well,
it exactly.
Right now during this lockdown, you drink it. You drink it so you don't drink your
They
stuff.
save it, write their notes, and then we review it. It's simple.
Yeah, I mean, after it's been reviewed and it's done and it's gone, it's free game. It's
It's about getting the reviewing in because I think Ben and I both have part of the week off, and we're trying to get Mike to do reviews from a undisclosed location.
Yes.
AKA
Secured undisclosed location.
Yeah, there's a
Holy
lot of
crap.
samples over there.
That's a box full of sample bottles.
That's not all of them. That's not all of them either. There's still another.
Matt, I thought I was your favorite.
You live down the street. I have to ship yours to you.
Yeah, that is an upside.
Secure
5 minutes.
Yeah.
Also, I also noticed that the samples got a lot more whenever I started bringing bacon over every week.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Sample, like he upped his game. It was pretty awesome.
Speaking of which, I saw what was it, Pit something barbecue?
Yeah.
Did he somehow get you any sort of meat or anything? So people
Not
were talking
today,
about.
but he has plenty of other times, and it's awesome.
Well, I knew he did other times, and
But he is planning. God, when everything works out for the Bastards Ball, he's going to be down at La Quinta serving us.
Nice. Is that a done deal at this point? Like
He's definitely coming, so he can be outside La Quinta instead of people having to buy some from other places. They just buy barbecue there from him.
That should be amazing.
And his barbecue is out of this world good. It's what the place we go to what was it pick it? Salt Lick. Put Salt Lick to shame.
Oh yeah, that was amazing. Best barbecue I've ever had. Which
and that's
not a huge surprise, but
compared to his. So and that stuff's weak compared to his.
No way.
Oh yeah, his shit is out of this world good.
Yep.
This is the best barbecue I had by far in my life.
Oh man, I'm excited now. It's
Yeah,
September, right?
Yeah, in September.
Yeah,
September
right.
12th. So I guess we'll be down to the 11th.
I should probably buy my flight tickets now. They might be
Probably
cheaper.
super cheap right now.
Yeah.
Just wants all the recognition.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll have to do that.
Yeah.
Mike and Patty, that's probably a good idea. We ought to start looking at tickets for Texas.
Should
if they're affordable as hell right now.
We would be down there for something now, but I'm not allowed to go.
Yeah, I was supposed to be in Dallas in a week and a half, and then Oklahoma. Right? Well, actually, Oklahoma a week before that. I was going to do a southern swing and go to Ironroot and.
Oh man,
Yeah, that's what I planned. Ironroot and swinging all the way down to to the Crowded Barrel for a few days.
Nice.
Probably by now, if this crap hadn't hit. So
yeah. So Pat had tried to suggest that we have 10 different whiskeys during this hour with you guys in solidarity. and I've seen Pat just sit there with that one glass.
No. This is old one. This is the
All
new
right.
one. I started with the Weeder. I went to the Rhetoric 24.
All right.
I'll keep going. I can
come
do
on,
this.
man.
I'm on
The
4.
rookie numbers, you got to pump those up.
Yeah,
I was on their stream and they did like 16 or 18 on the night, and I couldn't tell if it was how much I drank or the 1.5 pounds of bacon I ate. I just at some point I started getting the sweats, and I didn't know what the hell it was from. I'm like, I couldn't blame it on anything. I was like, I'm not blaming it on the whiskey. I'm like, that would just be rude.
Yeah. I mean, this is Will and Sarah are gonna just scoff at this, but one time I cooked up like a whole package of bacon just because I wanted to eat the whole package of bacon in like a single sitting, because I was like 23 or so, and I thought that would sound like a good idea. I actually really found that's too much bacon.
No, there is a point.
I remember I was about 3/4 full, and I was a fairly healthy like 23-year-old guy, and I was like concerned for my
there is a point where there's too much bacon.
What was that?
But there's a point where there's too much bacon in one sitting.
For sure.
But it takes a hot minute to get there. I mean, we've been doing this, we're in our 6th hour now, and we've gone through quite a bit of bacon. But
I know.
You gotta take breaks in between.
But you're
mixing in
nobody
pizza
here
is nearly as drunk as I was hoping that they would be.
Huh?
I said you guys aren't nearly as drunk as I was hoping that you were going to be.
The internet is forever, my friend. We don't want to put anything out there that we're going to be ashamed of. We're pacing ourselves and trying to be good.
Plus, my wife told me she'd beat my ass, so I chose not that plan. She said, "You get fucking drunk. I'm gonna come up there and shut the fucking computer off. And you're gonna kick the fuck off, and the rest of them do the fucking stream on their own." I'm like, alrighty then.
That wouldn't work because you're running the stream.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, he could like back out of the stream. He just wouldn't be in charge of it anymore. I did that on accident one night. That was not fun.
To Kyle and Aaron one night when their internet went to crap. They got stuck on that and they got booted out, and so they're like, "Well, what do we fucking do? Their guests." I'm like, guess you just hang on until they come back, and eventually, I guess they got off and it stayed on, and it timed after a few hours. Apparently, Kyle said happened to it. So
that's funny.
That was probably the night we were having Robert Licorice on, because we filmed the video beforehand, and then we clicked out to jump out, and it would not let us back in for 45 minutes, and we're like, "Oh, come on, we're starting this stupid series, and this is going to be the day everything gets screwed up, right?" Got on with like 10 minutes right before it actually started. Like StreamYard wrote back, was like, "We're really sorry, but this is happening to everybody, so good luck." I'm like, thanks. I'm switching over to some Eleanor 1858 from Nice Bastards Ball.
I think I finished my bottle.
Only one I
Texas guys. I just went from Lone Elm single barrel.
Over there.
Mm-hmm. So you guys are based out of Texas?
No, I'm in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Mike is in. Go ahead, you can speak for yourself.
I'm in Kansas City.
Yeah, I'm in South Carolina.
So then, how did you guys all meet each other, or did you
in the chat?
Really? And you decided to just do a channel together?
I was kind of doing a channel, and they talked, and we met them through the channel and on the tribe and stuff, and just brought them on, and it was good to have extra viewpoints, I thought, because
for sure,
I just thought like sometimes you get kind of localized with your taste patterns, and I'm like, maybe I don't want to be saying, "Hey, this is great." I want someone else to be like, "You're full of it," like I don't know what you're tasting, but you're not right this evening. So it's good to get a couple other people on to get like other opinions about it. So
no, I totally hear you. It sucks when I'm like, I know I'm getting some taste out of this. And then it's like there's nobody there to be like, oh, it's probably no backup. So that's awesome that you guys did that. That's really cool to hear that come together.
And not one person has to remember everything about a distillery when you're doing a review. I do have the nickname The Rambler, but I do pass the baton off to other people. I'm like, this week you get to describe balcones. Go ahead. I'll just sit back for 10 minutes.
No, that's not here.
But with three people though, it's nice because the samples get spread out across three. So whenever one of us buys a bottle, everybody else gets a sample.
Nice.
Yeah.
So do you guys have any tips on like shipping samples around? I mean, I know Matt's given me a couple of pointers, but I mean, obviously if you're doing it frequently.
You on a non-stream that's not on YouTube.
I guess that's fair. You guys should give me some hints, because I would like to start doing something like that, maybe, perhaps.
Just everything is promotional material.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, UPS to me, they'll ship it. They don't have a problem with liquids. Post office doesn't like them.
Yeah, never use the post office.
No,
but,
they will have an issue. They can have an issue.
They could if they were to find out. But I did. It was one of the guys. I think it was Adam Brudner up in Canada had ordered some. They've ordered a lot of full size bottles. And I remember an unboxing, and the person up in Canada, totally different country, so we can say whatever we want. They were smart in their shipping. They stuck in some boxes of craft dinner, so you couldn't hear liquids going around because you just heard the noodles. And I thought that was genius.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go.
I'm not going to say that Matt's ever sent me anything, but if he did, there's a chance that he filled it with pennies because it kind of, or like a bunch of pennies and random stuff because it makes a weird noise and doesn't sound like booze.
I've heard Tic Tacs also do the same thing.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
It's a little Moroccan sound.
Yeah, I would say if you have the ability to seal a bag, that would be great too. Just in case you accidentally get a leak, so there's not a smell or something coming from the package.
There you go.
I wouldn't know anything about these things.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm talking about olive oil and
Right.
Snow globes.
Glassware. I ship only glassware.
That's right. Or artesian water also is very nice.
Artesian water.
Well, it has a special flavor,
Or apparently the Pope likes to say it's the real holy water now. So
I know. I saw that. That was great.
It's true.
You can't disagree with Papa Frank.
We were shipping religious artifacts. It's holy water.
That's right.
I like Eric's idea. A baby food jar with hex nut screws makes noise, and so does a rabbit squirrel. Fucking walking around, they're going crazy.
That's funny.
It's like that cat in freaking Christmas Vacation when they shake it.
That's exactly where my head went with it. Was
she wrapped her cat?
So I'm doing the Springbank 10 now.
Nice.
I've only tried this once, and my initial impression was that it was kind of not for me. But I'm hoping that I just need to get used to it. It's different,
Spring Break's definitely different, but I love it. Of course, I'm a big Isla fan, so that's an easy transition.
Candleton Punk.
That's good. Holy water. I like that plan. Artesian holy water snow globes.
I'm putting that on my next UPS label.
Yeah.
That'll get open just out of curiosity. So, what is this?
Eric wanted to off the bat again.
You can make some stickers and put it on the box so it looks official.
There you go.
Snow globes. Slap.
Which one's that, Matt?
This
All right, so Will, as I've harassed you in chats before,
it's an older version with the 10, the Springbank.
I just want to know, Will, have you been saving a little bit of every whiskey you've had tonight and putting it into a blending glass?
Nope. No. Surprisingly enough, I have not. I did bust out my Infinity Scotch bottle. This is my peated Infinity Scotch bottle. So I took what was it was fine. It was an okay. It was okay. It was a Total Wine exclusive independent bottler type of thing. 43%. It was fine, but what it has is a really nice black bottle that's completely black. So
that's cool.
Doesn't allow it a lot of sunlight. I feel like that's a good thing to use for your Infinity bottle. So I've been sipping on that throughout the evening.
I love how Eric's puts on the box, rattle okay.
Not broken.
Rattle
okay. Normal.
Unfortunately, I shipped out a rocks glass to this guy Russ, and he messaged me the other day. He's like, "Yeah, the new bottle topper thingy came in fine, but the glass was obliterated," was the word he used, which kind of paints a picture. It sucks. I must not have packed it very well, but I don't know. Maybe I need more artisanal.
Sometimes you get a Jim Carrey kind of UPS guy who's just kicking it down the hallway and stuff.
Play soccer with it.
Yeah. You know what I've been doing? I've been saving those the little air packet things that you get with all your Amazon deliveries.
Yeah.
Shove into the boxes too. Those are good.
Yeah, reusing those Amazon boxes works wonders as well.
Oh yeah. I use those all. Every box that comes in here is always reusable, and all the packaging I reuse everything. Because why should I pay for it when it comes for free from distilleries?
Yeah,
Because distilleries send us boxes all the time, so I just reuse that stuff, and they get great packaging.
Like a mini U-line downstairs. Like
the best I got was when there was a shape of a bottle that came in this hard cardboard in it. That thing was awesome. I'm like, I need more of these. These are cool.
Yeah, they've got those. There's been a couple of shipments I've gotten in where I've ordered some whiskey in, and they've sent it. They have those kind of bubble packages that the bottle slides into, or the package.
Those are great.
Into. It's a nice tight fit. Saving those is really good.
The one I got was where it had like the cardboard foamed around the two bottles, and I'm like, no, you have to find ones that are exactly that same size to ship out to someone. But I am going to keep this damn thing.
Yeah.
Oh, which reminds me, I got to send Matt that bottle of DeMello's. Crap.
Which
stuff
is awesome.
Which
I busted out my Infinity bottle just for a sippy.
Nice. It was a 6 month, but I was talking to Dominic, and he's thinking he's going to get me the 10-month-old one from this year instead. I might send you that one instead.
Okay,
that was good.
Awesome. That stuff is really good.
Need to get him to get Matt the special stuff.
Hey, I'm not allowed to really discuss this.
We'll talk about the special stuff, not on here.
Yeah.
No, trust me, I wasn't going to mention the special stuff, but it's special.
Yes.
It's only legal in 3 states. And Texas ain't one of them.
We'll see. I could probably get that. We'll see. Well, Dominic's a very sharing person once you get to know him.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Doesn't sound good.
All right. So
Bill, not so much. The taste was really, really good, actually.
Yeah.
So it is, but not your typical whiskey. Would be the way to phrase that.
Yeah.
All right.
The Springbank's a lot better this time around, so I'm happy. I'm relieved. I was not looking forward to doing a review on this and saying I didn't like it.
Just need to open up a little bit.
Yeah, immediate loss of cred.
That sucks.
Yeah. Matt, you need to be drinking more.
Ooh, this is getting.
I have to figure out what though.
Yeah.
That's the harder part. That's sometimes the problem. Is you go in the bar and just look around, going, I don't know, and then 20 minutes later you finally figure out the hell you want to drink.
Yep.
You might need a card system as well, man.
Your card system would have to have a location on it as well.
And it'd be more like a Rolodex spinning thing where you're like,
Yep.
Yeah, you could have like a globe, but with a whole bunch of little markers for your distilleries or something like that. That'd be kind of cool, actually.
Couple CNCs. Remember those things?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
When I need 2 weeks to be off to mark where everything is. That will be the thing, but that's never going to happen anytime soon, unfortunately.
You need a Nerf gun, and you just send the kids in there and just say, just shoot something, and whatever they shoot, you grab.
We used to take the Mr. Boston book, and we'd play. One of my best friends, she'd come over all the time, and we would just point to random shit in the book, and we're making that. 'Cause we had pretty much every type of mixture you could think of, and all the liqueurs and anything you could possibly make, we could make. So that was always a fun, entertaining game. More and more. What kind of random shit can you stick in a blender that the book says the dude would make? There's some really cool stuff and some really bad stuff. But Mr. Boston's a great little book.
So Nick Foles is asking, what's the oldest bottle that you have, Matt?
The oldest, as in how old as in vintage of year, or how old the actual whiskey was, is the question.
I would guess that I would guess he means age statement.
Age statement is 45 years. You the one that we had.
The one that we had. You still have some of that?
I still have some of it because we're going to review it.
Yeah.
So I haven't touched that bottle in a year. At least.
If I remember correctly, there wasn't much left
There
even
wasn't
when
much
I
left.
had it. Yeah,
It wasn't. But that's all good. But yeah,
What
we'll review it.
What about the other way? What's the oldest whiskey you had?
Well, I had a 1918 Old Georgian, but it's gone. I had some of that, and then I gave what was left, a little bit of it. There wasn't much. to Chad and Sarah for their wedding. So, if there's only thing I could think of, I know they definitely didn't have. That was for that to happen.
That's a good way to look at it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Mike sent me like some 1960s Dickel, and I was like, "This is so much better than today's version. It's ridiculous."
That was good stuff.
Why would you even change what you were doing back then? But
well, Chris was saying earlier, and Robert was saying that they changed all the grain varieties, and apparently some of them were carcinogenic. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that.
Right.
I'm like, well, I guess not dying is, a plus, but
yeah.
How much is in there? I mean, if the whiskey's really good and you take a couple years off your life and it was really good whiskey, it might be worth it. Who knows? You're gonna die anyway. What's the difference?
Depends on which way you look at it,
True. Well, those two years would suck anyway, so who cares? You just, never had to go to the home. Then perfect.
So you guys are lucky. The only old whiskey that I've ever gotten my hands on was like a red label that somebody had, like their dad had it in his basement, and I was just like, oh, thanks. There's a McClellan's in there, and then like there was something else equally bad, or equally just just very bottom tier kind of stuff. Maybe, I don't know, like a Doers or something like that. But it was I was just like, crap. I tried them because of course, and then I actually dumped them down the drain. They were just terrible. Yeah, well, like they weren't even sealed. They were just. Yeah, so I mean, they were open for a lot of years.
There was some change that happened, and it wasn't good.
I'm sure.
It's like when you get just a normal Jameson bottle that's been sitting on the shelf at a bar, and it's half down, and no one's drank it for like 6 months, and you're like, metallic.
Like, is there supposed to be a spongy film on the top? I'm not sure. Yeah. This is supposed to growl at you when you open it.
This is a really weird sealing technique.
Like tentacles.
This is, I think, a 1984 85 red label that our buddy Andy got with me. It's got nice tax stamps on and all that good stuff. Nice. This actually doesn't suck.
Yeah.
It's barely open.
Proof. It's way better than I compared this to today's stuff. This stuff sucks so bad. It's not even fun. It's shit.
Yeah.
Yet somehow the world's #1 selling Scotch.
There's a lot of people out there willing to make a compromise to get drunk, I suppose.
Well, that and they're just mixing with club soda, so who cares what the hell's in it?
Yeah.
So
I guess
it doesn't matter when you're making Scotch and water, so whatever. Scotch and soda, or you're mixing ginger ale or whatever in it. It just doesn't make any difference. Or making rusty nails, or it just doesn't make any difference. It's gone.
One of my friends brought that to whiskey night on Friday when we were bringing a bunch of different cool stuff. And he finally brought a bottle, and he brought that, and I saw the price tag, and I was like, "You're not allowed to go shopping anymore." It was just for a normal bottle. He paid like $42 at some place. I'm like, "You're not allowed to go shopping anymore. I'll let you buy whatever you want, but you have to come shopping with me. I'm just not gonna." I'm like, "You can get that for $19.99,
for Johnny Walker Red."
Yeah, I sat there, and me and my one other friend were like, "Do we tell him how bad we feel that he got robbed today? Or do we just let it go and let him be happy that he brought something to share, because that's cool too,
That's one thing that kind of sucks about like when you get a gift of a bottle from somebody, it's like, man, I know they didn't get the best deal, and that kind of hurts. Like I feel bad that they might have ruined wasted money.
It kills me because somebody's like, "God, looks sad. They got a Blanton's." I'm like, "Oh, that's great." And they're like, "Oh, I got it from overseas." I'm like, "Oh, it's was like, was the straight from the barrel?" I was like, "No, it's the Rego." I'm like, "How much did you pay for it?" $150. I'm like, "Oh God." I'll tell you, that's a horrible price. It should be $50 to $60.
Yep, that's just what I was gonna say too. I'm like, if it's more than that, I'm like, there's so much other stuff to try in that ballpark range. Yeah. Give it a whirl.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But it's okay. Scott from the Scotch Assembly says White Walker would still suck with ginger ale.
Even after you put it in the freezer, it's still not okay.
It sucks less in the freezer because you don't have to taste the absolute.
Yeah, that was how I had to finally finish off the bottle. Was ice cold.
Oh, it'll be in my freezer forever. I'll probably die with that bottle in the freezer. My kids will find it like, I don't know, 70 years from now, there's this freaking bottle of White Walker in there.
Look, it's an antique.
My wife pretty much was like, I'm tired of having this in the freezer. You got to finish it. I was like, don't make me do that.
Oh, that's painful.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bottle. What else is in there? There's a bottle of Jägermeister in there, a bottle of Aqvavitae, a bottle of Jeremiah Weed Sarsaparilla, and a cold brew Jägermeister. Ooh, that shit's nasty. That may be one of the worst things I've ever tasted. Cold brew Jägermeister. Oh, that shit's nasty.
I don't like Jägermeister or black licorice in the first place, so that's just almost made me tear up.
Hattie having nightmares tonight.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, question for you guys: what's been the one whiskey that's really knocked your socks off for 2020?
Oh,
that you tried
2020
this year? Yeah, so far.
Tried for the first time this year?
Yep.
Oh, hell.
LaCroix 15, probably be my favorite that I've had this year so far.
Yeah.
For me, it'd probably be the Redbreast 12 Cask Strength. I haven't reviewed a ton of stuff yet this year, but that's one of the ones that comes to mind.
Matt, what about you?
Yep.
I have to think about it.
What do we have so far this year?
That's a good question. I don't remember much this year, so I don't know.
You haven't had a whole lot at all because you haven't been
I think new stuff. Things I didn't have like last. That's probably I was trying to remember what's new. We opened this year. That was really good.
Yeah, that's the hard part. It's like we've done reviews this year and stuff, but
So mostly of stuff that
we've already had.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't been to it for a while.
I think Mike is with his preference known.
Huh?
One of them.
The best cheap whiskey this year was Teachers, but as far as best, not my socks.
Teachers and Patties.
No, Patties.
Yeah.
That was good too. Yeah.
I like Teachers.
Patties was pretty
gotten,
surprising.
I've gotten real fond of the Singleton 12 in the black bottle for cheap Scotch.
Yeah, do you like that?
Yeah, it's there's no like Singleton, which I've got it out here.
Right.
Light, fruity, creamy on the label. That's it. There's nothing else. There's nothing else you need to know. It's just a nice, simple Scotch. There's nothing wrong with it.
Interesting. There's a guy at Total Wine that like he recognizes me at this point, and he's always just like, "Oh my god, have you tried the Singleton? Have you tried it?" Every single time I come in there, he's like, "Have you tried the Singleton?" I'm just like, I don't want to do that because I assume that not a lot of people can even get their hands on it, but I don't know how wide Total Wine is. Is it countrywide?
Maybe like
pretty much.
Down here.
I think it's like 30, 33 states, something like
It's
that.
pretty decent for what it is. Like, you might have to
2/3.
drive in your state to get it, but there's usually it's pretty fair. There's one there. I mean,
yeah.
When I go down to Madison or Milwaukee, that's one of my stops. I mean, I'll go to local liquor stores too, but I'm like, compared to what we have in Green Bay, it's like, holy shit, like an actual wall, like an actual wall of each, version of stuff. And
I know they have a lot of stuff.
Unique bottlings is kind of the thing too.
Nice.
What's that, Will?
I don't know. I got it for my birthday. Rare Perfection, 14 year.
Oh, sounds rare and perfect.
Yeah.
Doesn't go.
It looks like the Declaration of Independence was signed on.
It's an independent bottler, obviously,
Nice.
because it's Canadian whiskey.
Special lot
Rare
for
Perfection, is that like deluxe?
14 year. I had a small pour earlier, then I poured a little bit for Matt.
To answer the question, that Irish that you poured for me for today, Matt.
That Glendalough,
Yeah.
pretty great. That
Yeah.
I had it before the once last year with Josh. So
I haven't.
That one. So otherwise, I'd say that was one of them.
I haven't.
You know what was one of the best things was Oakeneden's Bourbon and Brew. It's not. That was delicious. I already drank 3/4 of that bottle in the last 3 weeks. It was awesome.
That was good too.
But it wasn't that. It's not crazy. It's like $55, $55. That was not expensive though.
I think I just hit the point where everything's tasting good.
Yeah, always works too.
I hit that point in the third hour.
Yeah, there's been. I mean, we've reviewed some really good whiskeys this year so far, some nice craft stuff. But I think for me, the one that just blew me away, I picked up a Boona 18 at the beginning of the year, and I hadn't had it before, and that was amazing. On the low end of the spectrum, the early times, the barreled in bond release they've got now, for the money, that just flat kicks ass, in my opinion. I mean, that is a great whiskey.
Yeah.
I'm taking a look at my videos I put out this year because I know I've got to have a better answer than Cask Strength Red Breast.
You're doing what I was doing, but I didn't really. Everything I've had prior to this year, that we reviewed for the most part. So I'm like, well, I don't know. I mean, best thing we reviewed this year is probably the Middleton Dairy Gaelic, but I've also had it for like 3 or 4 years. So that's
if we're going for things that we've had the first time, it's going to be this one that you gave me today. I have not had this before, and this is fucking awesome. It's really good.
Moving the camera.
You know what? I did the Ironroot Icarus this year.
Oh that's a good one.
Yeah,
that's good. I guess this one's the Rua Cask Strength Sherry finish. And
that one is delicious. I'll give you that.
It is, between it and the port is I think it's the Aberlour Abuna of the finish. It is a port bomb, and it is wonderful. But this sherry one is way it's sweeter and subtler and very sultry.
Sultry.
It's a sultry whiskey.
Drink me. That was not sultry. I'm not a man who can.
That was right. It sounded like he was going to a brothel later tonight.
I wish.
I'm busting open the Bookers.
Pretty sure in quarantine the brothels are closed.
Man, none of these are popping great anymore. Oh well. Another one that I noticed on my video list that actually it's inexpensive, but it was one that I think was really good was the Connemara 12. That one was a surprise how much I liked that one. I mean, I did all these Irish whiskeys in March, so a lot of them are inexpensive. So I haven't really had any impressive whiskeys yet this year, but that one was better than I expected it to be.
Yeah.
You know what was actually impressive, shockingly enough, was this chicken cock rye. I actually really liked this a lot.
You just want to say cock.
It's not true.
Too much time has gone by since we've talked about cock.
But it's a good.
That is one of my favorite videos of yours. I watched that video again and again, and I still laugh my ass off. It's like he's dying. It's like it just reminds me of Austin Powers when he's saying "mole." He's just sitting there like, God.
Oh my god.
That's a very good point.
Hey, Mike, are you not in the chat?
I answered for him.
I'm not. No, I'm just gonna jump on right now and answer Scott. But yeah, it's the Rua single malt sherry whiskey is what this one is.
I said port, so my bad. I went the other route. My bad. Because I haven't gotten your damn sample yet, so that's my bad.
Yeah.
I'll just say the port finished Rua, if you are a fan of port, that is a port lover's whiskey, period. I mean, I don't know for certain, but I would assume it had to have been aged completely in a port barrel. And it is just rich. It's got that funky basement note to it. It's just freaking amazing. But I'm excited to try that sherry, Mike, whenever that comes in, because I've been hearing from others that one's amazing as well. So
the problem is all of the samples that someone's going to drive up to you. It keeps growing and growing, and now it's the box that's going in different locations is getting larger and larger and larger from all these samples. So, which is not a bad thing, but give you something to do.
The one I had recently that I was surprised by is maybe not the best because I'm not going back to think that hard right now. But the Spirits of French Lick, Lee Sinclair Fordring. That one was surprising in the last, say, month or so. And as you can tell by the bottle, it's there's not much.
Very good, apparently.
It's been loved.
I was happy with it.
Looks like it.
What about you,
Ben?
I'm just laughing at the chat. Everybody spelling chicken cock different ways.
Cock. You have to get it right. Cock. It's long ah.
Any surprises or favorites yet this year, Bill?
Surprises or favorites for me this year?
Yeah.
You've had a couple, huh, Will?
He's
Sorry,
already over.
Oh, did you? Okay.
No, it's okay.
We were all polite. None of the rest of us mentioned that. What?
I have no problems.
It's okay, Will. The Connemara 12, the Icarus. Although I had that at the Bastards Ball, but I did I have that at the Bastards Ball? We had that, right?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, okay, I thought
It's
so.
tasty.
It's tough though. Like I almost don't consider a first taste whenever I'm getting it. If it's not the only thing I'm having at a tasting, like I just ignore it.
When it's like sample number 100, you try to like, I don't know.
You know,
You can't
like, at
even
that point, it's
look
really
at-
just, oh, look her good. You know, it's,
You can't even remember what the hell it was. Even if it was good or bad, you're like, I don't know.
It's like, am I drinking out of the spittoon? Is this what it tastes good? It's all liquored up.
Oh my god! Don't take me back to my tobacco days. Accidentally picking up a spit bottle and turning it up.
Phallic poultry. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. That was just good.
Yeah. We always have fun with that thing, Jack. I need some whiskey in my glass, please.
What would you like?
I don't know.
I'm just gonna say, for like the Crowded Barrel, phallic poultry sounds like something they would release.
It does. Totally it does.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, I find myself laughing at the. Of course, now I'm blanking on the name. The something Sanchez. Is it Felty Sanchez? Dirty Poncho. That's what it was. Yeah. Filthy Sanchez. That's a little different.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I found myself laughing at that multiple times. Like that is a great name.
I don't know if it's ever gone anywhere, but if it does, that'll be the funniest shit in the world.
And then, I know they picked the right one for whatever silly goose one they were having, but the thing Mike sent in was awesome. It was like a dick. Basically, it was a dick drawn kind of like a goose, but turned upside down, and that's what the picture was. And I was like, dude, you so have to win this. This is. Oh, I got stuck watching the wrong. You know, you go back and comment on the YouTube version and come back to StreamYard. I was looking at the wrong one, and there was such a delay. I thought things were so screwed up for a second.
You know what's weird? This Kathleen's batch, something I don't know. I mean, it's half empty, and given it's from 2018, so I think this is part of the problem. Oh, you got a thing from Ben.
Oh, hey, Ben.
Wow, nice.
Damn, he's going big.
That's a 1K on stream. Thanks, Ben. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Ben.
Thanks, buddy.
What is that, Matt?
Sword, because we're Crusaders.
Oh, I like it. I like
want a metal one though. I want to get a metal one because that'd be really cool.
Yeah.
I'm afraid for his children with that one, though.
Anyway, the nose on this, something happened to it. It's not good anymore. The taste is still fine, but the nose smells really like almost just pure alcohol. There's nothing else to it. I don't know. What's sad about that? I remember really, really love it. This is Kathleen's batch. I mean, this is a good one.
Yeah, definitely.
That's sad. Oh well.
I've had the Cask batch a few times, and I'm trying to remember. There was a whiskey I put it head to head against, and it really beat it out. And to me, it was surprising a little bit. So I have to remember what that was. Shoot.
Sorry, I read Eric's comments.
I know, I'm laughing at that. In my stupid head, I'm like, because they're not freaking mammals, but it's like, of course, it's just a joke, Bill. Relax. So, yeah. Anyway.
I mixed some DeMellos with the Crowded Barrel release, and this is pretty damn decent. No. Wow.
I didn't have a DeMellos, but I figured, especially because Matt likes fun, funky stuff. Cat's Eye Krupnik.
The hell is that?
So it's a Iowa distillery, but this is it's distilled from grain, but it is I find the whole thing here. Made with honey, cinnamon, vanilla, and other spices. And there's so much sediment and crap floating around in here.
Perfect.
but it's I would say it was probably like Fireball if you're not a douchebag.
Fireball if you're not a
I don't know if that even counts.
I mean
at least it's an attempt. I'll give it an attempt.
It's pretty. I mean, they've had Cat's Eye's got some decent stuff, but they've even got a nice label. Settling of spices is normal. Shake the bottle if necessary.
Okay, at least they put that on the bottle. Otherwise, you'd be probably wondering about it.
Yeah.
This Fireball for the whiskey hipster.
Yeah, I mean,
Says
you
the man
have,
with
the
the
mustache
waxed
and the
mustache.
jacket.
I guess I have light whiskey from Cat's Eye.
Yeah.
And Travis says it's good. If Travis says it's good, I know it's good because he's from Iowa. So
I think that's MGP's light whiskey.
Yes, it is.
Which is really good stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah. So yeah, Krupnik's like Christmas, and it is. I'm dying to try this in some hot tea. I haven't done it yet.
Red spot or green spot or yellow spot. Grab me a spot, please. I'm out of whiskey. William's finding me whiskey.
Hey Sarah, so you've obviously had a lot of stuff tonight. Does anything stand out?
That's an accusation, sir.
Obviously.
I suppose obviously. Actually, I'm astounded at how sober the three of you are, and I'm very sad about that. Actually, I really am.
I feel like we should be pushing the envelope more.
Like I was telling people earlier today that I couldn't wait to get on the stream in the 5th hour because I wanted to embarrass the three of you like a lot. By just convincing you to do dumb things.
It takes a lot to convince me to do dumb things. But
I started
married Will.
Hey, I've also known him since junior high, so I knew what I was getting into.
Did he have the beard in junior high?
We grew up dumb together.
I started off most of my shifts working, drinking quite a bit. I'm a wine sommelier, and so most of my beginning of my shift was meeting with reps, trying to figure out if this new wine that they're repping is something that's going to fit well with my clientele. So I drank a lot at work, and still was able to maintain, throughout the shift. So it comes with practice, I suppose.
Yeah, makes sense.
And then you got to think about like the things that we have, the gatherings and whatnot, the tastings and stuff we have over at Matt's house. You gotta learn to pace yourself if you're going to be a host.
Yeah,
sorry.
I mean, and when you go upstairs to Matt's house and you have basically free reign of things that are on the bar there, and you pour, you've got to learn fast how to reel it in and pace yourself and
enjoy the evening,
or else you're going to be stumbling down the sidewalk, Matt, into somebody else's yard, and
sidewalk.
Nobody knows where you are. So I don't want that to happen. So yeah, we've really learned how to pace ourselves throughout these live streams. It's, 30 whiskeys in a 2-hour stream. That's a lot.
Yeah.
So
guys, we appreciate you guys coming on. We got Jesse.
Yeah.
That's right.
Our hours. Oh, it's okay. It's about right. So if you guys want to say where you're from again, that would be great.
Mike, Ben, and I are from My Whiskey Den, and like I said, we started kind of a new series where we're trying to review people from distilleries. So this coming week we have Alan Bishop from Spirits of French Lick. Colin Keegan is going to be on in a couple weeks from Cole Keegan or Spirits of Front Santa Fe Spirits. See, you got too many drinks in me. I'm good. We're just going to cut it there.
Awesome. Well, thanks, guys. Really appreciate you guys coming in here, and we'll have to do another night with send you guys some stuff legally. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
I just posted a link to My Whiskey Den in the chat for anybody who wants to go check out their channel.
Perfect.
Yes, indeed.
Thank you, Bill.
Yes. Go check it out.
Guys on 1,000 subs.
Yeah, congrats
you
on
got
that.
standard
Absolutely.
for reviews. I mean, y'all do a great job. So, cheers, guys.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Hey, Bill?
Yeah?
What were you going to say when you obviously said I drank a lot?
I obviously said it. You're right. That's what I said. I said I obviously said that you drink a lot. So, no.
No, I drank a lot this evening. We were gonna
No,
ask
it was mostly just whether, like, if anything stood out to you tonight as something that you've had. Like, I've only been in and out of the stream for the last 6 hours because that's a lot. So I haven't seen everything you've drank, and I was curious if anything stuck out to you as
that's a good question because I poured a lot of really, really nice stuff.
I mean, yeah, I've got a lot of sample bottles in here that, I mean, all of which, except for like 3 things that I've had before. The Irish that Matt sent over, I, for the life of me, can't remember how to say it because Matt?
The Glendalough?
Yeah, Glendalough. There you go.
Oh, it's so good, huh? The Mizunara? Yeah.
Yeah, the Mizunara 13 year, yeah.
Ooh.
And then he also sent over Green Spot, the Chateau Montelena for me, and that one is always top of my list. So,
oh, that's. Yeah. I want to talk more about that in a minute, but I don't want to hold these guys up. So.
Yeah. We'll talk.
For chat, Dave the producer.
Thank you guys.
Great ball. Thanks, David. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys, for coming on. We really appreciate it.
Cheers,
Thank
all.
you.
See you guys.
Cheers. Thanks for having us on. You guys have a good night, and congratulations again.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
Matt, you got to hit that thing with some more fervor.
Click.
You're like,
I'm afraid people with on the what do you call it?
It's like golf clap, Matt.
People with headphones.
Hold on, I gotta do.
Hey, Jesse, how's it going?
Hey, Jesse. What's up, guys?
Hey.
Thanks for coming on. Appreciate it.
Absolute pleasure. Huge congrats on the 1,000, guys. That's a big milestone.
Thank you. Welcome to the 7th hour.
Yeah, I know, man. You guys are going strong.
We're trying to.
Yes.
I'm holding it together.
Probably. I'm not sure if they know, but I mean, obviously you're a big channel, but I don't know if people here know who you are. So if you want to introduce us, that'd be great.
Yeah, sure. My name's Jesse. I run a channel called Still It and a kind of a wider network of stuff under Chase the Craft. So the YouTube channel is firmly for people that want to get into making any sort of spirit, really, but my passion's whiskey or brown spirits, I guess, at home. So if you're into home distilling, obviously it depends where you live on the legalities of that, but down here in New Zealand it's 100% legit, so I can yell it from the rooftops that that's what I'm into and what I do at home. So if you do want to check the channel out, that's called Still It. You can find it on YouTube.
Perfect.
Yeah, I like the stuff that you actually. I've watched a bunch of your stuff, and I really, really like your I guess your method of filming, and just in general doing the. One of the more recent ones I watched, I think I'm blanking on the name of the video, but essentially it was something about the differences between different types of stills, and I actually found it pretty informative. Even though I live this stuff. So it was very cool to watch. So thanks.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's interesting. A lot of the people that do watch are not, some of them definitely don't distill at home.
Right. Yeah.
but some of them actually don't, they just want to learn more about the spirits that they enjoy drinking. And I mean, as like all of us here, I don't have to tell anyone here this, but just to state the obvious, the more you know about something that you're into, the more you can enjoy it from a different level. If you know the craft that went into making something, then it's a whole nother layer of enjoyment when you get to drink it.
Oh yeah.
All right, and we also got Scott from the Scotch Just Dummies here. How's it going, Scott?
Hi, Scott.
Evening, everybody. Congratulations. Didn't know if I was going to make it or not. And
perfect. You made it.
I'm glad you did, man.
Glad to have you here.
Yes. Yes,
Bill, Jesse, Will, Sarah, how's everybody doing? Matt?
Doing great.
We're doing good.
Good.
No one's intoxicated, so we're good.
Jesse Barton I sat down with down in Austin last time and shot an episode for his podcast down there in the lobby of the La Quinta.
Nice. I still haven't released that, man, because I'm still trying to recover the audio.
Oh no.
Yeah, we were in La Quinta mode and went with the, you know what? It'll be fine. Let's just do it in the lobby.
Oh, no, you did it in the lobby.
Yeah. We did it early in the morning, or Was it early? I don't think it was.
Oh,
early,
okay, all right. I was gonna say
like
there's
10
no
o'clock or
amount
something.
of like parallax, like yeah.
Yeah. I need to get back to that, man. I mean, the other reason was too. I didn't want to throw you guys out first on a completely barren podcast, if that makes sense. But yeah.
So Scott, you'd be proud of me. I'm drinking Springbank 10. So.
Hey, well, I'm with you, Bill. Springbank, it doesn't do that much for me.
I am so happy to hear you say that. I mean, when it comes to Scotch, like I definitely value your opinion, and hearing that is good.
It's okay. It's one of those kind of like, is this good? Is it bad? Do I like it? Do I not? I can't decide. But I will tell you, it's from the Campbelltown region, but Glen Scotia, to me, I like a lot better than I do Springbank.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll have to give that a shot. I haven't had Glen Scotia either. There's a lot of scotches I have not even tried yet. I mean, there's a lot of whiskeys I haven't tried, but there's so many freaking whiskeys.
Oh yeah.
You just need to make a trip down here. That's all.
Yeah.
Well, also from when we started this, there's so many more whiskeys than there was 5 years ago. Oh my god, there's probably a thousand whiskeys since then.
Yeah.
Like, you think you've got them, a lot of them, and then you go to the store next time. There's 20 new freaking bottles. It's like, that's ridiculous,
right?
That's for Steve. Sharp eye, man.
Yeah, and I got in the habit of doing the craft whiskeys too. So like even people that release in one state, it's like, hey, review our stuff. No, nobody's heard of you, but okay, why not?
It's whiskey. I'm gonna drink it. Whatever.
200 views. Oh,
you get a bottle of booze out of the deal. It works fine,
right? I'm still bummed. Tower Caro is still like some of my least viewed videos, and that stuff is good.
I love those.
Yeah, they do put out some good stuff, and they've just got more stuff coming too.
Yeah. I mean, nobody's their name is a little unfortunate though, because it's hard. It's not hard to spell, but I could see why people wouldn't like naturally know how to spell it.
Yeah.
It's also one of those names that, like, when you look at it and you hear someone say it, you're like, yeah, of course. But the first 3 times I saw it, I kind of went, that's too easy. No. Yeah, I feel you, man. There's something odd about it. I don't know why.
Yeah. So Jesse, where are you right now?
In New Zealand?
No, like the room that you're in right now.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, like, because of the whole, state of affairs in the world, I've been, doing random things like this a whole lot more. And normally I do it out in the shed with that, that background that I have. Yeah. That's a tin roof though, and we're going into winter in New Zealand in month or 2, which means it rains every freaking day, and then the audio turns to absolute poop. Yeah. So yeah.
It's midway through April here, and we just got a snowstorm here in Massachusetts today, actually.
Yeah, it's so crazy.
I built a snowman today with my kids. It's ridiculous.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
Hey, at least it gave you a little break in the monotony of everything else.
It wasn't bad.
Kids were probably thrilled.
Oh, they were happy, except for my youngest, got snow in her face because I, sent her down a hill, and that's what happened.
And I thought you were going to say you nailed her with a snowball.
I pelted her with a snowball.
Yeah. I wish it was something that dumb, but no, she was just like, "Oh, I went too fast. I got snow in my face. I don't like it." So whatever.
I'm the mom that would pelt my kid in the face with a snowball because I grew up in the snow. I know how to have a snowball fight.
Seriously,
throw some snow.
Well, and the reason I'm so late is, I mean, it was so nice here. We knew it going into the weekend. It was 70-some degrees here, but we opened up our pool last week sometime. But we had some patio furniture that needed some restoration done to it. So that's what I'd been working on all day. And after several trips to Home Depot and Lowe's, we finally got to a stopping point, had dinner, and was able to come in. So.
Nice. Well, having a pool is nice. I had a pool growing up until I was about 14, and it was just awesome. Like, I mean, I love the water, so I'm sure that's why. I started diving when I was 12, so I mean, like, I'm all about that.
Oh, I didn't realize you were a diver, dude.
Yeah.
What's your jam?
A diver for a long time.
So we're just going to hijack this whiskey stream, and we're going to talk about scuba diving for the next 45
We totally
minutes.
could. I'm game. Matt, can you make me and Jesse like the big boxes? Everybody else can be on the side.
That was me giving you a hard out to that question, by the way, dude. So,
right? Yeah. No. Totally.
Well, within the last hour, Sarah and Will was showing all the samples that they have, and I have a little Macallan Edition number 2 poured, which is from my collection, what I have. But I reached into my selection.
Ooh, that's dark.
And I don't know if you can see this or not. The difference here. This was a sample I got from Travis, or we'd like to say he arranged for us to get, as you guys were talking about shipping and stuff like that. But it's the Maltman Secret Speyside. It's 16 years old, a single cask, 51.8%, heavily rumored to be from Macallan.
You said that's a Speyside?
Oh yeah,
and it looks like that.
Wow,
well, that's
bourbon.
That tells you right there, sherry maturation.
Yeah. Encore.
It looks like a freaking Catalan.
Yeah, okay.
I haven't even nosed it, or I poured it 30 minutes ago while I was watching you guys, and it's just been sitting here from the sample bottle waiting to have a cat attack it.
Yeah,
I was just going to say, I'm pretty sure that cats had more whiskey than you have, Sarah. But look at
William
things.
steps away, and I am magically bombarded by 2 cats trying to get my bacon.
They're like, stop talking. I'm trying to sleep.
No, they just want the bacon, man.
Cats are gone.
They want the bacon.
What's everybody drinking at this point?
So
I am sipping on some Yellow Spot.
Oh, nice.
I should go get some Yellow Spot and drink with you.
Glen Scotia Victoriana.
Oh, that's a good one too.
I just poured the Springbank 10 because I'm determined to like this, and it was better to.
By the end of the stream, I will like this.
Right.
Bill, like I say, it's one of those.
Or it'll be gone.
What was the? It was the Kilkerran 8-year sherry cask, which it took me a while. I love it now, but even at first, and it's a Campbelltown, and at first, but I'm like, so much of that Campbelltown funk is in there. I'm like, do I like this or do I not? Is it good? Is it not? I can't decide. It's back. Man, I love it. No, I don't know. It's kind of funky. No, I don't think. I think I really like it.
Yep.
It's just you go back and forth with it, but
it's the funk is prevalent. Like it's the number one thing for sure when you smell that for sure. And you're right. It's do I like this? No. Could I learn to like this? Maybe. So, and that's what I'm trying to do.
that Campbellton funk sticks out.
I have never experienced this funk. What sort of funk is it? Is it like a blue cheese funk or like a earthy mulchy funk?
It's a dirty sock funk.
Oh.
Yeah, probably.
I was gonna say more like foot, but yeah.
Foot, yeah.
Okay.
It's definitely.
I need to track this down.
You got to get that
funk. Funk.
Yeah. Got the funk. Yeah. I think I made you taste something that tasted specifically like jockstrap and foot, didn't I, Scott?
Yeah. Well, you had some homebrew stuff there, Jesse. Was that what you got? Or did you pour something right now?
I've got Macallan 12 with a little bit of a few random things put in there. But no, that's interesting because I've got a couple of things here that have a pretty serious foot funk to them, or have. They're aging out a bit. So I might have to.
What do you want your whiskey?
I don't know, man.
Wine,
it's kind of like the first time you ate blue cheese, right? You taste it and you go, oh dear God, that's horrible. Maybe just a little more, and then by the end of the night or next week or whenever it is, you just can't get enough of that shit. So
yeah, absolutely.
Especially the cheese. Remember that cheese we had with the Macallan tasting? That stuff was awesome.
Yes, I don't remember what that was.
One of them was blue cheese. One was.
I don't remember what the other one was.
Both of the other two were odd cheeses I'd never had before. Like Gruyere and the hell's the other? I don't remember. But I know they were good.
They went so well with it, even though had some funk. But again, with the Campbellton funk, it just takes a couple of times, and they're like, "Oh yeah, this is Campbellton. We're good to go." And it just it's we say it's foot or dirty socks, but it's kind of almost like a compliment to Campbellton for its funk.
I think it's some version of like what do you call it? Not mold, mildew. Like somebody said like a moldy dunnage, and it's something like that. Like I could see that.
It is, but I get more of the dunnage more on like the old Pulteney's and on like Bamore and stuff like that than I get on this. It's more like what Scott said. It is that dirty sock.
The stuff I have is not so much the sock. It's more if you rinsed the sock and then like dirty sock water.
Put it in a good way.
Yeah. Like that laundry that you put in the washer and you like let it sit there and it just kind of air dry and you never put it in the dryer. It's got that like dry water moldy.
Even better when your washing machine like the old top loaders, when those broke and like you would go and it's just still filled with water and you're like, oh man, I did this laundry like 7 hours ago.
Yeah, it's been sitting there. Yeah.
I like that we're all we're getting to something here. I feel like we're accomplishing something. So.
Well, I mean, sometimes it takes a little bit extra for people to get on the same page. Teamwork.
Welcome to the live stream where we're trying to make you throw up.
Hamilton
in a good way.
I say this whiskey smells like Bill looks.
Oh.
Hamilton Farm. No.
I don't want to drink it.
Dark at the bottom and shiny on top.
It's funny. I turned my lights down actually because the light was too much.
You get some powder.
And I tell you what, I'm going online in this the Maltman Secret Speyside 16-year-old from 2018 at 51.8%. I am going to try to get me a bottle of this because it is simply delicious.
Awesome.
He did put on here first fill sherry butt is what it is, and it is fabulous. God dang!
Did you end up trying the those 3 Compass box, Scott? The ones they were the Greek goddesses.
Myths and legends. I've got those. Yeah.
Did you have all 3 of them?
Yeah.
Did you have a favorite between the 3?
You know, I go back and forth. I've sat down a couple of nights with all 3 and just trying to pick one out. And some nights it's 1, some nights it's 3, some nights it's 2. It just goes back and forth.
Yeah, I tried them at a tasting, and I only had them that one time. I think I landed on 3 as being my favorite, but I remember 2 being up there too. I mean, it could very well be that I had 3 last. You know what I mean? So,
but, you know, they're pretty close. But yeah, I mean, it just kind of depends. Like the first night, I think I thought 1 was my favorite, and then I thought 3 was my favorite, and then I thought 2 was. And they're all good. Yeah.
So Jesse, you said you were doing, was it Glenlivet 12?
Oh yeah, I saw someone asking in the comments. No. Steve picked it from. I was trying to like just not be obtrusive to whatever you guys were talking in, so I was kind of doing this, and then Steve was like, "Yeah, that's Macallan's off."
Oh, that's
so I don't know how the hell he got that, but yeah,
I put the cork right next to the microphone, even when people are talking, and I just, you know.
Yeah, I got that mixed in with a few random. Actually, the stuff that I was talking about before, the footy stuff. A little some of this.
What's that?
That's the new Compass box of Rose Banquet.
Man, you got like a hookup or something, don't you, Scott?
You son of a...
For some reason, Compass box has been getting to Kansas pretty quick lately. But yeah, and I've already shot kind of a first impression of it, so it's already opened up, and it's good stuff.
I've been shooting the first impression kind of videos too. Those are fun to do. A lot less formal, at least I think. It's just kind of I've been having fun with it. Yeah.
So you just rock a neck pour and
yeah, exactly.
You just rock a neck pour and shoot from the hip, basically.
Exactly.
And then do a proper one later on.
Yeah. I know it's like, I guess easy if you want to say it, but I've never had the Jack Daniel's single barrel rye, and I finally picked it up the other day. And I haven't opened it yet, so I'm going to do that probably at some point, either this month or next month, just because, and figure I'll compare it to the regular rye. But I don't know. I kind of want to get in something more challenging, but they don't get views. You know what I mean? Like You do something like totally obscure that would be really fun and like a few $100 bottle to buy, and you're like excited about it. And it's like, oh, like nobody cared. So
it's been a while. We did that single barrel rye 2 or 3 years ago, but I remember I was very impressed with it. It was very good.
Mm-hmm. I suspect it will be. Some of the higher end Jack Daniel's stuff is actually pretty good. So I remember the single barrel, just bourbon with good stuff. So.
Mm-hmm.
So
pull that out tonight.
Yeah. What do you have, Matt?
Well, you're speaking of Jack. Yeah, the single barrel Cask Strength. That's my favorite channels by far.
Single barrel proof.
Oh yeah.
Is that what you're pulling out?
In box. There.
Nice.
Yeah, it comes in at
that one, Bill. If you don't have that one, where you picked up the single barrel rye, if you've got the Jack Daniel's single barrel proof in your area, you need to pick that one up and give that a try.
I'll do that. Yeah, that one I don't think I've done that one. So
I will preach that all day long.
Oh yeah.
It's got the gold. Yeah, I have not done that one.
Yeah, it's like $60 around here, 60, 65.
Yeah.
And keep an eye on the proof because I mean this one's 130.8. You got one that's like 134, something like that. Like
you can still find some of the older ones have the black label. They look just like the Jack Daniel's single barrel Tennessee whiskey. That's 46% ABV, I think 45 or 46%. But the newer ones have that gold label. I think they did that to differentiate them from.
Yeah, make them stand out a little bit.
Yeah,
makes sense.
Yeah. Yours has a little bit of gold on the very bottom.
Yeah,
Okay,
Yeah.
makes sense.
The older bottles still
we
have
have
some
that here
gold
too.
on it.
But
I'm going out on Monday.
It's still flying under the radar pretty much and kind of unknown. I think a lot of people just pass it up because it's Jack Daniel's, but it's phenomenal.
Yeah, they're picking really, really good barrels for that.
They really are.
Somebody, whoever's in charge of that selection process, is doing a really good job because we picked up multiple ones and they're all really stellar.
Yeah. Well, it won. We did a 16 bottle blind barrel proof bourbon shootout. And we included it just to kind of see how it would fare. And it won. Both of us, Bart and I, both picked it blind out of 16 bottles.
Wow.
As our favorite.
Yep. They've got some good stuff going on.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy it. And I mean, I always have one on backup. I got another one back there. Yep.
So, Will, I've got a bone to pick with you, my man. You're costing me money.
Oh.
Yeah. You've increased my bacon expenditure exponentially, and I'm still chasing that dragon, dude. I have yet to find anything that stacks up to whatever the hell was in that magic Ziploc baggie.
Pocket bacon.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That was a cool night, man. It was nice to hang out with you guys and get to see. I mean, everyone here. It was nice to get to meet people in person. That's pretty cool. So I don't know when that'll happen again, but I look forward to it.
Hopefully this year.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, I saw someone asking in the comments earlier on too, and I didn't want to talk over anyone, but yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to make it this year, regardless of what happens. But
well, that's fair.
Yeah. At some point in time.
Further for you.
That's a long journey.
Yeah.
It is, man, but it's gonna have to happen semi-regularly at the very least. It's pretty cool, man. And it's just nice, like, because I mean, I don't know how you guys feel, but for me, being stuck down here on the arse end of the world and being into something like YouTube, dude, I've been looking so much trying to find other YouTubers to collaborate with, or just even be able to understand what the hell it is that I'm talking about, you know, when you're bitching and moaning about something YouTube-y, and to be able to do that in person, you know. And the closest I can find is like a makeup channel or a gaming channel down here in New Zealand, which that ain't happening.
Yeah, when they're trying to put lipstick on your still, you got a problem.
Yeah.
You've been in quarantine.
I love you still. Yeah. Well, I'm always happy to talk shop if you want to, Jesse. So I nerd out real hard about the YouTube part of this. So.
Oh, I just meant to be able to do it in person, man. Like, it's really cool having
yeah,
a network of people to like flick an email to, but it's kind of different to be able to just hang out and have a whiskey with someone and talk
Yeah,
shit.
but I mean, in this day and age, I'd say even just this right here, without going live, you know,
That's true. Very true.
Yeah.
jump on a StreamYard or a Zoom or whatever, or FaceTime.
I was gonna say I've met up with a couple people for a drink, but like nobody. There's no other YouTubers in Massachusetts that are doing whiskey that I know about anyway. So
I don't know any.
Yeah.
Nope.
You guys down in Texas at least have. I mean, Texas is a big enough place though, so you could still be really far away from anybody else. You know.
Yeah, you could
That's
fit
true.
Massachusetts and Texas, so.
Yeah.
Liquorhound's like what, 5 minutes away from us?
Yeah.
That's
What's
funny.
that? Invisible Matt?
He's 25 minutes away.
25
minutes away. Okay.
Still. But still. I mean, yeah, I totally get
That's
that
true.
though. You got nobody else that is into like you are, can nerd out with them.
Right. So, Jesse, you're from New Zealand, correct? Yeah. Okay. All right. Never mind. I was thinking it was Australia at first. So I went and grabbed my only 2 Australian whiskeys that I have, the Starward.
I have never tried an Australian whiskey. I need to remedy that.
Really?
I don't know if that's surprising or not because I have no idea how. Like, I don't know if New Zealand and Australia have beef or something, but I don't know.
New Zealand and Australia are, oh man, how do you describe it? I don't know. It's kind of less like America, and it'd be more like, I don't know, dude. I can't think of an analogy. We love to hate each other. We love to sling shit at each other. But if anything
America
is ever
slings
on
a
the
lot of shit at
line,
Canada, so
you know, we got each other's backs. If it comes
It's
down
like
to it.
it's like the good-looking cousin that you don't want to admit's good-looking.
I'm not sure who's the cousin in this scenario there.
Scott, could you be earning that accent anymore?
Yeah, he's kind of got a point there, dude. You got some overalls? Overalls. Yeah.
I'm sure Scott has a pair of overalls.
Says, gotta run. Congrats again on 1,000 subs and happy birthday to Will. Thanks.
Cheers and thank you, good sir.
Cheers.
Metal one. Till the metal one. That'll sound better.
Wow, this smells really good. I haven't had this since a tasting. This is the Starward Nova, Australian whiskey, red wine barrels. I know nothing about it, so I'm just reading the label.
I love it.
We've got a video you can
Elementally
watch.
matured for 2 years in red wine barrels.
Yeah, but it's in Mealborn, so there's 4 seasons in a day. At least that's what their marketing says. But pretty much people that live there said that's true too, so I assume it's true. But yeah, it's kind of like, you know, Texas with all the weird temperature swings there. So that 2 years is plenty.
What do you think of it, man? Is it good?
I haven't. I'll try in a minute. It smells really good.
Yeah. It's that red wine. Those Australian red wine casks make it smell really nice.
Interested to see if you get a real big, dry, like red wine tannic finish on it.
A little bit. I wouldn't say it's big. The finish is interesting. I've had a few too many to be too discreet about what the item, like what exactly I'm tasting. But the finish is really different than the initial impression. I wouldn't say it's very dry though, but the nose is definitely red wine. So.
Interesting.
I'm in my 7th hour, so shut up.
Yeah, this is the black art.
I was just going to say, Ben Stahl just said he's pulling out black art. I have a tiny sample left of black art that I somehow haven't finished.
You still have some, even better. See,
I don't know. I don't know how this has not been finished yet, but I'm going to remedy that situation right now.
Scott, what are you drinking?
Still working on the sample from Travis of the 16-year-old first fill sherry butt, the Malt Man Secret Speyside. That's just gorgeous, and I'm on Wine Searcher right now looking, and it's only at auction. So
okay.
Cat. He's in 7th hour too.
For real.
Bacon.
just bacon. Just
7th hour.
Bacon.
The cat is in the 7th hour of trying to get the bacon off the plate.
Yeah. We're reduced to single words in the 7th hour here.
Bacon.
Whiskey. Bacon.
Stop.
Tasty. Yeah.
Black.
Good.
Ugh.
We haven't gotten there yet. This Jack Daniels is good.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually,
Good stuff.
I'm gonna have to find that one. I've seen it around. I'm sure I can get my hands on it. The Starward though, this is pretty good.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
I enjoyed both of theirs.
Star Wars, yeah.
That they released.
That's one though that we had that we unfortunately can't get here. That she brought with her the Solera down in Australia.
Mhm.
It was really good. I don't know. You might be able to get it in New Zealand. I don't know. I know we can't get it here. And then they also make a pre-made old fashioned. It was actually really good out of it.
Prenatal? What'd you say?
Prenatal as well.
It totally sounded like that. I've heard that too.
It's prenatal fashion.
I heard it too, Scott. Pre-made.
Oh, pre-made.
Old fashioned.
Old fashioned. Yeah, it wasn't bad as far as old fashioned goes.
I just realized I haven't liked your stream yet today. I'm gonna go do that right now.
Should totally do that.
I did.
I'm gonna. Oh,
Actually, I don't know if I have either. Maybe
is
say
on
that, dude.
I was giving Texas a little love. A Texas Whiskey Trail shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Awesome. And heck, they added like five more distilleries this year.
Oh
too.
my lord!
Did they really? Wow. How many are they up to? It's over 20.
I think 20 now. Yeah.
Yeah.
21 because they were. I think it's 20 because they were at 15 last year. Now it's 20.
Yeah.
That's probably five just went out of business probably within the last month.
Yeah.
There's a place
Dude, I didn't even think
right
about
down the
that.
street from me called Glen Pharma. And like they haven't put anything out. It's in Massachusetts and it starts with Glen. And I'm just not sure how I feel about that. But so they just opened, I want to say like beginning of February.
Oh.
Immediately they went into making
hand sanitizer.
And I actually it's funny that so the Boston Harbor Distillery, one of their distillers went over to Glen Pharma. So it's funny because I'm going to go probably do a distillery tour over there, and I'm basically going to be interviewing the same guy that I interviewed at a different distillery.
I liked that. That was a good review you did too. I liked that one. That
was really fun. I have all kinds of new gear now, so like I'm really excited to film my next one of those. But I bought like a really nice gimbal and everything, so I'm excited for that.
Nice.
Yeah. I want to try that whiskey though. Of course, obviously it's not available in Texas, unfortunately.
Maybe I'll finally send out a sample, and I'll send you something.
There you go.
Yeah.
I thought it was cool based on they seem like nice people. Seem like they're making good stuff.
They really are. And actually that woman that was showing me around, she was super nice. Her and I drank for a while after I hung up. I turned off the camera.
Awesome.
And she just kind of kept pouring stuff and kept drinking with me. We both had a lot.
So I assume you Ubered there?
Sure. Actually, to address your point, I actually walked from that distillery over to a brewery called Trillium, and I had myself a big old cheeseburger and one beer. And spent a couple hours there, and I sobered up. So, yeah,
that's great.
Totally missed a random chicken cock in there.
I saw that. That was nice. I love when random cocks.
Was it Don?
From Scotch.
My whiskey den saying, "Remember the snow globes, the artisanal water snow globes."
Yes.
Hashtag pace yourself. Amen to that.
Hashtag pace yourself.
Don, the big old Kirkland, we are going to be doing a review on that. That will be coming in the future. I can't say in the near future. I don't know how many will actually get filmed tomorrow, but
2.
Probably because
2.
I've got a live stream tomorrow night.
Yeah, I'm thinking 2 would be good for tomorrow, and we'll film more next week.
Yeah. So
I vote for 2.
We will eventually be getting you a full review on that. My first impressions on it, just having it tonight, and now being in hour
7?
6 hours and 40 minutes
7.
into this. My review on it is that it is nice and light and friendly. honestly, there's a little bit more funk to it than I was expecting there to be. It's a sherry funk. It's not a Campbelltown funk or a peaty funk by any means at all.
Yeah, it's not.
But there is there's enough complexity to keep you sniffing it, right? It's not.
And keep in mind that we're going to do a review on this with a fresh palate.
Yes.
Yeah.
And only take what he's saying right now with a grain of salt.
Indeed.
Because 7th hour.
Yeah.
It will be fun.
But yeah, it'll come. I don't know if you saw the giant baseball bat.
Since we're not meeting in person, I can't do the really awesome 7th whiskey donation ceremony I have planned. And it displeases me at the moment. I have a really cool one that's planned out. So we have to wait till we can do it in person. So we got to hold off, unfortunately, till we can film them. We can film, I guess, the review, but then you have to reinsert the other stuff I want to put in it. Yeah. It's a really cool thing.
Yeah, reinserting things, and I mean, it's just a mess.
So, Jesse, I'm sure you felt like you were being a bit of a ninja there, but what the hell did you just do?
Yeah.
you mixed in some of your
syringe. I saw some dark liquid.
The syringe is just like the easiest way to get shit out of these jars, man, because of fat hands.
Right.
Like, do you want to see how big my hands are?
Holy shit. Wait, hold on. For comparison,
bring out the baseball bat.
I don't know. Yeah, those are some fat hands.
No, this is actually just a mini Glencairn.
You totally had me.
It's a whiskey made from polenta, and it smells like grappa. It's weird.
Oh, that is interesting.
Yeah, it's fun, man.
Let's put that up for comparison.
Oh.
Yeah, William.
I'm glad I got you there, dude.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like my brain was trying to comprehend like how your hand actually looked in person. And it didn't compute.
I've been drinking for 7 hours.
No, there's a little Ironroot tasting glasses.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, those we got at the pick.
Yep,
yeah.
those are. I'm so pissed. I left mine. Well, I should say I was pissed. I left mine on the table. And then I reached out to the Licorice Brothers and was talking to them about something completely different. And I ended up ordering a T-shirt from them. And along with the T-shirt, they sent me a new one of those little Glencairns.
Nice.
Yeah.
Balcones does them now too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Dope.
We got these when we get down, but this is what you get when you do a tasting of.
Are we showing off glasses?
I was gonna say you do those as well, don't you, Scott?
True.
No, I was gonna pull. I think I got Ironroot around here too, and
this just happens to be what
Wyoming whiskey right now. So
this happens to be what we've been drinking out of all night. The Balcones one,
and a Jim Beam for whatever reason. So
I like your Maker's Mark one.
Oh my god, it's so cool! It's so cool.
Yeah, I just like Whiskey Crusaders one because that's the easiest one to use. So
Matt, when you made a big mistake not having your Patreon set up by tonight, by the way.
Seriously.
Meh. I'll get to it.
No,
yeah, I wish the other two people
Matt.
on your channel would do some damn work. Matt.
Let the person who handles the social media take care of it, maybe.
Is it?
I'll do it. I have to write things out.
Like the 20th time you said that.
Yeah,
I'm busy.
In January.
All right, so people are asking. I'm gonna go get the glass.
Oh, the dipped one.
Yeah, that's a really cool glass.
That it is.
What the hell is Bill wearing?
He just wanted to show off his pants.
These are Zelda, like Hyrule. You know.
No, we don't. We don't need you to do the man shot right there.
Nice, Zelda.
Dude, I got busted like that in a work thing the other day. I sat down and I had a nice top on, and I was all like, I actually brushed my beard and shit. And then my mic wouldn't work, the internal mic, and I had to say I'm gonna have to go get the snowball. And then I had to figure out how to get out of here without showing off my pajama pants to a potential client.
Well, about an hour ago, I got up to get some water, and I did exactly that. I was like, "Oh, guys, I'll be right back." You know.
And now you've had a few whiskeys, and you don't give a damn.
It's not the first time we've seen pajama pants on Bill.
Oh my god! Almost every time I film, I'm wearing pajama pants, especially since the Corona thing. Like I walked into my bedroom so I'm doing a coffee, like a bourbon coffee thing, and so the other day I had to run out of the house for the first time in weeks, and I had to put on jeans, and it was awful, right? So I walked into the bedroom, I put on jeans, and I immediately walked over to where my wife is. I'm like, I'm wearing jeans too long. This is awful. Like, I need my pajama pants back.
Yoga pants for the win. Yes.
You really want to see me in yoga pants?
Yeah.
Bill's in.
No, there was that one stream that you changed like every like.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Whatever,
I think I had like 18 different shirts. It was some amazing number of shirts.
We did our review and we couldn't get Matt to play with us, so William and I just did it.
Yeah,
Matt has almost as many whiskey shirts as I do. Like most of them mine.
I do have a lot of
Switch shirts every 5 seconds.
It's Aqvavitaes and a bunch of years and a bunch of whiskey shirts. And then now we're getting them starting to get donated from distilleries, which is great. So we're starting to get distilleries.
Well, my wife is wearing a 2-bar spirits shirt. They sent it, but it was too small for me. And it's actually like a really, really nice material. I don't know what the hell they made it out of, but it's like amazing. And she wears it all the time now. So it's a bet, but
as you well know, my wife stole half mine. Tell them real quickly, but you cannot be on this camera. Just tell them from right there. Say it. You can't be on the camera. Or you can just go back away.
You're my daddy.
Mommy wears daddy shirts. His whiskey ones.
Okay, thank you.
They're all really super soft. I just got this Balcones one not very long ago.
Yeah, that's nice.
Dude, this thing is so soft.
Oh, I got it.
I wear it with my jammy pants most of the time, just because it's just a really soft, nice little shirt to wear. I like it.
Well, of course, it was.
I'm pouring one more thing, and then I'm going to be done for the night. Because I'm definitely starting to feel it in my cheekies here.
All right, you ready for this? No big deal. Just a Lafroig scarf.
Nice.
It's almost like you've got hair, dude.
I know I did. It went. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah. What's up, guys? Yeah. Is that what it's like to have hair? I don't even remember anymore. It's been like 10 years.
Wrap your snowman next time you make a snowman with that scarf. It'd be awesome.
This scarf is so cool. Like,
take a picture with it. Put a ball of Lafroig in the snowman's hand and take a picture. It'd be awesome.
Yeah. I got this at a tasting, and it's like, I don't know. They have like little houses and stuff. I don't know. I'll have to do a thing on it, like a video on this, just because it's a cool looking scarf. Like a short, you know. I have an idea to do a short on it, like because a lot of these distilleries have weird swag, and I have an idea to do a series on that kind of thing. So,
like what? Like what kind of weird swag?
I have a bunch of stuff. I kind of don't want to like go get it all right now, but
no big deal.
Ironroot sent me something neat. Obviously Lafroig. I have something from Copper Dog. I probably like three or four other things. But now when distilleries reach out to me and they're like, hey, we want to send you a bottle, I always ask them, like, do you have anything unique and like weird? And a lot of them do. I don't know. They got weird money to spend, I guess, on marketing.
Well, it's just hard too, man. Like once you get into the merch game, it's like, oh, okay, you've got a hat, you've got a t-shirt.
Exactly, yeah.
Like, and a keychain. Okay. So now you're just like every other freaking place that, you know. Yeah. Try and find something different.
So I'm going to commit. Well, I guess not really sacrilege. I'm blending within the same distillery. I just put a little bit of I had a little bit of the black art left in my glass, and then I added a little bit of Octomore.
Right. So I'm going to see if I can zoom in on this properly because I got a DSLR. It's going to be a little hard. So these it's silly and it's stupid, but they're little boot keychain from Lafroig as well. It's like it's stupid, but it's cool because it's different, you know.
It's definitely different. Why boots? Why?
I don't really know. Something about had to do with something that they were selling. I don't know.
Those look a whole lot like gum boots.
The dudes that go out and cut the peat probably wear boots like that.
That could be.
It was unique, so I grabbed one.
Yeah, I think those are called wellies. and they're pretty well known, I think, in the peat business over there, the peat world. But I think it was Simon Lefroy used to, when he'd go to whiskey shows, he'd always keep his special bottles in his wellies.
Okay.
And they got stolen at one whiskey show, basically, and so he had to quit doing that.
Okay. Well, there we go. Now I know something about it.
You know the answer.
See, I probably learned that whatever day I got those, but the
whiskey
tasting events that I go to tend to be like 80 different distilleries all in the same place. The place near me is amazing for this.
Does that
actually?
Does that Julio's?
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Place looked awesome.
Oh, it's so good. Actually, you know what I might do? So they do kind of like a mini one in November, and then they do their big one in February. And next time that I know it's coming, I think I'm just going to give like a general invite to whiskey tubers who might want to come out, because it's an amazing event, and there's just no reason why it couldn't be something that we all do kind of meet up for. So
where is it?
In Massachusetts.
It's a good reason to go to Massachusetts besides family, you know.
Yeah.
But whatever.
That's right. You're a Springfield person, right?
I was born in Springfield, yeah.
Yeah. So it's central Massachusetts, so it's about an hour from Springfield. You could fly into Worcester, or you could fly into Boston, either way.
Yeah. I mean, I've got family in Holyoke, so that's not far. Yeah. Nice.
Absolutely. It'd be cool to have you guys out here.
What's Matt doing? I see Matt wandering around in the background. What's he doing?
Who knows?
Either dealing with a child or searching for another whiskey.
Yeah, that right there. Those are the two options. Give me a whiskey.
Bitch.
I think sometimes it's stronger if it's just implied, you know, like a silent bitch.
Yeah.
He knows. After almost 14 years of marriage, he knows.
I'm going to go with the Starward Twofold, which is a double grain Australian whiskey. It says truly Melbourne born and bred, which probably means nothing. I don't know. It's cool. I haven't really drank any Australian whiskeys.
60% malt, 40% wheat, and it is all grown right there. They source it all there from around farms near Melbourne.
You know what, dude? I need to reach out to them. I have better contacts in Texas than I do in anywhere in Australasia in terms of people I've talked to. I haven't talked to a single, commercial person on the underside of the planet, which is that's bad. I should I'll reach out to them. I'll see if we can set something up. Especially now that
both of these are really good. I mean, they're not like incredible, but they're solid.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing for me, is because it's not about like everything I do. It's not so much about reviewing or tasting whiskey. It's about finding someone that's got an interesting something in terms of the technical process of making it. Right. That's what people want to know from me.
Right.
And my viewers. So it's hard to reach out to a distillery and be like, yo, teach us how you make your stuff. And then I find out 6 months later, I finally get a bottle of their whiskey and it tastes like ass.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. So it's nice to have a recommendation from you guys. I can reach out in good faith.
Yeah, that shit has to go on a boat. I mean, that's tough.
To do a tasting. So, and they were really good. I thought their stuff was good. I think it'd be worth your time. Like I said, like Bill said, it's not going to blow your mind, but it is good. It's good whiskey. It'd be worth your time to go visit them, I think, because their master distiller sounds like a really cool guy from what the brand ambassador was telling us about him. So I think probably really cool to meet him.
Nice. What's their name again? Sorry, man. I'll take a note.
Starward. Yeah. Star Wars, but with a D.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
So they even almost use that same font.
Yeah. So I just poured myself a pour of some Red Breast 21.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
She wanted something special to end the night with. I can't blame her.
Yeah. What's the ABV on that, Sarah?
Matt?
No, it's 92.
It's not written down on here.
It's 46 for ABV.
Sample bottle.
This is the Coloma Madeira cask that Daniel told me I had to have in my life, and he was right. Because the first time we met Daniel was up in the vault. The very first time I went to visit there, and him and Andrew Harrison's another psalm there. They had to have a battle, which one of the things they could get me to try that I hadn't tried that was really good. It was a good problem. It was a good place to be when they're like, I need you to try like 10, 12 more whiskeys while you're in here. Okay. And then it's like, hey, we heard there's a bunch of whiskey in the trunk of your car. Can we try them? We're supposed to go to dinner that night, and I told everybody, hey, Daniel wants to hang out by the car and drink whiskey. Okay, so that's what we ended up doing, was drinking with Daniel, and eventually getting, I don't know, Grubhub or something. It showed up like 2 hours late, and of course by that point in time, we're freaking hammered and whatever, but it worked out just fine. But yeah, so,
that was like the first time we met Matt in person.
Yeah, it was good.
The first time I met Matt in person, he offered me a 45-year-old whiskey and said, like, I love your channel. And I just was like, oh, I immediately like you. So
that was a good night.
It was a good night.
Good night.
It's like, I don't even know who you are, but sure, hell yeah.
Hey, Captain finally made it in 7 hours later.
Hey, Captain.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Hey, Captain.
He didn't get the alert.
Yeah, Captain's also some of our original crew, and he's local, so he comes a lot of our stuff, and he goes with us to our picks and tastings, and he does all this cool stuff with us. So yeah, Captain's an awesome guy.
Nice.
Nice to email
there we
you,
go.
Captain.
Nice.
And he gave us a super chat, so even better.
Weird. Thank you, John.
So, missed the alert.
Thank you all.
Thank you.
That was better. That was better, man.
Nobody got to do it. I did it.
Ooh. That is just dropping.
Yeah, does she want to hit the shield?
One time. Okay, thank you. That was a good one.
That's how you do it.
That's how you do it.
Yeah. You got something to learn from here, Matt.
Matt, your little girl is better at hitting things than you are.
Their earbuds that I know that's horribly loud for. What? Oh, thank you. Oh, that was great.
See, I told you that they would come out tonight.
That's right.
I told you. Oh yeah, they're quiet and nice and
They still-
and then
all things considered, for 7 hours they've been pretty good.
They've been
really good. Yeah.
Yeah. I just want to say a big thank you to everybody that's been on the stream with us today, and even bigger thank you to all of the people that are still in the chat with us. Thank you all so very much. 7 freaking hours later, you guys are champions, and I love the hell out of all of you. I really do.
I remember I did a 4-hour long stream one time, and I remember when I turned off the camera, like I laid on the ground, like I was holding on to my carpet so I wouldn't fall off the planet, you know.
Yeah.
I just finished the 5-hour one, and that was people were emailing me and talking to me about stuff afterwards. I'm like, dude, if it happened after about an hour and a half in, I don't remember shit. Maybe it was a steaming pile of crap after that. Maybe it went well. I honestly don't know.
Like, I was live for 5 hours?
Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly.
If you were watching me after hour 2, that's on you. That's not my fault.
Yeah.
We got another one from Bryan from Pitfaced. Whiskey Crusaders are so effing hardcore. Hell of a celebration. Been in and out all day. So great, you guys keep going. Time for some loam now. Thanks.
Pit-faced barbecue. I cannot wait to give you all of my money to eat all of the stuff that you cook at La Quinta.
So freaking amazing.
He is popping our Lone Elm pick. He said, "It's good stuff. Good stuff." There's what, like,
Pulling out 7 hours as your ass hurts from sitting here.
Yeah.
Oh, you got another one.
Yeah.
Oh, and another one.
It's coming in.
All right.
Get that shield ready.
Oh, we got cheers.
Make it ring. Oh, another one.
Ben is asking for more.
Oh my God.
There's Ben, and then there's one for Brad. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Late night stream.
Cheers, you guys. Thank
you very much.
Thank you.
We really appreciate all of you. All right, but gentlemen, me and Sarah are stepping up. I don't know what the hell Matt's doing. He's crazy. And I'm stepping off. I'm gonna go, drink a lot of water.
We're gonna go. Yeah, it's fine.
Water and bacon.
Hydro homies. Yeah.
Hydro homies for sure.
Hydro homies.
Thank you all for being on the stream tonight with us.
Yes.
Really, really appreciate all of you.
There's Phil.
Will, Sarah, thank you.
Thanks for having us, guys.
Yeah, nice hanging out with you.
And
Cheers,
congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I'll
Stay
stick
safe.
around if you guys want to. It's whatever.
Yeah.
Have a wall
I
night
got
if
some
you
Final
want 'em.
Fantasy VII I got to play.
Nope. I think I'm out too. So you guys have fun. And Matt, congratulations.
All right. Thanks, Scott. Appreciate it.
You betcha.
Jesse, it was nice talking to you again.
Yeah, both. Same to everyone. Good to see you, Scott. Good to see you, Bill.
Talk to you later, Jesse.
I can hang for another 10, and then I'll be
Okay,
out.
that sounds good. That's probably wrap it up at that point because.
Everyone's gone.
Yeah, they left. They said they were leaving, so it's all good.
Cool.
Bill has
All right.
to play Final Fantasy 7, so it's all.
Oh, that's right. I thought he was staying too. All right, man. Well, it's been a pleasure, dude. And
Absolutely.
Congrats, man. I hope the next 1,000 will come a whole lot faster. And
Hopefully, right?
I get the feeling it will.
'Cause
I got a bit of a theory that YouTube kind of has tiers. Like when you reach a certain subscriber count, it's kind of like it turns something on to you. You know.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
How long have you been on YouTube now?
3 years, just over.
3 years. Okay. So in reality, compared to most of us, that's a long time.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, how long have you been running for?
14 months.
Oh, nice work, dude. Yeah, that's good going for 14 months.
Yeah, it hasn't been bad.
Yeah, I've just made the decision to pretty much go full time too. So,
oh, nice.
It'll be interesting to see what happens next. But yeah, I can't wait to catch up with all you guys again. It'll be good fun.
Absolutely, yeah. So hopefully, even if you can't come this year, hopefully make it next year to Austin. So obviously not the shortest trip in the world. So is there even a direct flight if you stop in like LA or something when you come? Or?
You can get direct into oh dear Lord, Dallas.
Really?
Yeah.
So do you usually then hop on, or do you fly down to Austin, or you drive down to Austin usually from Dallas?
I've only ever I've done it twice, but the other time I did it, I was coming from Vegas. Last time I just grabbed a car and drove. It was kind of I kind of like driving around the place to get the feel of it a little bit more.
Yeah, that works.
And
of course, in Texas, it's not the shortest drive between Austin and Dallas. It's about 4 hours, but it works. Hey, Balcones on the way, so that works. And the other multiple. Have you been to a bunch of the distilleries when you've come here each time, or?
Yeah, so I know I did the blending event or one of the trail events at Balcones, which was amazing. Awesome. If anyone else gets a chance to do anything similar to that, take it. It's well worth it.
For sure.
Know the guys at Ironroot fairly well. Still Austin and Ty from Andalusia are the ones.
Awesome.
So those are the ones that I've got direct connections with, I guess, or that I've hung out with and made videos with, or whatever.
All really good people and really good products.
Oh, dude, yeah. There's I don't know what's going on in Texas, but
awesome whiskey.
Yeah, that. It's kind of crazy, man.
It is wild that you got so many, more or less new. I mean, like the newest one is like 10 years old.
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
It's crazy. It's like, how the hell do you only in this industry basically be about 10 years old and you're making just kick-ass whiskey left and right over and over and over, and all totally different types of whiskey at that, not the same thing remotely at all.
No one's treading on each other's toes. The community side of it between the distilleries is amazing, and then the community side in terms of the distilleries to public and to the community in terms of creators and all of that sort of stuff is amazing as well.
Right, definitely.
Yeah, and it's bizarre, like they're all just creating. There's so much world-class whiskey coming out of that place, and like you say, the history's 10 years. It's it's mind-blowing, man. Something cool. But anyway,
I figured it out.
You've been at this for 7 hours, dude. So don't stick around for me. I got to go make dinner anyway.
I ain't going anywhere. I got nowhere to go. All I got to film 2 reviews at 2:00 tomorrow. Big deal. Hell,
Nice,
usually
man.
I write the reviews all night long before the day before. I review, then we do it. So it works.
Nice.
But, like I said, the hardest part is sitting still.
Yeah,
You gotta think twice. More than that, just to go look for whiskey. But other than that, not really. So, yeah, it's been good. So how did you get into home distilling anyway?
Two things, man. Like the first one was that I always assumed that I would be into spirits, like from a conceptual point of view and from a flavor point of view, and I just wasn't in a position to financially go out and buy, because things are expensive down here, dude. Sure. Especially bourbon. Bourbon's, it's cheaper for me to buy Scotch most of the time than it is to buy a nice bourbon. So there was that, and then there was also, I was in a job that was kind of dead end and had all the creative life sucked out of it, and I just wanted something, as a project that could be a hobby, but also if it worked out could turn into something that wasn't, just throwing time down the sink like gaming or whatever,
Yeah.
So the two of those came together, and it was kind of the YouTube side of things and the distilling side of things at the same time. So I had never distilled a drop, and I'd started the channel already. So the channel was all about.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I didn't realize that. Holy crap.
Yeah. So the whole point of the channel is not like me awesome, you learn from me. It's more, like I don't know quite what I'm doing here, so let's figure it out together. And and now that I've got some time in the hobby, it's turning more into, I have experienced that, so I can answer your question easily, and then let's move on to the next thing. Yeah, man. So that's where it came from, and then I teed up with the like the Whiskey Tube community as a whole, and dear God, there's a way to burn through your wallet quickly, but it's a whole lot of fun, man.
I know that one. That's for sure.
Yeah.
It is not a cheap hobby, that at all. Especially if you're building stills, it's really not cheap.
No, dude. Home distilling is not one of those things that you want to get into if you want to make cheap booze for yourself. I mean, you can do it. Like, yeah, sure. That's totally not my thing. If you're into getting drunk for cheap, I don't think that applies to anyone here. But
no.
If people find me, that's totally not what I'm about. I see someone asking, Meredith is asking, the name of the channel is Still It, and the wider sort of, I guess, company, for want of a better word, is called Chase the Craft. So there's a podcast under Chase the Craft and a website and all that sort of stuff. ChaseTheCraft.com. Find me there and you can find everything I do. But yeah. Yeah, man, it's one of those things. It's like craft beer. If you get into it, you sink a serious amount of money into that hobby, dude. And there's just always another shiny toy that you want to buy, or another piece of kit or something that you can drop money on. So yeah, it's not cheap making your own whiskey.
Ending hole of money. There's no money left in the wallet, that's for sure.
No. No.
Hey,
go again, dude.
You're rich in whiskey, you're rich in the still, and all your, I don't want to call it companionship with everyone and all your fans and all that stuff. I mean, that's where you're rich.
That's it, dude. Yeah, and I'm sure, like you guys as well, once you start getting a little bit of a budget for the channel, and you can remove that burden of this could be money for the family, but I'm going to spend it on something, to go into what the channel needs right now. Once you remove that from the equation, and you've got a budget coming in from the channel itself, like you've got people donating and stuff tonight, obviously, which is super cool. There's awesome. Nothing but it's amazing, right? And it's nothing but good for you, which is nothing but good for your viewers, because then you're able to more easily go out and do what they want to watch. So yeah,
exactly.
I saw a couple of things thrown at me there before. Someone was asking, Ben, what do you pair with red deer? I know I'm from New Zealand, dude, but I'm actually not a hunter, funnily enough, so I don't get a whole lot of venison. Personally, I would go with something pretty big and bold for that. Actually, probably something with a red wine finish would be fun. Off the top of my head, I really don't know, man. And there's another one. Jason, do I have a Patreon? Yeah, dude. Yep. Same thing. Go to ChaseTheCraft.com, and there's a support page there, which is all the different ways that if you want to get involved in what I'm doing, you can help me out there. But yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. I want to have some deer with some whiskey. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, dude. Really yeah. New Zealand's, I don't know if you know, but New Zealand's like premier deer hunting country if you're into kind of the whole experience. Yeah, if you want to go bush for a couple of days or a couple of months. Slog it out. Yeah.
That's awesome. I like the lamb that comes from there. I know that. That's really tasty. But
yeah, we're known for a lamb.
Sounds good. It was really good.
Indeed.
But like you said, you only have one hobby. That's that thing. You start getting to hunting and stuff. That's another crazy expensive hobby.
Oh, dude, and just time,
Yeah, that's true too.
Overly conducive to being a family man. I mean, in saying that, once your kids are of the age that they can go with you, that would be awesome to be able to share something like that with them. And
sure,
that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, not something I've ever really gotten into. I used to fish a lot with my old man when I was a kid. Trout. There's a trout in New Zealand is another thing that we're known for. Really good trout fishing here if you're into fly fishing.
Okay.
But yeah.
That's awesome. Always something going on. That's for sure.
Yeah, man.
Springbank 21. No, I don't have Springbank 21. Only Dustin has Springbank 21. That's just, the cheap whiskey. I forget what that one costs, but it's not cheap at all. Is Eric Wade scheduled next? No, Eric Wade, unfortunately, is sick. That's why he was not here today. He said he's deaf in like 75% of his ear because he has some horrible infection, some horrible ear infection. So, yeah, so that's why he's not here today. Good reason. He hasn't been around in general. He was in the chat earlier, probably for 2 or 3 hours. So he was around. Just he said he can't hear anything. It's going to be kind of hard to do YouTube. Makes it really difficult.
Yeah, man. Trying to hold a conversation when you're feeling crappy and you can't hear people.
Yeah.
Not so good.
Yeah. No, it's not good at all. So, wild moose would be good. Because you guys don't have moose down there, though, right? Okay.
No.
What other exotic animals do you guys have down there that you guys actually eat?
So New Zealand is a kind of freak of evolution, man. We have we've got one native mammal in New Zealand, which is a bat. And other than that, it's birds. We've got birds and a couple of reptiles. You can literally run screaming naked through the bush and like roll through the undergrowth and nothing will hurt you. There's 2 kinds of spiders here that'll kind of fuck you up if you're allergic to them, and some stinging nettle, which I'm told doesn't feel great if you get stung by it. No snakes, no scorpions, nothing, dude.
That's nice.
It is. I mean, it kind of cuts both ways, right? If you're into the outdoors and you like seeing cool stuff when you go for a walk, you lose all of that. But then at the same time, you kind of develop a really cool appreciation of what is here. So the birds in New Zealand are really, really cool. And because they've been separated from, the rest of everything for so long, they're quite unique, I guess is the right word for them. But it also means that anything that gets into New Zealand just takes over because all of the birds are not used to any predators. So like most of the native birds will fly right up to a cat and say, "Hi, cat," and then get eaten, because they just...
Oh my God.
They haven't evolved to deal with, worrying about getting munched. Yeah, so it's kind of a weird place, man, and that goes for everything. Like our border control is crazy when it comes to any organic matter. You'll get fined big time for bringing a banana in through customs.
Really?
So, yeah, interesting place.
So is there native fruits that do grow there, or not really?
There is, but there's no we're not tropical, so there's none of that sort of stuff really.
Okay.
There's a few herbs and berries and a few things like that, but not really, dude. No.
Nothing really super exciting. It's just there.
Yeah.
So I guess you guys must have to import a ton of stuff then, I'd imagine.
Oh yeah, I mean we're a pretty big agricultural company. So if you step away from the native stuff, our orchard industries is huge. We export a lot of that, and obviously the lamb and beef and venison we export a lot of. So there you have it, man. Anyway, I better run, dude. I got 3 hungry kids I got to go feed.
Oh, yes, you should feed
45
them. They'll be very angry if otherwise. Thanks,
Yeah.
Jesse. I really appreciate it. Thanks everybody else, and cheers. And I guess we'll see everybody on Monday night. We have Still Austin will be here, so it should be a fun night.
Oh, you get Still Austin? Did you say?
Yep.
Yeah, so Austin's gonna be here. And you know Josh Madre that's there?
Josh was the guy that I hang out with. I made a video with him. He's a good dude, man. I dig Josh.
Yeah, he's awesome. Yeah, so he'll be on the stream with us, so it should be a lot of fun.
Awesome. I'll say how's it to him for me, man. If I don't get into the chat, I don't know what the heck my schedule is over the next few days. I don't even know what day it is most of the time right now. This whole everyone being stuck at home thing.
Exactly.
All right, man. Congratulations. All right. Thanks for thinking of me and inviting me. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Cheers.
See you guys.
All right. Bye. Oh my God.